Hey, we're back. Well, at least I'm back. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. It's another tournament weekend. Weekend number 3 of 4 weekends in a row of non-stop tournament action here on World of Warships. Now, today we're bringing to you the Trident Trials, King of the Sea Trident Trials tournament. This is a little unique thing. First time we've seen this tournament ever. So gonna be interesting. Hopefully you guys are gonna enjoy the ride. Puddin is not with me just yet. I'm not exactly sure when we're gonna see him. So in his honor, I'm going to just play a quick soundbite. I want to make sure that the Discord does work so that when he pops in, well, we can all hear him. Let's see. Crickets for Puddin. Crickets for Puddin. All right, cool. So that works. We have 7 minutes from right now until our game is about to start. So let's talk you through a little bit of stuff real quick, and then we'll get into the action. So I'm gonna hit this fancy schmancy button, and you can see what we're doing today. Today is June 7th. On EU, we have the qualifiers. The groups have been set up into 4 different teams. If that's not confusing enough for you, then well, this is a European bracket tournament, so you know, just wait. So we have our teams, and they will play 1 match against each opponent in their group, and they have a fixed map rotation. And then tomorrow, they will then have a double elimination playoff bracket. Okay, and then in the bracket they've got best of 3s, and the losers bracket is going to be best of 1s. The usual stuff, right? I believe they posted the map rotation. Maybe it's in the Discord, but you know, it's somewhere in the rules, I'm sure. One of the cool things about this tournament is the fact that they have some special ships. TE here stands for Tournament Edition, an Odin Tournament Edition. What Wargaming is doing is they are taking ships that everybody knows quite well and turning them into something different, something unique for tournaments. Kind of a neat idea if you ask me, but we'll have to see. I've been hearing that there were some very spicy things that happened on the Asia King of the Sea. With 5 minutes to go, just a reminder, we do have a 5-minute delay. So I'm going to run a commercial break right now to make sure my timings are correct. Chat, I would very much appreciate it if you would tell me if commercials start for you, okay? Just let me know. That's really important. I want to make sure you guys don't miss out on any of the action. Of course, I'm saying this as, in theory, commercials are being run. Now, if you are over on YouTube, Rumble, or Kick, you're probably going to want to make sure that you also have a Twitch account and that you are on my channel on Twitch. And there's a very simple reason for that. We have giveaways during the course of the day that are going to be run through, and the way to get into those giveaways is to be a follower of my Twitch channel and active in Twitch chat. If you are watching on YouTube, you will also see a message in the chat when there is a draw. Kick and Rumble, unfortunately for you guys, I don't yet have that integration figured out with StreamerBot. I don't even know if StreamerBot has that information or not. So just keep that in mind, okay? But you want to make sure you're on twitch.tv/Lord_Zath. You've tossed a follow, and maybe just type something in chat like every 15 minutes or something. Be like, whoa, or hi, or GG, or whatever you want to do, okay? Just so you can get in for the giveaways. Excuse me. Now, you may have seen it at the start, but I've got a whole host of different games scheduled for us today. I tried to get a good representation of each of the groups posted here. That may or may not, of course, be the perfect setup, but it's what we can make happen, okay? I'm just taking a look at the Discord to see if there's anything I'm missing. No. Trying to see if they've created the room or not yet. Our first matchup is going to be SFSO and TB. So let's take a look at SFSO for a second. Some of you guys may know this group. Sink Fast, Sink Often. Revenge UK is somebody that we know quite well as Lord Carey. Hercules played in the last tournament last weekend, the Enterprise I tournament. Tudor Dragon, I remember seeing Tudor Dragon. So some familiar names there, and they're up against TB, which is throw boats. Now, this one is kind of interesting because they just have Jubsy as the team player, and then they've got a whole host of mercenaries. I don't understand how they're going to make that work, but I thought that might be kind of fun. So, there we are. I chose these teams specifically because these guys are experienced. They should know exactly what's going on, and it should be pretty easy to, ensure that you guys are not missing something at the start of the tournament. As you can see, we've got Joe as well signed up for this particular game. And then after that, we go to Ortis and Fox 4. These games are going to last up to 20 minutes. And so that's why it's really important that I make sure that commercial breaks are run at the appropriate timing. So I had everything set for 4 minutes. Of course, last weekend was 4-minute delay. 2-minute delay the previous weekend, and then 4-minute delay last weekend. And now we've increased that to a 5-minute delay. Now, 5-minute delay is really important because it takes, as you can tell, as you can guess it, 5 minutes to make something happen. So if something is wrong, if you see an issue, please call it out in chat. The sooner that you can call it out in chat, the better, okay? Because otherwise, we're going to completely miss out. Like on whatever needs to get fixed. And then once there is a problem that I can fix for you guys, maybe it's the wrong team setup, whatever. Again, 5 minutes. 5 minutes until we get back there. So what are we going to see here today? Let's look at the ships setup here. There's no ship bans today. That'll be tomorrow. Borodino, all the tournament edition ships, Borodino, Kleber, and Odin. Tournament edition may not be banned, which is very interesting. They want these ships to be used a lot. Where are we at? I always want to read the rules, but here we go. Format 6 versus 6, tier 10 ships only. Only 1 battleship is allowed, up to 2 of any single permitted ship. Now, I did see on the Discord 2 Kleber Tournament Edition and 2 regular Kleber are actually allowed. So of a team of 6, you could have 4 Klebers, 2 of which are Tournament Edition. So that sounds kind of spicy. We'll have to see how that works. No carriers, no subs, no experimental ships. They didn't mention no hybrids, but I would imagine, yes, he banned Hildebrand, Commissar, Louisiana, hybrids. Looks like commercials are starting as expected, so that's good to see. You see my lights in the background. They do like to go off when there's commercials starting and all that kind of stuff. And it looks to me like we're about ready to go. So let me write down SFSO versus TB-TB. And that's going to be our first game of the day. I'm excited for this. So it'll be a lot of fun. Here's the map pool here. Estuary, the Faroe Islands. That's my map, of course. Neighbors, New Dawn, and Riposte. So that should be a heck of a lot of fun. Okay, everything is looking good. We just had 1 player from SFSO drop. Not sure exactly why, but we'll give him some time. We have 30 minutes to cover this game. So if we are... There's Valko with a GG. We're a few moments late, it's okay. If you missed the spiel because of commercial break earlier, just a reminder, we do have giveaways on this channel on twitch.tv/lord_Zath in the course of the day. You can get some very special prizes just for watching right down here. More signals container, coal, which is really good now because of the change, right? Because of the change in the prices of tier 10 coal ships. There's some green boosters as well, and then distant voyages containers, which is permanent camouflages. And yes, Lord Vaco, I picked pork and rare because I just thought it was funny. Although I kind of wish that the team names were flipped, so it would be rare pork, but it is Interesting. So it looks to me like they are having a problem right now. Apparently somebody is logging in, and unfortunately that's the same account that somebody on Team SFSO has. So basically, when a new person logs in on the same exact press account, that forces them to be disconnected, and the new person that logs in is connected. So what do you know? It wouldn't be a tournament if there wasn't some sort of a hiccup, right? Hashtag esports ready, everyone. So guys, we're probably going to have a few minute delay to start. That's always exciting. Feel free to share with us what the weather is like where you're tuning in. For right now, for me in Chicago, it is a balmy 63 degrees out. 63. Yet in this particular room, it is, well, let's take a look. It's 65 degrees out now. It's actually gone up 2 degrees since I looked about a half hour ago. That's neat. 65. And in this stream room, this very stream room, because of my PCs and everything that are running, it is 76 degrees. 76 degrees. Woof. 76 degrees. I do have a fan in the hallway blowing cool air in from the hallway. That's at 75 degrees, so that's fun. Guys, I have a feeling that we are going to end up like right up against the wall timing wise. So I'm gonna run another commercial break. I know I just ran one, but I'm gonna run another commercial break just to make sure that you guys don't see a commercial at the end of this game and moving on to the next. Although I do see somebody coming in that might be fixing it. I don't know. Nope, they just left again. Correct. No extra Twitch drops. That will be next weekend. That will be next weekend. The Twitch drops for Team League should be a lot of fun. What else can we look at? We also have the North American side of the tournament. That'll be a little bit later today. These times here kind of almost, I think they actually overlap. I think they overlap. I didn't bother to do a double check on timing here. Let's see. So time and date converter. And if I'm going from CEST, and then I'm looking at Chicago, Central European Standard Time, and they have 1900. 1900 is 12 noon. Okay. And then, yeah, so there may be, depending on timing, there shouldn't be any overlap. That's actually really nice. All right. So I guess it's a good thing that I ran the commercial break. Oh, the irony of saying that I chose this team specifically because I knew these teams, because I knew that they would go off without a hitch, and then this happens. Though this is not the team's fault. This is the fact that obviously the same press account credentials were given to 2 different people, which is a very scary thought. So the way press accounts work, is you get a email and a password. Now the rules state that you must use that press account. Must use that press account. Okay, that player is logging in with the new account. Excelente. All right. So that player is apparently logging in. I just typed in the training room to remind them, hey, don't forget their player needs to be set up properly on whichever ship they're set to be playing. Make this man play Range Mod Spotter Des Moines. There you go. Huh. All right, good. The commercials are set to start. That's good. I will be alerting you guys when we go into battle. If you look at chat, and actually, I think I can set up my bot to. No, I can't. No, I can't. That's right, because it's I have to connect to YouTube, and I don't have it connected to YouTube. Should I do that right now? We're doing it live, everyone. I could do it. I could maybe. I don't know. Do I have a YouTube thing? Do I have a YouTube thing? Do I have to connect? How does this work? There is a, let's see, system voice, OBS, Discord, control, Twitch, and Lumia. Aha. So what I probably need to do is I need to go here, the plugins, and then maybe search for YouTube. And there is our YouTube plugin. Open in Stream Deck. Ayo, there we go. Okay, cool. So now if I go to game, good, it's already connected. Now it's going to properly send the message to YouTube when we go into game. You'll be alerted when there's 5 minutes to go, and then with 1 minute to go. Okay, so that person is setting up their ship. Hey, here's a fun little statistic. Did you know that the giant Pacific octopus has 3 hearts, 9 brains, and blue blood? Neat. Okay, guys, I think we're about to bring you the first game here. 10 minutes late, but we're going. We're starting. Let's do it, finally. Woo! Woo woo! Are y'all not excited? Come on, come on. Say it with me. Woo woo! Puddin', dogs, say it. Whatever. Let's go. We need the lighter flip is what we need. Sound effect or something. Anyway, there we go. Cool. It looks like we are set up. Aha, I gotta fix something on the vertical stream. There we go. Okay. I guess that's good. That's probably about as good as it can get over on vertical. All right, so, ladies and gentlemen, oh, that's right. It's a new press accounts. Now I have to go into here, and I gotta go to HUD, and I gotta change this to view, full, and team lineups, and say apply. That's better. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our first look at the King of the Sea Trident Trials EU tournament. SFSO Sink Fast, Sink Often versus TB Throw Boats. SFSO is bringing a Kleber Tournament Edition and another Kleber Tournament Edition, a San Martin, a Napoli, a Schlieffen, and an Odin Tournament Edition. And opposing them, Rowboats, bringing a Kleber Tournament Edition, another Kleber Tournament Edition, Petropavlovsk, Schlieffen, Odin Tournament Edition, and another Odin Tournament Edition. Now, this is odd. I could have sworn that they had some sort of a limit on battleships. Did I not read the rules correctly? Let me just take a look here. Teams may field up to 1 battleship. So maybe the Odins don't count as battleships, even though they have a battleship icon. All right, anyways. So Kleber has some interesting things about it. I guess I can do it like this. Kleber has a funny button. Immediate main battery reload. 50% to reload time. You charge it by hitting ships with shells. And then you've got the ability to choose either a smoke or repair party. Now, this is the deep water smoke, right? So he can smoke up and be full speed in that smoke. In addition, he gets hydroacoustic search with 7-kilometer detection and a torpedo reload booster. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That is absolutely wild. And then, of course, there's the Odin Tournament Edition. Now, the Odin Tournament Edition gets emergency engine power. It's got torpedoes that reach out to 6 kilometer. Got hydroacoustic search that reaches out to 5, and it's got a heal. And, well, we didn't look at the Kleber Tournament Edition's torpedo range. 12 kilometers. What have they done with this boat? This is wild. Well, it's estuary, and as you can see, both teams now have a cap. However, SFSO is going to grab 2 caps on the strength of both Kleber Tournament Editions heading towards the A cap. And that's correct, MTN. Any pre-setup that was done is now gone for that player. That is unfortunate, but I'm just happy we have a tournament to bring you guys. So, very interesting to see that these Odins here, which are known for their secondaries, both of these players have not built anything into secondaries. Revenge has gone for secondary range so that he can buff up his primary reload via close quarters expert. That's very interesting. What do we know about the secondaries? It reaches out to 11.6 kilometer. So why wouldn't you want to buff your secondaries? That's the most effective value, is 11.6. Anyway. English gent trying to surprise the Schlieffen, but, well, you know. So Yuki is like, nope. Nope, 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 nope. Now, I'm surprised that they're not waving off Why Must I Have a Name? Because he's just going to show up, and then now all of a sudden they're going to see both Klebers right there. Now, as soon as that happens, I wouldn't be surprised to see this Kleber just make instant revolutions for the A-cap. As a matter of fact, it looks kind of like that's what he's about to do. He's fixing to just jump right in. Gonna luck chuck some torps just in case. Now that hydro's up for a minute and a half longer. So Why Must I Have a Name is just going to be sitting there for a while. Ooh, Schlieffen on Schlieffen action, everyone. I'm going to have to fix the message that goes out to YouTube if I see that. I'll do that afterwards, obviously, if I can remember. Ooh, somebody's starting to hit the Kleber. Ah, the Petropavlovsk, okay. San Martin now, realizing he's about to be in trouble. He's trying to charge up his funny button right now in the Kleber Tournament Edition. All the shells hitting the Schlieffen, though. And we're about to see a dead Schlieffen. First blood going to SFSO. But they've lost an awful lot of board position to make this happen. There's just the Napoli that's standing guard over at the A-cap. It actually forces Lunexius Kleber TE off, which is interesting. Hello, NBA. So what's going to happen here? Let's see. Let's just kind of zoom in a bit and get an idea. San Martin Tudor Dragon taking some big hits there. His heal is going. I wonder if we're going to see searchlights in a moment. Got 10 more seconds of heal time. Trying to go dark. I don't know how you would even bother trying to go dark here with, you know, Kleber chasing you down. But as you can see, he does not have does not have a his funny button charged up yet. So, ouch. That's double fire for him. He's gonna need to get land some hits there if he's gonna charge up his funny button. Also, he should probably stop taking hits. Might be important. His team does come to help survive him, and Mogger, thank you for letting me know. Odin counts as a cruiser. That would, I guess, make sense. I don't know. I mean, it makes perfect sense. I mean, we have test ships with wrong icons in the game, so sure. Tudor Dragon does manage to actually go dark, mostly because his SFSO buddies have decided to show up and get shot at instead. So here's KOTS backup 144, the player who basically couldn't get in. Why Must I Have a Name is in deep trouble. All the trouble as he goes down, and now we're tied up on ships. Although, I gotta say, this Odin TE over here, not looking so good. Not looking so good. Now, if I remember right, I also saw that he's got the... Yeah, he's got the fast damage control team, and a limited number of charges of that, too. So, that makes Emergency Repair Expert a very sexy proposition for this ship. Honestly, I would probably just spec it out like I would a Schlieffen. But I haven't played the Tournament Edition ship, so I couldn't tell you much about it. And Kleber Tournament Edition manages to kill Eisenbart's Napoli. Lunexia grabs the kill. You can just turn right around to the ACAP and take it down. English Gent is out of life. Just about. Secondaries. Ooh, he actually lives. He actually lives. Now, the hard part about these tournaments, for you guys watching, is it's very difficult to cast because it's hard to know exactly what ships are doing what because I don't know their capabilities because I haven't played them. Very interesting. Looks like Revenge has decided he wants to go and kill the Petro. Team Red, which is throw boats, is set to win in 3 minutes or less if nothing else changes. Things are going to change, right? The Petro will probably die, but the big thing is Lunexia is going to grab the ACAP because it's completely uncontested. Once that happens, it's pretty much GG for SFSO. It's going to be very difficult for them to get a kill and get back into this action. There's the torpedoes on the Petro. Revenge doesn't manage to completely kill him. So now he's going to have to turn. And they didn't want to do this. He wanted to get the kill and move on to try to kill something else. Not able to make that happen, though. There's the kill, but see, now he's in a real bad spot because he kind of forced to turn right. And I'm sure he wanted to get the kill and go into the sea cap. They need to stop point gain. Now we're down to 2 minutes left. Minute and a half. So, this Schlieffen's just gotta go. Just gotta go. And the problem is he's just gonna go into a bunch of torpedoes, because he doesn't have hydro available. It'll take probably 2. Doink doink. That's an ouch, because he does not have a DCP. And there he goes. So this match looking like it's gonna go to throwboats. Remember, these are best of ones. Poor choices were made. Indeedy, Vaco. Indeedy. Of course, Vaco is commenting for 5 minutes in the past. 1 minute, so it's all over. Ooh, beautiful torpedoes from Nexius Kleber. Revenge has the hydro going, but he's forced to take a whole bunch of these because he's trying desperately to get into the cap to stop the point gain. 40 seconds to go. And I think we're going to see a dead Kleber TE ending up the match here. Bam. And that's going to do it. Let me get my characteristic death pick. Close out of an app that I forgot to close out of earlier. And congratulations to Throwboats. You are the winner of this round. And I've got 7 minutes to head over to our next game. So I am going to run a commercial break now just because I can get things out of the way. Bam. All right, back to game. Come on, game. All right. Hope you guys enjoyed that initial look at our game. So let's see. The next one is going to be Ortis and Fox. So let's put these together. Otis and Fox 4. Otis and Fox 4. So I'm going to find the training room because I don't want to risk missing that. There we go. Okay. What is that? That's weird. Anyway, let's see what we can learn about these teams, shall we? So let's start with Ortis. Ortis is Ukraine EU. And they are, as you can see, mostly Ukrainian players. And actually, there we go. I can zoom that back a little bit for it. Hello, Banjax. Yes, I am at it early. Kenya, I recognize that name. After a while of casting, you kind of get, you know, comfortable with who you're looking at. Their goals are first or third place. Apparently, they're not interested in second place at all. And they're up against Fox. Now, when I looked at Fox's team doing signups, I jumped on it because I thought this was going to be interesting. This is a mostly Chinese team. I don't know why the Chinese flag isn't loading. It lagged the other day. Hello, Gaelic. 404 page not found. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so plenty of Chinese players. So I thought this would end in Argentinian. I thought this would be interesting just because it's going to be a totally different show from what we're used to. So that's what we're going to see here. How long is my delay? 5 minutes. It's in the stream title, and I think it's also in the text that comes out as well. It does seem a bit extreme considering the tournament, but well, you know, them's the rules. If you want to play their game, you gotta play by their rules, right? So, I don't know what else to say about that. Any hot code action? Yeah, there should be giveaways yeeted out by my bot. I wouldn't be surprised if we're gonna see one soon.tm. Fox is saying that they are ready to go. They're going to start this a little bit early. Interesting. Very interesting. What's going on? I just want to see. Okay. All right. I think we're good. I think we're good. Oh, and they've started. Well, you look at that. Okay. Well, I'm gonna not run the commercial break then. I'll do it after this is done. Let's get into the next game. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Game 2. This is Ortis versus Fox 4. Both teams very excited, wanting to get into this game as soon as possible. This is the Fado Islands, my map. Always feel good about that.
General quarters.
And they're bringing a double Kleber TE. I have a feeling we're going to see a lot of Kleber tournament editions. Remember, these boats cannot be banned tomorrow. And then there's a Napoli, and we've got our 2 Odin tournament editions. And on top of that, we also have our first look at a Borodino tournament edition. Now, this one is a extra special, extra spicy tournament edition because this is a KOTS ready build. And apparently, it's a draw. I wonder why. All right. Well, we're going to try it again. Hard to watch without really knowing capabilities. Yep. Well, we're going to try this again, guys. We're going to try it again. Watch is telling me to drink water. Fine, I'll drink water. All right. So, oh, hold on. Let's go back into the game. Here we go. So, we're trying this one again. So, let me put a note down. This has a restart. So, R for restart on my little notebook. So, once again, 2 Kleber tournament editions for Ortis. A Napoli full secondary with, well, not full secondary. Secondary and outnumbered. Thank you, Gaelic. And then we've got a KOTS Ready Borodino Tournament Edition. Well, kind of. And then 2 Odin Tournament Editions. On the opposite side of the map is a Kleber Tournament Edition. 2 Marseilles. Interesting that they're opting not to take 2 Kleber Tournament Editions over here for Fox 4. And then they've got 3 battleship, well, 1 battleship and 2 cruisers. They've got a Burgon, an Odin Tournament Edition, and another Odin Tournament Edition. One of them is using, not Lutyens, the other one, Von something, or rather. And then this one's using Lutyens. Now, I'm not sure, I can't remember, does Borodino Tournament Edition count as a battleship in this case, or does it count as a cruiser? And let's take a look here. We've got Consumables Operational Readiness TE. Consumable prep and reload time 85% faster. Wow. You get charges by hitting enemy ships with the main battery. Okay. Got AP and high explosive. It has 12-kilometer radar. It has main battery reload booster. And your usual repair party consumable. Okie dokie. Hey, there's our code giveaway. Or is it not happening? Aw. I might have to fix that after this game. Alright, Ortis grabs the A cap, or sorry, the B cap real quickly. They have the bulk of their forces heading that direction. They do have 2 ships that are going towards the sea cap. Ooh, Arbitrator puts the hydro on, dodges the torpedoes. Look at that brilliant torpedo dodge. Wow. And of course, smoke is a thing. So Prince of Orange smoking himself up so he can just continue to sail around through the cap. It's a very short duration, short burst smoke. Very interesting. FDR without a VAR 127s. Great name. Well, ooh. Well, I was going to say, something tells me not much is going to happen at sea, and then I back off and I see the rest of the fleet pretty much heading over there. A lone Odin, Tournament Edition, holding down the fort at the A cap. Interesting. Yeah, apparently they had the wrong cap layout, so they got it fixed or something or other. I don't know about this idea to put everything in one spot. And Napoli now opening up with his secondaries and primaries. Prince of Orange's Kleber just kind of chilling in sea cap. I would have thought he'd try to, I don't know, get out of there once he got the cap. But they're just giving so much map control to Ortis. I mean, take a look at this. Look at how much of the map is owned by Ortis here. Take a look at the Borodino. It looks oddly familiar to me. Oddly familiar. Now, he did use his reload booster already once. Ooh, broadside Marsilli. Oh. Took out a turret. Did some chip damage. Not too bad, not too bad. So now the key is going to be for Team Ortis to properly kite away from the danger while the 2 Odins rotate on in to help. And then Pena is just going to keep this Odin honest down to the south. Not a bad idea, but I do feel like he needs to play a bit more aggressively. Personal opinion, I'd like to see him try to get to the south, to the side, you know, so he kind of rolls out this way. Because if he's able to dispatch this Odin, he can run right up into the sea cap. Well, take a look at what's happening in the middle here. Odin is currently burning. He's using his radar. And here comes some more AP on the Marsilli. Thank you, Hulse. It's only the Odin that's a different type. Okay. Totally not confusing at all. Verdunio continuing to try to take down this Marseille. Is he going to connect? Decent hits there, decent hits. Marseille is down to 3,000 hit points, but he is healing. Unfortunately, there's a bit of split fire going on. The Borodino is shooting at the Marseille, and the Kleber is shooting at the Kleber. But that'll change now, as Ortis claims first blood. Hello, Glacial, and yes, I would agree, they are interesting.
The enemy is about to win.
Napoli assassinates the Marseille, and that does it for the push. Meanwhile, Fox has moved their Odin in the middle of the map. I think they were going to try to get him to go behind the Borodino. And pay to win IRL goes down. Will he take Majin's Odin with
The enemy
him?
is about to win.
See, and that's another reason why I think Pena would have been better off going to the south here. Because then Best's Odin isn't able to do what you saw him do, which is literally just park to shoot into the middle. Either way, Kemny is in a bad position, forced to give broadside to one Odin to be able to kill the other. And Fox's Burgon does take down the Borodino. If he would have had some captain skills, this might have been a different experience for him. I'm amazed. I'm amazed. Fox manages to get that Odin out of that middle section there. And they end up in the driver's seat now. For a moment, it looked like Ortis was in a great spot. And then that all just kind of fell apart. Arbitrator's left to go and fight this Burgon by himself as Rybic in the Napoli is being chased by the other Marseille. New armor, best armor. Ironic, coming from a Marseille. And then back to the south here, we got Pena dealing with both Odin TEs. Yeesh. And there goes the Kleber, dispatched by Dakerf's Burgon. Call that, sure. Well, not much left in this game, I'd say.
The enemy is about to win.
Really not quite sure how Ortis can get back into this game. I see a little desperation play by the Napoli here, trying to just charge Marseille, and I'm sure, yep, the Burgon's ready. He's got his main battery reload booster going as well. I do like the idea for Ortis of, well, let's just W and try to make something happen. Do appreciate that. And Burgon gets to feast upon another ship. Essentially. Take a look at this. Look at this. He's got the least damage between him and the other two Odins, and even the Marseille that's still alive is 83,000. But he still has, he's got like 4 kills right now at this point? 3. That's wild. Absolutely wild. Toasted marshmallows sounds fun. Alright, they're just calling it. They're just calling it. Pena's like, yeah, alright, GG's, moving on. So let's get set up for our death pick, huh? Alright. Congratulations to Fox 4. Wiping out their enemy. I really thought this one was going to go to Ortis. I really thought Ortis was looking great, and then they botched up a couple of key plays there. They got between the Odins on the enemy team. You can't do that. So, congratulations, Fox 4. That's a fun logo right there. It's a fun logo. All right. Alrighty then. So, y'all, we're gonna get ready for our next game. Our next game after this is POPB versus FSO. I picked this one up because, frankly, I realized I had forgotten to pick a match for this time period, and I'm like, I need something from a different group. So, we're gonna get our first look at Group 3 now. Our first look at Group 3. Pulse is trying to get some info for matches later today. I'm sure you are, and I'm sure you're kind of gleaning some things. So guys, we have 17 minutes, 17 minutes to our next scheduled match. So I'm going to run a commercial break right now. It is currently 77 in the hallway. What's the temperature in this room? I might need to turn my AC on soon. Temperature in the room is 78 degrees. 78. And it is still 65 outside? 67 outside. I could also open the window. But, wife didn't want me to do that. I think she's worried I'm going to get, like, real bad allergies and sneeze like crazy and then need to take, Claritin D and all that kind of stuff. So, it's all good. Right, just taking a look at where I got pinged. So I am talking to you now, but listening to you 5 minutes from now. Weird. Yes, it is very weird. It's very weird. It's weird for me too, you know. All right, POPB. Where's POPB? They haven't set up the room yet. No problem. All right, so let's learn about who POPB is. Pirates of the Party Boat. I like that name already. Pirates of the Party Boat. They are from Germany. None of the flags are appearing, but okay. They've been around since 2019, and their goals are fun, and fun. Cool. Okay. I do not recognize any of these players. So this is going to be interesting to see them play. And then they're up against FSO. Now, we've covered FSO before. And we saw them in, I'm pretty sure that was FSO 1, right? I'm pretty sure we saw these guys in the Enterprise I tournament. Hello, Matthew. Very much indeed, yes, they did. So, chat, I'm going to run a commercial break. I'm going to do the commercial break now, and then we'll look into this next game, huh? Okay, that one's still open. Oh, Rain 1 is not playing today? Okay, I have to do an audible now. You guys gonna join me for this, because I've got myself scheduled for Rain 1 against, somebody. Here, against Throw. That would have been really nice to catch, but unfortunately, that ain't happening. So that's the 1700 match. So I need to find another match at 1700. I guess we could just do the regular. We'll just do the regular rain instead. Why not, right? There we go. We'll just cover rain. There we go. Dunzo. Alrighty then. Put that back up for a sec. Oh, I need to fix my my bot. So I was having this problem yesterday too with giveaways. For whatever reason, I needed to reconnect my account, and I don't know why. So, I think I might know why, actually. Let me turn the bot off and back on again. I have a feeling it's because I wasn't streaming yet. I think that's what it is. You like the idea of using tier 8 battleships as cruisers in a tier 10 tournament? Yeah, Matthew, it is interesting, although they do have some added quirks, which is, something. Okay, let's see if it will properly eat out the code now. Hey, there we go. All right. Trident Trials More Signals container. If you're on YouTube, Rumble, or Kick, get over to twitch.tv/load_zath. Make sure you're a follower and type something in chat. Okie dokie? You're enjoying the show. Thank you, CJC. Good to see you again. They are probably finishing up their previous game right now or getting things set up. My watch wants me to take a walk. No. Not taking a walk. Not taking a walk. So this is for 1600 CEST, which should be in 10 minutes. Yeah, they don't have the room up yet, but that's okay. All right. Hope you guys are enjoying your Saturday. It's early morning for me. Local time is 8:50 in the morning. This is gonna be a long day for me. We started the stream at 8 o'clock. I woke up at 6 o'clock, although I actually woke up at like 3 and just couldn't fall back asleep again, so that's always fun. And I got this until 1 o'clock my time, 1 p.m. I got this for another 4.5 hours. And then NA starts, and that runs for another 5 hours. So this is going to be a 10-hour stream from 8 a.m. until 6 p.m. So there will be no after party today because I'm going to be tired. just a tiny bit of tired. You like Brawling Battleship, you're tier 6 in the Colombo, Libertad, and Schlieffen lines. Totally not sure which one to focus on. Ouija, for you... Colombo line is not a Brawling Battleship, Ouija, so I would say that's the least. That's the last one. I would probably suggest you start with the Schlieffen line. I'd suggest you work your way up the Schlieffen line, and then after that, do Libertad. Or you can do both at the same time if you want. Hello, Brutus. And the reason for that, and the reason I suggest Schlieffen first is because Schlieffen was the first fun battleship. And then it changed. And now it's Libertad. That's not so fun anymore, you know? Let's see if there's anything going on here. Yeah, I think it's stages. Yeah, I go to stages here. And then you can kind of get an idea of how the different groups are looking. Now, we are in a group 3. So in group 3, we have Pirates of the Party Boat are in dead last place. And FSO is also in dead last place. So somebody is getting out of dead last place here. Where is Puddin'? Puddin' went to go get a pack of cigarettes, Gaelic. He said he'd be right back. Some of you guys maybe are old enough to know what that means. No, he told me he had some things to do Saturday morning, so he said he would probably be late. And I just told him just hop in whenever he's able to do so. He did have some stuff going on with his house. I know he's taking care of his dad, and I know his dogs are dogs, so I wouldn't be surprised if something happened to him. I gotta fix my hat, I guess. My camera isn't dead forward, it's actually slightly off to the side. So because it's slightly off to the side, I have to like put my helmet or my hat like slightly angled, which just feels weird, but you know, it is what it is. Don't forget to do the ads. Well, thank you, Gaelic. I did. You just don't have to see them. Oh, okay. I need to put the AC on. It is getting too hot in here. And maybe this is my opportunity because I don't see the room up yet. Ideally, I want to get in the room first, though. Yeet, indeed, Falcon. How you doing? That was a very fun stream yesterday, Falcon. Thanks to you getting us our golden, what's it called? Golden Kappa train. That was insane. That was absolutely insane. In the membrane. Yeah, Mountain, I'm running solo, but that's okay. I've done it before. I'll do it again. I did actually talk with Sea Raptor. He is busy this weekend and he's busy next weekend, so he's missing this weekend's tournament. And he's also missing Team League next weekend. He's doing his card game stuff. Whatchamacallit? Gotta fix that bottom light still. He's doing that card game tournament thing. Star Wars Unlimited. Why am I being pinged down here? There was another tournament that was supposed to happen June 7th and 8th? Oh. Okay. Well, guess that ain't happening. Alright, I'm turning on the AC. My wife will be happy because that means I can shut the door and she won't hear me as much anymore. So I know she'll be happy about this. Hey, profile. BRB. Okay. Oh, while I'm up, I can fix my lights. All right, here we go. You got this. Thank you, Smed. How you doing, by the way? We got 5 minutes to go, and I don't see the room up yet. Save the dirty water for late in the day, like last 30 minutes. Ah, Falcon, I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm gonna have any dirty water today. Would be kind of nice, but I don't know. I'm still looking for the site. So I posted in the Discord, guys. I don't see the room. What's going on? You like it, Columbo? You did a secondary build and heavy AP. I think the Columbo line's okay. It's not great, though. If you're playing mostly in randoms or ranked, I think you're going to suffer a bit in that line. At least until you get to the 8. At least when you get to 8, then you get the Vittorio Veneto with its smoke generator. And you get the ability to make some plays and stuff like that, be flexible. I don't see a room. We'll find out. Gaelic, thank you very much for doing all the links for me. Burgon was the first battleship that you wanted to play in randoms. Burgon's a great ship. Burgon's a lot of fun. I actually convinced Kraken, Vaco, I convinced Kraken to play Burgon in clan battles when it first came out. And I couldn't believe it. I thought it was great. EOPB. Let me see if I can... Ah, found it. Quinn's like my dad. He went for smokes and he's yet to come back. Exactly, exactly. All right. So I actually helped us get into the room because I found it and I was able to share that on the Discord. And now FSO is streaming on and we're going to take you to Neighbors coming up next, everyone. We have 48 minutes till the next commercial break. So we are set. We got 2 minutes until our game is supposed to start. Now that we know where the room is, it might take a couple moments, but that's okay. We'll get it sorted. Waiting on one more player from FSO. And then away we go. Chat, I hope you guys don't mind. I made the logos bigger for you on purpose today. So I feel like that's something that we often miss with the teams is we don't get to see the logos quite as much as we have in the past. Yes, Vaco, the Team League draft is tomorrow. It's going to be while I'm casting the NA portion of KOTS tournament. So they didn't move me to spectator yet. Thank you. I was so scared. I was afraid they were gonna go. Oh, bless. Oh, my God. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, the lineup. Let's check this out. You guys this is spicy. Here we go. All right, everybody, here's our next game. POPB. Something about pirates, I don't know. Up against FSO. We looked at their name a bit ago, but anyway, so they have a more traditional lineup here saying, I don't care about these bloody tournament edition ships. I'm going to play my game. I'm going to play what I'm familiar with. So they're taking, for example, a Shimakaze, Smalland without Jersey Mike. It's an interesting decision. I would definitely take Jersey Mike on the Smalland. Doesn't even have regular adrenaline rush. Eek. Okay. Henri. Stalingrad. Petropavlovsk. And Ohio. A lot of ships here. All three of these ships could be using unique special commanders. Actually, all of them could be. The only one that is the Ohio, which is interesting. Also interesting, flags being unequipped. You have 8 slots for flags. This is a training room. You get all the flags. You might as well use them. Opposing them is FSO, and they've got a more traditional lineup as well. I wonder, is that the reason that they're both on the bottom of their group? I wonder, because they didn't bring the tournament edition ships. One of these teams will no longer be on the bottom of their group, because one of them is going to have to win. So they've got a Summers with Torpedo build, a Smalland with Jersey Mike and the buffed Adrenaline Rush. There you go. Des Moines with a unique upgrade and probably Halsey. Could be one of the Does as well, but you can see that flag on the mast. That is Halsey. On heading to the direction, you have a Moskva unique upgrade and then a Venezia with unique upgrade and Sansonetti. And then finally, Rhode Island with Halsey as well, I would say. Yeah, look, there's 2 Halseys. That's totally not confusing for the fleet. Can you imagine real life Halsey having 2 flags in his fleet? Like, I'm here, no, I'm here, no, I'm here, no, I'm here. That would be a little confusing, wouldn't it? Now, Venezia with unique upgrade is interesting because you give up concealment module for it. And to be quite honest, if you're going to run Venezia with unique upgrade, you need to have 2 of them. So that one can chain smoke the other, the chain smokes the other, you know, and you just keep on going in a cycle. One is a little odd. It does get an extra charge of the smoke, and it does come back quicker. Also, I'm very confused by seeing what I'm seeing here. The Shimakaze smoking up, going into the cap, basically telling the enemy, hey, I'm a destroyer and I'm over here. And then also luck chucking torpedoes on widespread. And you can see that, well, it's going to allow Des Moines, Germanus, to open up with his radar and guns. And, interesting opening play here. And we've got an Henri that was shooting a little bit. And the Petro was shooting a little bit. But oddly enough, neither of them has chosen to bow in. I would have thought at least the Petro might go here. But maybe they're concerned about the battleship going broadside to it. So I can certainly understand the decision making there. On the other side of the board, C is being capped with no contest whatsoever. Hello, Snipes. Good morning to you. Just got your Stalingrad chilling over there, holding back the waves of whatever. And you got an Ohio that looked like he took a torpedo. Did he? Took a Summers torpedo, and those torpedoes I'm pretty sure were all detected by the Shimakaze earlier. So we got Des Moines versus Henri action. And it looks to me like POPB is going to be in firm hold of the A cap, while FSO is in firm hold of the C cap. Guess the big question is, which team is going to outplay the other right now? You just unlocked Schlieffen last night. Looking forward to putting it through its paces. Oh, it's a fantastic boat. I get too aggressive in it and I die real quick. But in brawls and, you know, unbreakable line stuff, she's great. Well, Stalingrad is not long for the world. Backing up, I can understand, but when you back up, you open yourself up to be shot at from so many other places. And you can see the Stalingrad, not sure who to shoot at. Choosing to shoot at the Moskva, probably the worst target to shoot. He would have been better suited shooting at the Venezia if he had an angle on it, which he definitely did. So, that feels a little awkward, but okie dokie. So, I do like FSO's idea of keeping the Summers and Des Moines together. We've seen that so many times in tournament play, although they did kind of get a little backed up here. They really want to get this kill on the Petro, but yeah, you gotta work better at getting your destroyer pointed the right direction. This actually could work out in his favor though, because it discourages the Des Moines from moving too far up and getting into Petro radar range. Stalingrad is still alive. See, there you go. He ducked into cover there. That's what he needed to do. Absolutely what he needed to do. He's still probably going to go down, but does he have his AP in the barrels ready for the Venezia? That's the big question. And... Venezia turns. Doesn't care. But here comes Ohio AP. Ooh. That one did a little bit more damage. But the Stalingrad does go down. If you're gonna sit on a ride or die island like that, you're gonna ride or die, and he died. So I'm confused why the Petro isn't radaring. Ah, I see, it's on cooldown still. Okay. That'll change in a moment. Some Shimakaze torpedoes coming in on Felipe's Rhode Island. Gets one on the bow. And 2, 3. Oh, big kill for POPB. Evening up the scores. Killing the Rhode Island is huge. Get rid of the radar, you get rid of the engine boost. You get rid of the the power projection as well. Smallland detected now. opening up with his guns. And you got the Shimakaze opening up with guns too. I really like this play by the Shimakaze. And the Smalland, interestingly enough,
The enemy is about to win.
Bartek is not using his radar. I mean, if you see a smoke screen within your radar, why not use the radar? Unless you're trying to stay dark, which, okay, I kind of understand. Wiles continuing to be farmed out, but I think he'll be okay for a little bit. He's still got 10 more seconds to heal, and then he's got another 10 seconds until a DCP is available for him. I think he'll be okay for there. What's going on over at A? See, and then now these guys have split, and that just feels bad. But okay. You know, when you watch tournaments like King of the Sea, like King of the Sea regular, or even last weekend with the Enterprise I tournament, you know, you see death snails all the time, and you're like, oh, this is so easy, you know. They make it look so easy. Well, the reality is it's not. It's a lot of coordination. And you got to have people that enjoy playing together and play together often anyways. So there's the Moscow radar detecting both the Smalland and the Shimakaze, who, for whatever reason, decided to go back into their smoke and huddle with each other for warmth. So, yeah. Now it's advantageous for the Smalland to open up. And he does kill Frau's Smalland. Big kill for FSO. FSO now has board position. Very important, and I like how Germanus's Des Moines moved into a position to get shots on the Shimakaze. Brilliant maneuvering there. Completely catching POBB off guard. And Summers, with some torpedoes, and this Petro took defensive anti-air. Oops. That's an oops. He could take Hydro. I think he's learning why Hydro is the better choice. Remember, these are press accounts. They were delivered like 2 days ago, I think. Barring problems like what we had at the start of the day for SFSO. So these players get to set up the specific ships they're told to set up. And that could be 5 ships. It could be 20. Holsh, how many ships are you setting up, if you don't mind me asking? Alright, 2 cruisers are all that's left for POPB. This game will get over pretty quick. Hello, Gary. And there goes the Henri. And we're gonna get a ram to finish off the... There's the Horn of Winning. Triple death pick, everyone. Let's go. Woo woo. All right. Well, congratulations to FSO for the win in this particular game. All right. Well, let's back on out, and I think we've got to find our next game. It's in 18 minutes. Plenty of time, y'all. Plenty of time. Who do we set up for next? Seco 7 and Surya. All right. Seco 7 and Surya. Bam. So that'll be coming up next for you guys. I'm going to run a commercial break, and then we'll talk about these teams and do some prep and stuff, huh? Push the commercial button. All right. Press W. Have a vague idea how any angling works. Profit. Have fun. Yes. Yes. The Schlieffen is a boat where once you unleash it, you can't unleash it. There's no backseas with a Schlieffen. I'll take a moment. Thank you guys for tuning in. If you're stuck listening to ads right now, I guess you haven't heard me say thank you. But if you heard me say thank you, thank you. Send him an anti-ship missile. Doesn't quite work that way in World of Warships, unfortunately. Ah, the room's already up. Look at that. All right. So not too much else to talk about for you guys. That was group 3, right? And now we're up at group 4, Seco 7 and Surya. You get an idea of how these guys are doing. Seco 7, group 4. Seco 7 is on the bottom. Surya is in 4th place. Okay. I'm gonna hit the bathroom and I'll come back and we'll do our prep for the next game. Okay. So this week is going to be the patch, right? So we did yesterday was my last replay stream. This coming Friday, I've got a bag of clothes I need to open for Fabletics. Hashtag sponsored, like the shirt. I don't know if you guys noticed, I've been wearing a different polo shirt from Fabletics every single day of the past 2 weekends plus today. So I have 3 more polos to wear. Gonna be fun. Is this thing off on timing? Is this thing off on timing? Oh, Vaco is 7. Okay. So I think I've got that programmed to do. Let me take a look. I think I have it programmed to wait. Okay, yeah, so that's okay. 1000 millisecond. What is that? That is. Oh, okay, it's almost 2 minutes. All right, whew. So that's okay. All right, cool. Ah, Germanus came in to say hello. Let's go. So once again, thank you guys all for tuning in. All 79 of you guys over on Twitch. I'm going to yeet out a code. So same idea as before, guys. You got to be a follower of the channel, twitch.tv/Lord_Zath, and active in chat, okay? We have a Trident Trials Distant Voyages container going out right now. Distant Voyages. This is the good stuff. This is the big stuff, okay? This is a permanent camo. You're a collector of all things permanent in World of Warships. You want one of these camos. They're sexy. All right? I think it's a permanent camo, at least. I'm pretty sure that's what you get out of these things. Been a while since I've played around with it. Generally playing Destroyer, but you might be asked to play DPM Cruiser, Push Cruiser, or Battleship. It's a lot of possibilities there, Vaco. A lot of possibilities. All right, so teams are coming on in. We've got, we still have 13 minutes until our start time, I think. We're tuned. So let's talk a little bit about these teams, huh? Let's go to participants and let's learn a little bit about SECO 7. Is it here I want to go to? Will this take me to the right spot? Nope. Ah, okay, because I'm on the tournament page and I want to be on this page. It's a little confusing because they have the same color scheme. Whoops, so that's a little bit confusing, isn't it? All right, let's go back and let's learn about Sec 07. The Seakrauts. These are a German team existing since 2017. They've been around for almost as long as me. Their goals are learning experience in tournaments, qualifying for KOTS, then fighting every match to win. Can you qualify for KOTS from this tournament? And Sec 07 is fighting Surya. La Famille Suricates. This is a French, so it's Famille. French team from 2017 as well. And I'm going to have to consult Google Translate on this one. Detect language. If it's red, you shoot. That's their goal for this tournament. If it's red, you shoot. Okay. Good to have goals. Good to have goals. Geez. These guys started right now. I'd actually have the ability to get another game in, possibly. Schlieffenlein is going to be a grind. The Mackinson has horrible guns. Don't worry about the guns on any of these. I mean, the guns are bonus damage when they hit. Think of it that way. Spec out for secondaries. Spec it for secondaries. You utilize your maneuverability, and then I don't remember if Mackinson has torps or not, but I think in Mackinson tier 6 it gets the hydro, so don't forget to use that to your advantage. And then when you get to 7, the real fun starts to begin, because at the 7 it's the Prince Heinrich that has torpedoes, hydro, all the things, all the fixins. Zeton actually is not bad if you can get over the fact that it's got 2 turrets in the rear and only 1 turret in the front. Ruprecht at tier 9 is a highlight, especially in ranked battles. You can absolutely grind out the Ruprecht in ranked, and or any other game mode for that matter, frankly. But modes where you've got a tier lock and a smaller number of players, that's where you really want to grind out your secondary spec ships and stuff. Alrighty then. So the code giveaway should be picked soon-ish. I've got codes for today and tomorrow for the EU side of things. I don't have codes for NA yet. I'm hoping that I will be getting some, because if so, and if I have a lot of them, then tomorrow you can expect me to be eating them out very aggressively. Very aggressively. All right, so it looks like Surya is readying up. There's 9 minutes to go before we get started, so we got plenty of time. Plenty of time. If I see the code get, if I see a winner drawn, I'll yeet out another one. We'll take a look. Falcon, I just realized, dude, you have cheered 1,300 bits. Thank you. And I know you cheered some yesterday to get the Golden Kappa train going, but you're well in first place on the leaderboard for bits. That's awesome. And I'm about to sneeze. Okay. Better. So nice having the AC in the room. Getting that thing going. It is 73 degrees now in the room. I have it set to 74. This is it's a windmill WhisperTech 8,000 BTU window AC unit. Now, what I like about it is it's got an app on it, and it'll actually give me reports of like how much energy it's using. So right now, like the fan is on just to circulate air, so it's using 23 watts, and it just kicked off. In a little bit, it'll kick back on again as the temperature in the room warms up. It's 73. I've got it set to 74. So it'll kick on when it gets to 75 or something. I'm interested in finding out how soon, how quickly that happens. 9:23 my time. I'm going to try to keep an eye on it a little bit and see how's it going. Hey, Seabear, back after upgrading. What'd you upgrade? Thank you for quality control checking. That's correct. Camos are just cosmetic now. But camos are fun, right? Camos are fun. Now it's detected a slightly cooler temperature. Okay, now it says it's 72 in here. Now it's 71. These units have a problem with airflow. When the fan is turned off, when the fan is turned off, basically the machine doesn't know to turn the compressor on. So sometimes I have to like manually set the temperature a little bit lower just to kind of force it to go on, and then it gets like super cold in the room. It's like 60 degrees or something. So we'll see what happens. Now it says it's 70 in here. It is definitely not 70 in this room. Definitely not 70. Anyway, hope you guys have been enjoying me babble on about temperatures in the room. They're asking if I'm okay with starting early, and I said, send it. Do whatever. We're ready. That's why I do the commercial breaks when I do. So, the question is Surya ready to go? And if so, I guess we go. Hey, all right. They're good. We're going. Woot! Let's start. Good fight. Says Seco 7. I agree. Good fight. Oh, cool. Now it's 69 in the room. It's not 69 in here. Now, what I could do is I could purposely run the fan on it to try to get some airflow going. I might have to mess with that later. But for now, we have a game to bring you guys. I'm just going to have to sweat it out for now. All right, here we go. Back to our next look at the Trident trials. This is Seco 7 and Surya. All right. And nice small map. This one I used to hate for a while. But I don't mind anymore. Am I the only one on today? No one else is showing Trident Trials. There are a few other streamers signed up, but not many. Certainly not many. So I guess you're stuck with me. I'm sorry, AB Springers, but hope you're having a good Saturday so far. All right. So New Dawn is the map. Seco 7 bringing a daring. First time we've seen a daring this tournament. Stalingrad with reload. A Des Moines with unique upgrade. An Odin Tournament Edition without Luyens just feels bad. A St. Vincent, our first St. Vincent of the day. Very interesting to see a St. Vincent and another Odin Tournament Edition, once again, without Luyens. I do like the idea of the enhanced DCP, by the way. Talk about that in a little bit. Moving on. Surya has a Kleber Tournament Edition, followed by another Kleber Tournament Edition, followed by Petropavlovsk, St. Vincent of their own. Interesting. And 2 Odin Tournament Editions as well. This one's running Luyens, but neither of the buffed skills. The codes work for both sides. King North, congratulations on the win. Initial shells coming into the St. Vincent. Dexon's okay. All right. So I'm going to back off here for a second, and let's talk a little bit about these tournament edition chips if you're brand new to the group. All right. So here's the Odin. Odin, as you can see, gets fast damage control team. Okay. This is why I think it's nice to have the unique upgrade, because 16.9 seconds of uptime versus... this is my Odin right here, West. Or worst case, right? So, you know, buff the uptime of that, right? That's kind of nice. Kleber Tournament Edition. Your condo's at 78. Nice. The Kleber Tournament Edition, I think, is going to be a very popular boat. It's got immediate main battery reload, got the ability to use exhaust smoke generator and repair party. It also has a torpedo reload booster and its usual engine boost. And it's got a hydro that reaches out to 7 kilometer. Thing is like busted. And don't forget, you cannot ban any of the tournament edition ships. Like when bans happen starting tomorrow on EU with the tournament. So that's going to be interesting to see, as Dexon St. Vincent is already taking a beating, trying to find a way back out of there. Meanwhile, both of the Odins are just kind of marching on into the ACAP. Firebird's Kleber TE gets off of the cap. Now it looks like he backed back into it again. Nope, he's off of it. They're just getting regular resets on the Odins. They want to get this St. Vincent dead, and I don't blame him. It's a good choice. He took a lot of damage early on. There's a DCP, and it's not going to matter, bud. He's got 30 seconds until his next heal. And... Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Didn't even catch the Petropavlovsk in a really stuck position. Now, you might think that this is a good spot to be in on the mini-map, right? Because you got an island next to you. But look at, there's so much area where shells can come in. So, not as safe as you feel. So first blood going to Seco 7, but Surya does also get a kill. And worst case, 32 takes a torpedo hit. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Kleber TE yeeting out the torps. Whoa. Was that single fire torps? He's got single fire torps too? You gotta be kidding me. What do they do? Just like order up everything they could on the menu for these ships? Wow. Okay then. Well, I have a strong feeling that Seco 7's gonna lose their Odin over here. They've been keeping their Stalingrad and taking their time getting everybody back into position from the other flank. Surya going for more of a, you know, everybody get together kind of thing. And, well, you can see the reaction, the response of that is that whole flank died. AV Springers, this is all EU right now. The North American side, a regional part of the tournament, starts later today. This is going to be a 10-hour stream. It's going to be fun, he said. Hey, Gravity. Welcome back. Thorin St. Vincent now on fire. Beaches. Pulls over for some Starbucks. Grabs a coffee. And down he goes. See what I was talking about with that island? It doesn't provide the cover you think it's going to provide. And I have a strong feeling this game has pretty much been decided. It's going to be difficult for Des Moines to handle two Odins that are just coming around, you know? And look at their secondaries. All working on this daring. Ta-da! There goes the Des Moines. All that's left is a Stalingrad and Daring sitting in the B cap saying, "What happened to my team?" Oh, 10 minutes of off time, and now it looks like the AC has decided to kick back on again. Big hit there on the Stalingrad side. More single fire torpedoes missing the Stalingrad this time. Oh, and that's what happens when you show broadside to a battleship. Although in this game, this tournament, this is considered a cruiser, even though it's got a battleship icon. Riddle me that one. The tournament edition, where the consumables are made up and the icons don't matter. Alrighty then, here we go. There's our fun little deaf pig there. Congratulations to Surya, our winners of this game. Put their logo up. Right. I'm gonna see if I can find another game real quick. Patience for me, please. I'm literally just searching around. If there's a game that like has been delayed a little bit, maybe I can find one, you know? Hey, Osmaster, thank you very much for the raid, man. All right, that one's not good either. That one's not good either. Trying to find the right Discord channel. There's a lot of Discord channels though, so it's kind of hard to find it specifically. It's going to... All right. Well, to celebrate the raid, we're going to go ahead and do a... I'm going to yeet out a code. So, remember a 5-minute delay, guys? What is this? More coal container. I'm literally just looking for games right now. Nope. Match updates. Here we go. So we might have 30 minutes to chill, which sucks when there's a raid, but I can't control that, of course. Okay, that one is in progress. Is this the future? Tournament only ships? I don't know, MTN. I don't know. It's hard for me to be able to comment what's going on because I just don't like. Even I was surprised that the Kleber TE had single fire torps. Like I thought it had enough craziness as it was, so they added that on top of it. So that's wild. Still in the process of looking, although the chances now of finding one are quite low, which is okay. Which is okay. I don't think I saw the error game yet. Let me try that one. Nope. They're also in progress. Did St. Vincent pull over for Puddin's packet of smokes? Yeah, maybe. Maybe he did. Puddin is not here. He will be probably joining us at some point. He had things to do. So, there's that. Well, welcome on in, Raiders. You guys, unfortunately, because we missed the start of this next round, unfortunately, we're stuck with the song and dance for 23 more minutes. So, if you'd like, I can show you some card tricks. First of all, let me see. Who are we doing next? No, that one we changed. That one we changed. And yeah, I'm surprised Minnie, because I thought Minnie was signed up, but I don't see him. I'm looking at the North America. I'm the only one streaming NA. Only one. Whatever. I don't know. Decent number of people streaming EU, looks like. So, who did I sign up for now? This is, let's see. So, I was supposed to do Rain 1. Oh, look at that. Rain versus Rain 1. That would be funny. I didn't even catch that. That'd be really funny. I was supposed to do Rain 1 versus Throw, but instead we're going to do Rain Prime versus TK. So that one should be the next one on our schedule. So Rain and TK, Team Corrado. No riddles, please. How does one join a group to compete in these tournaments? Sign up on the page. Nice dog, yeah, that's Puddin's doggo. That is Puddin's doggo. There we go. That's Puddin's doggo. Anyway, we got some time. So I'm gonna do it like this, guys. I'm gonna run a commercial break. Yeah, I'm gonna run a commercial break. I want to eat a snack. It's only 9:40. Did we eat out of code yet? We'll find out. We'll find out. Okay. TJ Blue Eyes, hello. Oh, and remember, you have to be a follower and be active in chat. To be a follower and active in chat. Twitch.tv/Lord_Zath. All right, commercial should be going. There's the winner for the coal container drawing. Okay. So while that's waiting, can I skip the tutorial? Go to missions. All right. I'm going to show you guys the card game because what else are we going to do? So. Puddin already fell asleep? No, I think Puddin had things to do in the morning. So we're just going to do this for right now. So you can ignore where it says match start. And why did it not? Weird. Weird. Okay, whatever. You probably signed the NDA. So if you guys haven't done the card game yet, you're really missing out. It's a lot of fun. The first games here are pretty darn simple. You just have to think about what you care about getting. And early on, you want to make sure that you are getting these supply tokens. Now, I know you might say, ooh, I want to do here because I can buff the field artillery, right? I debuff the field artillery. But you really want to put yourself in a position to win all of these battles if you can. So I'm going to do like this, and I'm going to do like that, and boom, boom, boom. The way it works is you've got your total power down here. This has to be higher than their total power. You can increase your total power through buffs. See how if I pull this way, the other two don't have the total power? And then you can decrease the enemy total power by debuffs. Look at the drifting mine. You can see that its power is dropping. So that's the way the card game works. It took me a while to figure that out, like over an hour on stream to figure it out, because it's a little complex and they don't really do a good enough job of explaining it and stuff. But it is what it is. All right. Once you get your supply tokens, support tokens, you want to draw cards. You always draw cards. That's number one. You almost always want to pick the card with the highest total power to start. This is a terrible draw for the beginning, so I'm just going to go with that one. And at 25 tokens, I can draw another card. Right now I'm at 24. So now I can go and I can fight out. I can duke it out on the key mission, the first key mission. We've got our first 4. Yes, it's my card trick stream because what else are we going to do while we wait? So ideally, I want all the evacuation points, right? So I need to kind of think about where I can put stuff to be able to have an impact on the battle. And you can see in modifiers here, I can put a light repair on my ship, and that will allow me to get 100% win. Yeah, none of the usual are on. I don't know. Whatever. I mean, I'd signed up to do this a long time ago, so I'm happy to bring you guys the tournament. Okay, so once you finish that little tutorial thing, here's the stuff that you don't know about, okay? Number one, you must do these if you can, okay? Like, get these done, the supplies. Don't worry about the free XP or the coal. All you really care about are the support tokens. Yeah, okay? So, let's see. Between these two, it doesn't really matter which one I go with. So I'm just going to go with that. Like I said, it doesn't matter. Start. I'm going to allow these two to be fails because I just need the tokens. Early on, this matters a lot because you get your support tokens. That allows you now, I'm over 25. I can draw another card. And it's between these two. Which one matters more? I couldn't tell you. So you just pick one of them. It's fine. Usually you just want the highest power card, okay? Sometimes you get lucky and you get like a really powerful card to start you off. And then it's like really exciting, right? So here, for example, I don't care about the coal. So for me, I'm just looking at what can I throw down, essentially. Now you can see my total power decreases. My total power decreases as I use these ships. So you also want to consider cycling through these cards a little bit too. So, you know, you maybe use up some of those, get those out of the way. All right. There we go. Bownetter to do won the giveaway. Congratulations, Bownetter to do. Hold on a sec. Looks like I just got pinged. Okay, cool. We got 15 minutes to go. So I'm at 41 tokens again, so I'm going to go back to the reinforcement depot and grab another card. And in this case, I'll grab the passenger ship because it's got the higher total power. Okay, and literally I'm going up the supply side of this, and then I'll go do the key battle side after. This is a fun little card game. If you guys haven't been playing it, you're honestly missing out on something that Wargaming did that, you know, is kind of cool, you know? None of these debuffs matter, so I'm just throwing that out because it'll overpower anything anyways. Trying to keep myself relatively healthy with my other ships. So we can do that, and that's a defeat, right? But, wait, if I do that, see they buff each other, and then bam. Feel free to ping me when ready. Rain PK. Doing cards for 5 minutes. Okay. So, you know, very simple. Oh, wait, I've got support tokens. Yeah, I got to remember to go back to the reinforcement depot, grab another card. Which one of these do I want? Gee, let me think about that. Yes. I'm going to grab that. Now, you also get support tokens from just playing the game. There's like a mission, you just automatically get them, right? So, like, this is great, but I don't care about credits. I care about support tokens and only support tokens. So I'm only going to do the support token mission or whatever, battles, okay? Can I get it that one? No, I need 95. I recommend you sort by total power. So much easier because then you can just pick the one that barely squeaks on by. Victory, victory, start. All right, and then we go to Reinforcement Depot, draw a card, and gee, let me think about that one again. Bam. Okay. 7 support tokens left. So I just have this battle, and I don't think I'll have enough for another card, but that's okay. You feel like proud papa watching me play this card game. Well, I'm excited for your excitement. If that makes any sense. Let's see, 108. One of the things that I could do too is I can say, do I have something that just outright defeats it at 166? I don't think I have anything that does anti-air, so that's 96 that I would need to just outright defeat it. So there we go. There's my victories. There's my support tokens. I've got 31. So now I can go and I can pick up one more card. So then when I start doing the key battles, I've got another card that's fresh and ready to go. And that will be the Canterbury. So we're going to go here and pick up a key mission. Now these you want to win as well. If you can get to 100% on these, you definitely want to. I would not recommend even trying one that is like, you know, maybe will work or maybe won't, you know? Yeah, you're better off just like really going for it. And early on, in my position right now, I might consider using these light repairs just to keep the ships available for the next battle. Later, it's not so important. All right, later it's not so important, but early on it is. As a matter of fact, see now I've got this in here. I can get away with dropping that, and I need 86. So if I do that, and then maybe I can get something that debuffs upper right. And this is where the fun really comes into play, at least for me, because I'm able to really kind of think tactically. Which of these do I want, right? Like, I can do that one, or I can do this one. I'm going to do this one just because it's got 2 on it. And then I just have the fog. The menacing fog up here. I can just toss that one in. I'm going to go to modifiers. Now, later on, once you've got all the cards, then you're going to buy extra space with support tokens and Sea Dog with support tokens. What Sea Dog does is it means that all the debuffs apply no matter what. So, like, here's an example where the afterburner hits and there's no debuff up here. But if you apply Sea Dog into this tactical modifier, then that will have an impact, okay? The other thing you could do is do double impact. So if you do double impact, instead of a 20% debuff, it's a 40% debuff. So between these two, you want to ensure that you always have 100% chance of victory, and then you put up extra space in the upper ones here for endurance modifier. I just put out a video about this on YouTube. If you're not sure how that works, feel free to check it out. So I want the trawler to be available again. The rest of them, it's okay. Mainly, I just want the flexibility of the debuffs. So that's how I'm going to do that. Okay, there we go. And literally, you just blow through it. You can spend a lot of time on this if you want. You can spend a little bit of time on this. It really is up to you how much or how little you do. You got credits instead because you got the gallons. Yeah, it's not bad. See, after you finish, don't forget, after you finish, you do also get additional stuff and things, right? That would be better served up there because it's a direct up, and this can go up here because that's also up and left. And then this can go here because that goes to the right, and maybe not. See, now comes the part where you really start thinking about, okay, well, what can I do? Anti-air up, that's easy, good. Now we have a 90% and an 80% chance of winning. If I go to my modifiers and I put these repairs on, boom, 100%. Let's start. I'm trying early here not to spend any of my support tokens, right? I really want to make sure that everything gets done as best as possible, right? So smoke up and to the right, that's good. If I have a, actually I don't need anything for the fog, I think. 78. I need 78 at least. So 78, there's my win condition for that one. And then smoke above, and I need 74. So I can go to this one, pop that on in. That's 100% win all the way across, and start. The cards run out of hit points, and then in 20 hours, they come back magically. But the thing is, early on, it sucks because you don't have a lot of cards available. See, now I'm down to 5. But as you get more supply tokens, you get more cards, and the game becomes easier. Also, a little bit more complex because there's more options for you, but it does become easier as well. So, like, that's a 75% win. That's a 55% win. Do I need this one to... See, I don't need this one to win anything, so I'm going to go ahead and not bother. I could spend the modifiers. I could buy one more light repair, but no. I'm not going to bother. Like I said, if you haven't done this yet, you're missing out. You're missing out on free stuff and things. Look at that. I just advanced to the next stage now. So you're missing out on free stuff and things, right? Down here. Look at all the... Oh, I have been forgetting to collect my rewards. How stupid of me. So now I can go and I can get 4 cards for free. All right, gee, let me think. I think I want the most powerful. Yes, please. Early on, you can see that you're going to spend a lot of time playing cards. Because you'll get a lot of cards quickly, which of course makes it easier for you to go through stuff. But you guys aren't here for a card game. You guys are here for a tournament. So, I think that about does it for a quick run through how to do the card game. Hopefully that helps you guys. If you have any other questions, please ask. But let me see if I can go find the training room for you guys, huh? Let's see, and we are doing Rain and TK. Rain and TK. There we go, found Rain. All right, we are on Riposte. Let's learn a little bit about our teams that we're going to be checking out here. So, let's back off. I mean, most of you guys probably know about Rain at this point, but if you don't, they are from Rain. They've been existing since 2018. Their goals are don't know, and you should recognize names like Formazing, Malamu, you know, the Sheep, and Tara, Lucar, Gangbarang, right? This I don't know that person, but I'm pretty sure that's going to be Dastard. I don't know. Oh, John the Ruthless has officially joined Rain and left 07. Or is he still in 07 on NA? I don't know. Cookie, hey, I recognize that name. Deepest Dungeon, I recognize that name as well. And they're up against TK Team Crotto, I believe is a streamer, yeah? German streamer. So they are from Germany, existing since 2017. Their goals are farm experience. I don't know if that means they want to farm, or like they want experience farming, or they just want to harvest XP. Anyway, don't recognize any of these names, but it's all good. It's all good. Now this is group... What group is this? This is group 2. So let's take a look at how things are shaping up in group 2. Throw is actually in the lead. Wow, Throw and Surrey 4 are in the lead. That's interesting. Rain is in 3rd place. Okay, and TK is down in 7th. Gotcha. Okay. Interesting. All right. Well, we've got 4 minutes until we get started, so might as well just run a commercial break, get it out of the way. Meanwhile, chat, how's the weather like where you're tuning in? Where are you tuning in, and what's the weather like? Let me know. All right. Sounds like my wife is up and about. It's 10 a.m. local time, so sounds about right. Saturday morning. Cool. There are codes for the NA side of things later. Excellent. Okay. So with that, might as well yeet out another code then. Let's do it. Another code giveaway, y'all. This time it's the other Trident Trials Distant Voyages container. Wow. All right. long as you're a follower on twitch.tv/Lord_Zath, make sure you just type something in chat and you are good to go. Like TJ Blue Eyes, who followed me 23 minutes ago. Thank you for the follow, by the way. That was from Also Masters Raid. And the least I can do is shout Also Master out again. I'll let him know that I'm ready to go. That should be good for commercial break if they start on time. You enjoyed the card game, but you already have Gallant. Remember, after the Gallant, if you already have it, you get a whole lot of credits, which is great for everybody. And if beyond the Gallant, you can get more. What is it? More. Is it more signals, or I don't know? You get like some more of the basic ones. Yeah, so you get another one of the basic containers. So that actually, you know, is kind of nice. You get some extra stuff and things for playing. And then I'm not sure if chat, maybe you guys might know. I don't know if Wargaming has said if you get anything from the extra support tokens or not. All right, Team Crowdo is ready to go. All right, we should be getting into this game soon.tm. They say that they are going to start at the 0. They're going to start exactly on time. So that's cool. We should see the message in there. It is. Okay, so about a minute and 2/3 after that warning. So it's a 3-minute commercial break, a minute and 2/3 after. So the commercial break will have finished before we start because we haven't begun the game yet. So this is good. This works out well. Hello, Ibua. You're well into the last container section, but you didn't know about the ability to win a single card match instead of the whole board. Thank you, sir. You're welcome. Thought I could help. Speaking of helping, let's get into this. Oh my god. Oh my god. You guys seeing this disgustingness that rain is bringing forth? 4 Klebers, y'all. 2 regular Klebers. And 2 Kleber tournament editions. Oh my god. I feel filthy just looking at this. Is it Ripost? For Amazing in the Petropavlovsk, we've seen him do this so many times in King of the Sea. And Mick Dastard in the Ohio. In Ohio, I don't know, with some secondaries and stuff like that. Opposing him to the south is Team Crowdo with 2 Kleber tournament editions of their own.
Battle starts.
A Havrosk, first time seeing that today. Moskva with unique upgrade. A Zhao? Test ship Zhao with unique upgrade, missing 1 flag. I'll tell you what, Zhao is a ship where you really can't afford to leave a flag behind at port. That ship needs like every damn flag it can get. And then finally, an Ohio. All right. So they get an Ohio of their own with, I'm sure that's Halsey or one of the Does. Same thing for Dastard here. He might have the Halsey peasant. Yep, he does. There's the Halsey pennant. Alrighty then. 4 Klebers is just ridiculous. Yang Barang, did you notice that? Did you notice that? He already utilized his torpedo reload booster. Already utilized it. Now remember, these torpedoes are 12 kilometer. They're not 9 like the standard. 12. So, Gang Barang luck chucking torps this way. I'm surprised he hasn't flipped all the way around to luck chuck torps the other way. Looks like he's going to try to back into the cap and then luck chuck torps. Meanwhile, on the other side, Kleber Wolfpacken going at sea. Joaco detects one of the Klebears with his radar. They can see who's in there, but nobody can really do anything about it. Phoebus Dungeon's just gonna chill. Hot and sticky in Myrtle Beach, huh? Good times. Gangbrang's gonna back away. Now they do have the sea cap, so they are ticking up points. But I feel like Team Crowdo is being maybe a little bit too cautious here. Like, they just need to get the cap and move on. But they've got no vision. They've got no idea where anybody else is except for the one Klebear, and that's it. Rained again all night by you, Tulsa, huh? Okay. Wettest spring on record. Wow. Moskva and Petro get spotted on each other there. Just a little bit of shooting. Big deal. The big deal is what's happening here. These guys are just going to come around and they are going to yeetus deletus this Moskva. And if they could do it quickly enough, they can do it before Team TK is able to react. That's really the key. Dastards Ohio shells coming in. Decent hits. Decent hits. Tapping the Moskva on the shoulder. Now, if I'm this Moskva and that Ohio just shot at me, right? If I'm that Moskva, I'm thinking I need to move up and I need to turn as quickly as possible. But he's not doing that. And he's kind of stayed a little bit too long. Now he's going to move, but by the time he moves, we get the next battleship salvo ready to go, and that's going to be a dead Moskva. Between the Ohio salvo and the Petro salvo. First blood going to rain. And I'm sure that all three of these guys, Divas Dungeon, Lucar, and John the Ruthless, especially these two, are saying, "Aw, ruined my fun." Leedy turning around now in the Ohio saying, "Kill me next, please." That HE? I guess he had HE in the barrels for the Klebears. Alrighty then. Gladiator, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Oh, another giveaway. Look at that. My bot's going crazy today. Deepest Dungeon, kind of in trouble now. Got the two Klebear TEs, plus over on this side, the Zhao and the Ohio. They're looking for a kill to make up for their lost dead Moskva. And are they going to get it? Deepest Dungeon rocking the heel. That's right, you heard that correct. A heel on a Klebear TE. There they go. They get the kill. Commandant 13 loses a lot of hit points for it, but don't worry, he's got a heal too, right? No, he went for the smoke instead of the heal. Aha. It's waiting for the radar to expire, and then he can smoke himself. And I wonder if these guys are going to try shooting Gangrang now. Yep, there they go. Now you see how short duration that smoke was. It's just basically a little fart, and that's it. Now, Commandant 13 probably going to die to Gangbrang's Klebear TE here in a moment. There he goes. I wonder if he charged up his funny button in order to make that happen. Question came in, how is the Klebear TE different from regular? Bunch of things. One is it's got 12-kilometer torpedoes instead of the traditional 9s. It has a choice between a short duration smoke or a heal. Yeah, and then other differences, I believe it can take a short, it could take a single fire torpedoes too, which is wild. There's another kill from Gangbang. All right, well, Rain moves on into the middle. Bam. So, here's the difference. If I click on here, you can see it's got this immediate main battery reload, which means it reduces reload time by 50%. It's kind of like a funny button. Similar to main battery reload booster, but it also gets a torpedo reload booster, which is quite wild. Lucar just sending it. I mean, at this point, they know they're going to
The
win.
enemy is about to win.
Gang going for both of them gets nothing. And there we go. Death. Gotta love our death picks, ladies and gentlemen. Bam. Alrighty then. Congratulations to Rain. Set them as a winner. Here we go. All right, well, let's get to our next game, shall we? Bam. All right, so where are we going now? Congratulations on the win, Gravity. Where are we going next? Next up is going to be IMPN versus Entity. IMPN versus Entity. Dude, bam. All right. Let me get a commercial break going because I have a feeling we're going to be chilling for another 15 minutes. Bam. Do. uh, let's see, where are we going next? I keep forgetting to type in the games that we've done or to write them down. That would probably help if I did that, wouldn't it? So we just had Rain versus TK. Now we're going to go to IMPN versus entity. Club Dazzle? Club Dazzle is Club Dazzle. Oh. IMPN. IMPN. Not up yet. Is Club 8 regular? Okay. I haven't played Club in a hot minute. I'm just used to the Frenchies having 9. Seems odd that the Frenchies would... Huh. Whatever. Okay, there we go. Game is up. We have 15 minutes. I know. I can have a snack. A snack. Snack will work wonders. I'm gonna go on mute for a moment. Yeah, congratulations, Beefall. GG for you, sir. GG. For ads you don't see. There you go, Gaelic. Because you, sir, are a subscriber. Thank you for subbing, by the way. Of course, there's other ways to dodge ads. You can also have the stream open on YouTube or Rumble or Kick. And do it that way, too. Okay. Now to text the wife and ask her for more water. Ta-da! Arms and leg guy, hello. How you doing? From 5 minutes in your future. All right. I love Canada on YouTube. Hello, how are you doing? Happy Saturday. All right. $12 to go. So let's learn a bit about the teams that we're gonna see here. I don't really know who IMPN is. They are the Imperium Navy. Where are they from? Pays du fromage des oceans. Consult the Google Translate. They are from the land of cheese and sausages. Great. What are their goals to improve? Maybe they need some bread. I see some players from Switzerland, France, Belgium. Cool. They're around since 2020, so they're a relatively new group. Okay. Okay. Brutus was away from the keyboard, yet you still won because you got yeeted the code, because that's what the bot does. Thank you, Painter, for sharing the bot. Entity is from all over the world, existing since 2021. I remember Entity, I think, was one of the first clans that I covered in the Enterprise G. I think Enterprise G was the first iteration of the tournament I did, so that was cool. Chocolate sea salt snack. Yeah, I had, for me it was peanut butter dark chocolate. It's a Nature Valley protein bar. Yum yum. I got 4 left in the bag, but I've got plenty downstairs. Coffee is your friend, Madu? I'm not much of a coffee drinker myself. So Entity's got Germans, a Pole, a couple, Italian, cool. All right, a Dutch and I'm British, but mostly German. Oh, also Swiss. Cool. All right, I always like seeing flags. Flags are fun. Flags are fun. Brutus, what's the idea of test shipping a long tournament? I think Wargaming's trying to get an idea for can we put ships out that behave different and see how that works. Honestly, I would say that it's a little frustrating because it's hard for me as a streamer, as a caster, to be able to talk through what are the characteristics of the ship, right? And how it plays. I think it's also difficult for you guys, the viewers, because you also don't really understand what's up with these different ships. So that's also a little confusing, right? And I think for the players themselves too, it's also a little confusing because they get the ships in training rooms and that's about it. So I'm sure they got those ships and then they started looking at it. Some of the players looked at the characteristics of, like, especially the Kleber TE and said, "What the hell is this? Why is this allowed in?" You know? So, yeah, Wargaming can do what they want. They want to have a wacky tournament. More power to them. Don't have a problem with that at all. All teams have 6 readied up. 8 minutes to go. One of the earlier games, by the way, we didn't catch it, but there was a rule violation. Somebody brought a Petropavlovsk and a Smolensk, and they're only allowed to bring one or the other. It didn't matter in that game because that team lost anyways. But so far we've seen one rule violation. Like I said, not like it matters that much. So. Gladiator, I said thank you to you. Vader Kid 4, thank you for the follow. That was 7 minutes ago. 12 minutes ago by the time you hear me say that. And Almanai, thank you very much for the follow as well. Now you're gonna make me consult Google Translate again? Fine. I can do that. I still have it open. You're here to support the France. Okay. Here, I'll type something in English. Translate you to French. Seriously? Wait. Seriously? Great translates to super in French. Are you Wow. Okay. Well, I'm just going to follow what Google Translate does. Baguette. There you go. There you go. All right. For your Marceau, I give baguette and wine. Sure. Why not? All right, so we've been told we can start early if everybody's ready. I've said that I am ready, but the other two haven't responded yet. There's still 5 minutes to go until start time. It's possible somebody went for a bathroom break or something, so... Entity is waiting on one person, but they have 6 people. Confused about this, but okay. Follow the link you sent on how to register for these competitions. Chatting with my clan, hoping to find 6 captains that want to compete. Cool. So I do have a tournament updates channel on my Discord. You can always join that and get stuff that way. Perfect. Do has codes for the NA portion for later today as well. Excitement! What I can try to do maybe to help you guys out is maybe, if I can remember to do this, I will screenshot like the different characteristics so people can see it. Hey, Tyrant! Yeah, I missed the Civ 6 games too with Raptor. He couldn't do it for a while because Ginger had a class or something, but that's done now, and I don't know if they want to do Civ again or not. Haven't brought it up, so IMPN is down with a member, so we're gonna have to wait a bit. Which is fine. That gives me the chance to put the new codes in here. There we go. Save that one. Go here. Hopefully there isn't a giveaway going right now, because otherwise that gets a little confusing. There we go. Cool. Okay, they've gone for it. Cool. Let's get ready to rumble. 10:30. Ah, genial. Okay, more than super. Perfect. Thank you. We're learning French over here. All right. Let's get into the game finally. Okay, stupid watch. I'll drink my water in a moment. Yeesh. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go on Estuary. IMPN versus Entity. IMPN bringing a Smolland with Jersey Mike as a captain. A Salem, our first look at a Salem with radar. Interesting, interesting. A Castilla. Wow, really interesting choice on the Castilla there. Rhode Island for a battleship, and then Odin tournament editions. Now, these count as cruisers in the tournament, which is a little on the confusing side of things, but it is what it is. So let me just maybe I'll screenshot like that so we can see that in the lineup. On the other side of the board, we've got a Ragnar. There we go. Kleber tournament edition Petropavlovsk. 2 Odin tournament editions. Ooh, both with the heavy AP skill. Interesting, interesting. And then everyone's favorite Schlieffen. With Lutyens not taking either of the buffed skills. Especially preventative maintenance. Whee! Anyway, that's what they took. Let's take a look at the Kleber tournament edition so I can screenshot like all the things here. So people can understand like what happens with these ships. There's so many things to screenshot. Because the repair party and all that kind of stuff. Absolutely wild. Absolutely wild. So we just need the Borodino. PE. Which we haven't seen, we've seen once today, and that's it. Castilla versus Ragnar going to A. Feels a little odd. Hello, Duckman. Final Strike grabs the first cap because he's in a fast boat. Popped his engine boost as well. Now, I don't recall, does it actually show here that you can single fire these? Does not. Okay. Going on, KIA. Ragnar is going to cautiously approach the A cap. Oh, Pommern is great in Perilous Route. All right, Mogwart's Graduate, love the name. Gonna grab the A-cap. Sharkwaves Castilla. I just don't know what they're trying to get out of him. Because Mogwarts' Ragnar has radio location. So he knows exactly where the nearest ship is. So as soon as they find the Smalland, as soon as the Smalland gets detected, right, the Ragnar's going to know it's got to be, well, it can't be the Salem, can't be the Odin, so it's either the Rhode Island or the Castilla. This feels odd putting him over there. Hello, Maruk. But, that's their play. Oh yeah, by the way, Kleber has 7-kilometer hydro, because, you know, because it can. So there's the single fire torpedoes from the Kleber on a Salem. Remember, Salem only has radar or hydro. And in most tournaments, I would say hydro is the better choice. Starscale takes 1 torpedo, and that's going to be it. Civ was tough to keep running, yeah. There were a lot of problems with the mods we were using, which everybody else uses on the tournament stuff, but we just had problem after problem after problem, unfortunately. So, IMPN's going to lose their Odin permanent edition here. And there he goes. Hello, Meb. Happy Saturday to you. Alright, so Castilla finally going into the A-cap, knowing he's got to make a play now. He's got to go in. So Ragnar versus Castilla. It's kind of an odd matchup if you think about it. Kind of an odd boat. Corps are going to miss the Petro. Entity's really in the driver's seat here as Mogwarts is going to open up. Yep, there he goes. To go for some resets. Now let's see if the Castilla's going to use his funny button or not. His guns are turned the wrong way. He's going to flip all the way around. Some solid hits on the Ragnar. Remember, the Ragnar's got some armor plating, but Castilla's 8-inch guns don't care, right? Yeah, the Tier 3 St. Louis is a lot of fun. Not so much a fan of the Tier 9 St. Louis. Well, that's gonna force the Castilla to get off of the cap, so Entity's gonna start gaining some points again. Malin torpedoes on Carlo 96's Odin. Completely missed. Convenient Odin-sized gap there. Good thing he had Hydro in the barrels, huh? And Final Strike pops up the Hydro, detects Gates's Smalland, forcing a DCB. He should probably use a heal now. There you go. That's right, OG Big Worm. The Borodino is the third of the 3 tournament edition ships. Weird that he would go dark and then just open up again. Seems kind of odd to me. Okay. It looks like Entity has decided that they're going to go for the easy kill on the Castilla. If you look at the mini-map, the Schlieffen is moving to the middle of the map. They're just happy to hold IMPN in this position. They know it's a strong position. It's going to be very difficult for them to break through. So Entity is going to quietly maneuver their ships to assassinate the Castilla, who's probably not expecting this whatsoever. He gets the cap, but he gets citadeled, takes a whole bunch of damage for his troubles. So, yeah. He's not going to live much longer. I'm surprised that they let him get the cap. I think they mistimed it maybe a little bit. Just a second earlier, and they would have gotten decaps and had a cap as soon as the Castilla died. Not like it matters, because just one of the 3 ships over there just walks over to A then, right? 5 hit points and dead. Defiant torpedo salvo. It's the final thing that we see of the Spanish Navy. IMPN has to find a way back in, and down 2 ships. I just don't see it. I just do not see it. And yeah, you can make a secondary Sicily work because it's got sap secondaries. Oh, big hit on the Salem. That's got to be from strategic faults. Oh, another big hit. All he's done is farm tournament edition ships so far. Darskel. And hasn't gotten a kill, unfortunately. There he goes. See, I mean, Cecilia's got sap secondaries, but the problem I think with her is you just sacrifice a lot to make a secondary build for that. I don't think that's a good competitive build for it. Maybe ranked. It's just about anything can work in ranked. But I think for Perilous Route and other kind of PvE modes, be hella fun. Alright, we have Odin TE on Odin TE action here. Are they just going to go for the ram? For Entity, this is good, because they're up on ships. They go for the ram. Wow. So now we have a Schlieffen versus Rhode Island. G. Wonder who's got the advantage there. And that will be it. That will be the last 7 seconds. We might not even get the death. Nope. Nope. They've waved off of the ram, so we're going to get a screenshot here of the 2 tournament edition Odins that are sailing in the background. Let's see if we can get a death pick in there. Nope. In the background. Did not happen. Congratulations to Team Entity, who's our winners. Alrighty then. Well, let's get back to our main screen. There's a ping over here. What's going on? Alrighty then. So, next up is Agama and Suri 4. On the even. So we got 19 minutes until that one. Agama and Suri 4. Alright. I'm gonna go head to head for a sec, so I'll run a commercial break while we wait. Training room's not open yet. I gotta set up the let me set this one up at least. Agama and Suri 4. When I get back from the bathroom and the commercial break, I'll tell you guys a story. If I forget for whatever reason, just remind me. Just be like, Zath, what's the story? Okay? Gamma. It's about Suri 4. It's about Suri 4. Or Suri 4. Okay, be right back. Hello, Iron Meals. Okay, okay. Oh. You only have one tier 10 ship. Yeah, Cecilia is a research bureau ship, so you got plenty of time before we get to that. Sea Bear, thank you for checking Rumble, by the way. Well, we got some time. Let's eat out a code, shall we? We got a coal container and green bonuses. There we go. 5 minutes. You got 5 minutes to enter because it's a 10-minute entry period and 5-minute delay, guys. So you got 5 minutes to enter the giveaway. Make sure you're following twitch.tv/lord_zath and just type something in chat, okay? Okay. So the story goes, Surrey 4 probably had one of the best ever comebacks in KOTS history that I've casted. Like, literally, they were about to get wrecked and they turned it around. I'll see if I can find the specific video on YouTube because it's well worth a watch. I want to say it was AA7 versus Surrey 4. That's why I think that's the one that it was. Let's see. Surrey 4. Surrey 4 versus A7. Let me take a look at it real quick here. It was okay, so this wasn't KOTS, this was Warships Classic. Okay. Well, this was Land of Fire, and this was a game 3 for him, right? And I could have sworn, I'm like, all right, A7's got this one in the bag, and then Surrey 4 just, like, I make a comment, and like, just the back and forth is absolutely wild. So I will always remember A7 and Surrey 4 because of this game. And it's from the Warships Classic tournament, actually. It's from the Warships Classic tournament. So that's where Surrey 4 comes from for me. Like that's what I think of when I think of them. So I'll put the YouTube link here if you want to catch them later. It's well worth a watch. I'll put it on in just a moment. In the meantime, do we have people signing up for NA yet? No. Okie dokie. There is somebody looking though, so that's cool. And there's nothing, I don't think there's anything else for us to do here. Why did I sign us up for this one? I don't think I have us signed up for this one. Do I? No. Entity rocked. Yeah, they did. They did really well. Is words working out? No, not on the rerun channel. Oh, and I forgot to tell you guys about the giveaway. I wonder if it worked. Oh, we did get a giveaway. Okay, cool. Courtmaster won. Blue bonuses over on the rerun channel. Nice. On the rerun channel, I don't think words on stream is working on the rerun channel. Still, unfortunately. I don't think it's working. Frustrating for a lot of people, not just you guys. Frustrating for me too. Error occurred. What? Weird. I'm still doing okay. Huh. Alright, whatever. AI verbal farting. Yes. Yes, indeedy. Alright, so I'll put the link in there, but because by now You probably heard me talking about it. Okay, so we've done the pings. Shut up, watch. 10 minutes to go to our scheduled start. So let's learn about these teams here. And then the other thing I can do is I can go to my screenshot folder. Go to my screenshot folder. And I can put up here. Yeah, see, so now you guys can see the screenshots of the Kleber Tournament Edition and what all of this does, right? And there's the Odin Tournament Edition as well. Probably don't need that screenshot. This one, okay. So I don't need that one either. That one, that one, that one, that one. I didn't hover over the Hydro. I should have hovered over the Hydro too, because I think the Hydro is like also a short duration Hydro or something. Hello, Derply Do Right. 5-star Mojo. How is you? Let's see, so like, I grab these, I could put these in my folder for the start. Let's see here. So basically, if I go to my intro screen, my intro scene next time, like either later today for NA, if there's a long break, or, yeah, I don't know. I guess I go play cards too. Anyway, let's look at our teams. So, Agama is absurd gameplay, miserable actions. TC Freer! Hey! Welcome on in, TC. Guys, we have a giveaway going. Um, 5-minute delay. Look at you guys. Look at you guys coming in. Thank you so much for the raid, TC. After the current draw is done, thanks to TC raid. All right. There we go. I sorry, I gotta go do that. So, absurd gameplay, miserable actions. These are a Polish clan from 2022. Okay, okay. And their goals are to have fun mostly and strive for the win. I like that. Have fun. Fun should be first. This is a game. Game should be fun, right? Just makes too much sense. Room is up. And it's Agama versus Suri 4. Les Suricates. They are French and one dude from Los Angeles, but he's French. Okay. And their goal is to make France great again. There you go. Existing since 2018. Yeah. We've seen them before. It's a nice rainy day where you are, Maddie Moo. Oh, okay. Did we get a winner yet? My bot likes to yeet the same code to multiple people if I do it too quickly, so that's why I'm like, whoops. That's why I'm just doing the one at a time. Yeah, so this is for a coal container, Trident Trials coal container. Now, if you're listening to me and the giveaway is over, just so you guys know, to enter the giveaway, very simple. You follow the channel and you type something in chat. That's all you have to do, and of course you have to hit enter. And that's on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, Rumble, or Kick, you want to get to twitch.tv/Lord_Zath to get in for that, okay? Puddin is not coming. Just so they know, Puddin will not be arriving. Okay. All right. Been a long day already, guys. We're getting towards the end of our scheduled matches. As you guys can see, we've got Agama, Suri 4, then Pork and Rare. I picked that just because the names are great, right? And then Unjoy and Larch is going to be our last one. Unjoy and Larch will be our last one, okay? And then after this, we're going to go on to do the North American side of the tournament. So I've been at this since 8 a.m. local time. It is almost 11 a.m. local time. So this is 3 hours for me. So far, 7 hours to go. So I'm typing this right now, CJC, and I mentioned it before. So I'm typing it, and then I'll say it again verbally from 5 minutes in your future. So these tournaments, they have registrations open for a small period of time, and then that's it. They close registration. So if you are looking to participate in something like this, if you're looking for a lot of fun opportunities, what you really want to do is check out worldofwarships.com or EU.whatever. And keep an eye on the news channel for updates when they post about tournaments. Also on my Discord, I have one tournament updates channel where I'm linked into like all of the major tournaments that I'm aware of, and it just kind of posts over there when that comes through. So Brutus looks like Brutus won, yeah? Brutus won. All right. We're gonna eat out another code then. Because of TC Freer's awesome raid. More coal container plus green bonuses. Go, go, go. Make sure you're a follower and typing in chat, yo. Did I not get an update from the most recent tournament updates post? No, I didn't. Interesting. Okay. So I need to go to... Which Discord was that? That was a Tech Tree Rumble. And this is the announcements channel. We're going to go to tournament updates and follow. Aha! I have too many channels followed in tournament updates. I see. Duplicate channel. Tournament updates 2. There. And then edit channel. Channels followed 0. Okay, cool. So now I can put the Tech Tree Rumble tournament here. I remember I'd unfollowed this because I ran into that limit. Follow. There we go. Okay, cool. So now that's taken care of. Arms and legs guy with the film projectionist flex. Both teams have arrived. They are starting to ready up, so hopefully we will be bringing you the game soon. TM. Soon.tm. All right. For those of you guys who are just coming in on the raid, to catch you up, we are doing a Trident Trials tournament. You can kind of get an idea of it if you just type !KOTS. You can see what's going on. What's unique about this is there are special tournament edition ships. Yeah, it says TE. They have the same overall like appearance and model, but very different setups, especially the Kleber. The Kleber is like, we'll take everything. They've got this special main battery thing. They've got the ability to take a repair party or a smoke. They've got hydroacoustic search, 12-kilometer torpedoes with a torpedo reload booster, and an engine boost. Get the idea. It's pretty wild. It's pretty wild. Oh, and the smoke is an exhaust smoke as well. Now, it doesn't last that long. It's only 16 seconds. But it can get you the ability to maneuver into a position to do something. Here's the main battery reload ability there. So I just screenshotted from the game because there's no other real easy way to show that. And then there's also the Odin Tournament Edition that comes with fast damage control system and an engine boost, and it's got standard hydro as well. So very interesting idea for the tournament. I know many of the viewers who have been watching since the beginning of the stream are still kind of figuring this out, as am I. You've been interested in the competitions becoming a better player. YouTube recommended your channel yesterday, and I am thankful. Whoa, that's awesome. I'm going to reach out to you for one-on-one tutoring on your email address. Yeah, go for it. That's one of the benefits on my Patreon. And I'm very happy to do that. Like I said, just hold my feet to the fire and, you know, talk with me. It's easier if you do that with Discord, CJ. It's a lot easier if you do that with Discord. Thank you for the hydration reminder, Arms. You had too much coal, so you bought a Yoshino. It looks so cool, parked in the inland sea. Yoshino does look nice. Okay, teams are posting that they're ready, so I have a feeling we're going to get... Yep, there we go. Bam. Bam, bam. Now, I'll be alerting you guys when games start. You'll see in chat, you know, 5-minute warning, game started. So what's nice about that is you get an idea of how long until you're going to actually see something. So if you need to, you know, use the restroom or do something else, you know it's available. Here we go. All right, my map, the Faro Islands, and this is Agama versus Suri 4. All right, let's take a look at the setups here. So Agama bringing that Kleber Tournament Edition, 2 of them. One of them using a special captain, the other not. That's Abanyu with the buffed survivability expert. Napoli in your standard secondary build. An Odin Tournament, Ohio, and another Odin Tournament Edition. Interesting. You take a secondary spec, but not Uluyens. He's got both of them have Gunfeeder in slot 1. Interesting choices there. Suri 4 on the other side of the map has 2 Klebers and 2 Kleber TEs. Talk about confusing. They have 4 Klebers essentially, a Venezia, and a Petropavlovsk. They've opted to not bring a single battleship. Now, for those of you guys that are new, the rules allow for 1 battleship maximum for a team. Odins count as cruisers, even though they've got a battleship icon, which is hella confusing. So they do have 1 battleship, that being the Ohio. Okay. One thing that I wanted to do is look into this hydroacoustic search. Yeah, I thought so. It's only active for 24 seconds with a cooldown time of nearly a minute, but it does detect ships out to 7 kilometers. So it's almost like a hybrid radar, which is kind of weird. Are they playing tier 10s? Yes, mostly. These tournament edition ships are kind of wild. All right, so Suri 4 grabs the A cap quickly, and now they're going to move over towards the C cap. Earlier today, we saw the Borodino Tournament Edition on this map, but looks like neither team has chosen to bring it this time around. Radar, sorry, that's not radar. See? So, I mean, it's almost like a hybrid radar, right? So there's the Hydro detecting the Kleber TEs going into the C cap. Some spotting, some shots, and some resets. And there you can see the tactical use of that smoke. It's a short little fart of a smoke, really. You just puff a couple times, and then it's over. But it does allow you to disengage, I suppose, or charge something if you want to. See, it's already out. So Suri 4 starts off with a very strong open, grabbing 2 caps. But we've seen this before, where they park a team parks a radar cruiser someplace, and it just gets overwhelmed. Is that what's going to happen here with the Petro? Stay tuned. Kleber detected. The other Kleber has much better concealment. I didn't talk about that either. What's the concealment of this Kleber? 6.7? Okay. Versus 7.8. So it even has better concealment than the standard Kleber too. Wild. It's basically like a stealth hydro, if you think about it, right? Because if it gets detected at 6.7, pops this little hydro button and it can see what's detecting it. I think we saw that earlier in the tournament. We just didn't really understand what was happening. Is Jean Pot going to take a torpedo? No. Well, while this is going on, Ohio is working its way through the middle of the map. Now, that's a scary thought. That's a very scary thought. And on the other side of the map, Petropavlovsk is, well, going to be forced to run away. Going to be forced to run away. Oof. This Kleber Tournament Edition in the middle of the map just got clobbered, popping his heal. The nice heal, actually. It's a good amount of hit points you get back. Probably makes it stronger than the smoke, I would say. Although I suppose it depends on how you plan on using it. So if I was Surrey 4, after grabbing both caps, I probably would have rotated at least a couple of the ships back to the A cap. But instead, it seems like they want to just chill there. Okay, but I mean, A is going to be capped, and Surrey 4 is not going to be able to do anything about it, and they might actually end up losing their Petropavlovsk in the process. That just kind of feels a little weird, you know? All right, well, Surrey 4 is now in a position where they have to decide where they want to put the bulk of their forces. And they've got a nice little Kleber line in the middle. I wonder if they're trying to set up a charge on the Ohio or one of the other battleships as this Kleber TE takes a torpedo in the nose. Oof. Oof. Triply do right. Congratulations on the win. Enjoy your new code. Now this is just the standard Kleber. Gonna do standard Kleber things. Hello, Turo. Right behind him is another standard Kleber. Gonna do standard Kleber things. So they've split up their tournament edition Klebers and their regular. Okay. Not sure what you guys are trying to accomplish over here. I mean, the Odin parks himself in a kiting away position. That's smart. He can't be charged. And of course, he's got the secondaries, too. And Petro dies. Look at that. The Napoli literally chased him all the way to the corner. Almost died, but came out victorious, which is the important thing. So that's first blood going to a Gamma. Surrey 4 might lose a second ship now. What's going on the other side of the map? A whole lot of nothing. Looks like they are pulling a complete audible and switching to the Ohio in the middle. It feels weird. Feels very weird. Because if they do that, if they go to the middle, right? They give this Odin broadside. We saw that happen previously on this map, actually. That's what caused the demise of Ortis. Fox 4 found a way back in when Ortis made a big tactical mistake, and boy, did they exploit that. Oh, Jean-Pot barely dodging another torpedo. So, yeah, these two from Agama just chilling. And the big story is really just Suri 4 being picked apart. Kleber is currently the only things out there being shot at. And kind of hard for Venezia to come. I guess they were expecting a lot of Klebers on the enemy team, which is why they brought the Venezia for the sap. But, yeesh. Yeesh. Oh, here comes the Kleber TE rush. Odin takes him down. He gets the reload booster off. Ohio's got his DCP running. Gonna try to go skinny, take 2 torpedoes instead of 3. Oh, he takes a third and goes down. Okay, so we at least get a trade here. Suri 4 manages to take a ship down. Great clip opportunity there as another ship from Suri 4 sinks. And 37 seconds away from an Agama victory. Are they gonna get the Odin? They did get the Odin TE. So, okay, so Suri 4 gets a little bit of time back. Little gasp of air. But still not quite sure what they can do here. This engagement here, for example, could be a good opportunity for Suri 4 to get some more points. And actually, if they manage to win this, Astaroth might be able to get into the B cap if... Nope, he doesn't have engines available. Oh, oof, and Odin just smacked him. He does get the kill and survives at 432 hit points. Wow. Good thing he brought the heal. So we literally have 2 Klebers that are both like an inch alive, and then you've got a Venezia that's just like, okay. And see, Agama knows, right? Agama knows that this Kleber has to run to A, so they're going to go, or to B, so they're going to go to B. This Kleber is not really spotting. He's afraid to come out and see what's going on, but he needs to hightail it to the B cap. He just doesn't know that right now. I like the use of the torpedoes. That's a high radio location informed torpedoes spam right there, basically. But it's really not going to matter. 9 seconds to go. That's going to be game. Both of these guys are spotted. And both of them go down. It's always a tough map to get a death pick on, just because it's all so whitewashed in the background and everything. One solo survivor for Suri 4. Agama wins this at this game. Congratulations to them. All right, let's back on out of channel. Go on back over to the tournament screen. And let's take a look. I'm going to need to add the screenshot. Refresh this folder. Yeah, so this one here I need to add to my list here so you can see what's going on with the hydroacoustic search. So many screenshots to add just so people can understand what's so special about these ships. Wild. Okay, next up is going to be pork versus rare. I really wish it was the other way around because that'd be funny, right? Rare pork. Pork versus Rare. There we go. Wow, they used the Minecraft pork for their logo. That's great. We're gonna do a commercial break because we've got 17 minutes until our scheduled game. So stay tuned. Thank you guys again for being here, and make sure you're active in chat for any giveaways that you see. I'm gonna hold off on doing another one because my bot's gonna do one on its own very soon. Ah, I see the room for pork versus rare is up with 6 people in there already. They want to just go? Okay. We might be going straight into this, guys. We might be going straight into this. So let's learn about pork. Let me cancel my commercial break. Pork stands for pork chop. And they're made of Russians as well as, God, what flag is that? I should know it. I can't think of it off the top of my head. And they are from Minecraft, existing since 2025. We're starting. This is awesome. Okay, so that's pork, and then rare is their opponent. And they are international, as you can see. Yep, so I see Finn. Oh God, is that Bulgaria? Dutch, German, Italian, Greek, German. Wow. Denmark. And their goal in the tournament is having fun. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going. We're going. This is what I like to see. I don't like waiting around. I don't like making you guys wait around. So here we go. Pork versus rare, which might actually give me an opportunity for another game. Pork bringing with them a Kleber TE Tournament Edition, a Svea, a Moskva. It's the first time seeing Svea today. Kremlin, same thing for Kremlin. We haven't seen Kremlin much. And 2 Odin Tournament Editions. Not really choosing to lean into secondaries, though, which seems kind of odd, but okay. And opposing them to south is Rare.
Battle starts.
And Rare has... I recognize some of these players. I recognize someone in Pumze. Alright, so those are 2 Kleber Tournament Editions. There's a Petropavlovsk Unique Upgrade. 2 Odin Tournament Editions, also without secondaries. And then finally, the St. Vincent with Furious. Going for a little bit of extra oomph when it comes to the main battery reload. I'm digging it. I'm digging it. Both teams have an interesting lineup. Svea actually might be a really good choice in a Kleber spammy world. Right? Because got the ability to smoke up. And then it can radar for itself to spot. And it's got a lot of guns, which are good for breaking modules. Although, I gotta think about, doesn't Kleber have a little bit thicker armor plating? I know Ragnar does, for example. I'm trying to think about Kleber. It's also got the spammy torpedoes. It's nice. Right now, you have the Des Moines and Montana line to Tier 9 and Tier 7 in Schlieffen line. Cool. Enjoy it. Take your time. No rush in this game at all. Svea and Kleber trading torpedoes. The Kleber is not interested in finding out who's at A-cap. Because, of course, it could be 2 ships or 3. Ooh, somebody got spotted early. Looked like the Moskva. They're Odin's, look at this, both teams, let me go to the map view, look at this. Both teams' Odins are speed boosting to the corner. This is almost like Tears of the Cruisers, or sorry, Tears of the Desert, where everybody tries to go to one corner and win that corner island. That's wild. Ah, there's the Moscow 12-kilometer radar, seeing exactly what's out there for Pork. A really good use of radar there. Odin's being spotted. Oh, light cover. Look at the single fire torpedoes from these Clebairs. It's like, so let's just make one ship do everything that every destroyer does in the game, essentially. Wild. Single fire torps on the Moscow. He's got hydro on, so he's got to know that these are coming. Still gonna take one despite that. Interesting. Ooh, single fire torps hitting Death Strike Me Daddy. It's almost like he's asking for it. Look at all those torpedo hits. Aw, and that's a sticky flood. That's a sticky flood. Brilliant work by Wolfass over there in the Kleber Tournament Edition. He's been, he fired his torpedoes and then he kept a gap before the next one, figuring if a torpedo hits and floods, it'll immediately cause the DCP, which is what it did. And so now Death Strike Me Daddy is going to be flooding for the next 29 seconds. Brilliant use of torpedoes there with those single fire. Oh, are these guys playing for winner of the bracket host? Thank you. I didn't know that. They're each 6-0. Wow. We got into this so fast we didn't have a chance to look at where they are on the bracket. Thank you for bringing that up, Pulse. So Pork manages to grab the A-cap with their Svea. And someone just doesn't seem interested in even competing for this. I don't know what he's doing. He's just kind of moving around in circles up there. Both of the Odins have made it to the edge. So secondary slap fights ensue. Ish. Because neither of them really... There's only one Odin of the four who built into the secondaries. At least the range on the secondaries, and that's it. Otherwise, they went for guns. Wild. Meanwhile, in the middle of the map, we've got, well, Death Strike Me Daddy went ahead and just let that flood tick out. Makes sense because it probably ticked out before the DCP was available. But still, flooding damage is 100% repairable, so he was able to pick some of that back up again. And someone has been pulled off. They pulled him all the way. They're just seeding A. They're just letting this Fea have the A-cap. I guess they figure he's such a slow ship. Relatively slow ship. By, like, running the Clay Bears away, they can isolate the rest of the enemies. Wolfass saying, let's go ahead and smack you again with my single-fire torpedoes. Unfortunately, Goitamod's Kremlin might block this here. Might block this. Some more torpedoes coming from him on the other side. Gonna block one torpedo, but two are gonna get through. Ooh, just the one hits. He gets the ram. He got the ram off, but barely any damage happened. Why? Because the Petrel was moving so slowly. Oh, and then he traps someone's Kleber TE. Look at this. He traps it. His dead Hulk prevents the attack. Wow. As the St. Vincent comes up from the rear. And the Moskva's ready in position as well. This is just hilarity right now. Absolute hilarity. Once again, conga line torpedoes salvo, but I don't know that the St. Vincent's gonna want to slow down for this. He's gonna block them all. Someone finally gets a chance to go for the Kremlin because the whatever ship finally sank. He's choosing not to use his reload booster. I think that's being very greedy. Very greedy. I think it would have been better suited to use the reload booster. He gets the ram, and he boosts, and he gets the kill. Guys, some great clip moments there, if you don't mind. And then the St. Vincent manages to take down the Moskva. Wow. Wow. Did the Petro have a ramming flag? He did. Okay. So it was just the speed of the ram that caused the impact. This is a bloodbath, guys. One Odin dies over up on the north side. That's from Rare. Porking the advantage up in the north. Svea that's coming out of the south is going to just walk his way up. But of course there's Duke Gassando of Zan's St. Vincent. Oh, this Kleber TE doesn't have any more DCPs or heals. Humse probably doesn't know that. He probably does now. Huge kill for Rare. Pork responds by killing the other Odin from Rare. So that leaves 2 ships each. 2 ships each, guys. This is the closest game we've covered all day so far. Wow. What a battle. So, how do you get back into this? I mean, you got 6 minutes to go. If the Svea just... If I'm the Svea, I'm probably just going to go full send into the B cap. I have to, right? I got to get the points back. I'd probably go full send into the B cap. Pray to God that the St. Vincent did what he did, which is turn the wrong way. But he's going to know that now because the St. Vincent shot the Odin. So it looks like they're going to try to kill the Odin first. Understandable, I suppose. Oh, look at these torps in this Svea. Almost. Very close, very close. Alright, so the Svea is going to get into the B cap. Come on, Svea. You can do it. You can do it. There you go. He's going to get the cap, and he's probably going to try to put himself in a position to farm out the St. Vincent. Of course, St. Vincent knows the Svea is in the cap now, so he can just W forward and go into the cap. And say, I'll deal with you later, Odin. Oh, the Odin's out of DCP as well. It only has 1 heal left, and that's it. Every fire, every flood. Full duration now. Oh, that changes everything. That completely changes everything. Machu Svea can't afford to sit here and let his teammate just get focused like this. He's got to go. He's got to go. St. Vincent using HE trying to start fires. Yeah, they got to know he's out of DCP. They got to know he's out of DCP. Oh, and he used his last heal too. Machu's being forced to charge in a position he doesn't want to because I think the St. Vincent will have a torpedo angle on him. There goes the Odin. I wouldn't turn out here. I would keep going straight at him. You can't afford to turn out. You got to go straight at him. You got to try to get on his side somehow, and then you got to torpedo him in the face. Like, that's going to do nothing. Take a look. He's got his other torps available too. See, like, okay, so cool. So you got some hits. Forces out the DCP. There's the other torps. I suppose if he does get a flood, that's Duke's last heal in the St. Vincent. So if he can get fires going, if he can get floods going, great. There's the smoke. St. Vincent shoots. Ooh, 10k. But the torpedoes hit and they cause a flood. That's going to be a dead St. Vincent. If I'm the Svea now, I'm turning hard to get back into the cap. Oh, look at this. It's going to come down to a Kleber TE versus a Svea. Who would have thought this, guys? Who would have thought this? Look at this battle unfolding. Wow. Now, if I'm the Svea, I'm going to stop right here. I'm going to get in the cap. I'm going to stop. I'm probably going to turn out. Because at this point, I have it. Even if the Kleber gets into the cap on the other side of B, even if the Kleber gets in right here, it doesn't matter. The Kleber needs to go into the cap and get the kill. So Svea is going somewhat defensive. I will say, I kind of feel like he could used to be a little bit more defensive, but you know, it's all right, whatever. And that's going to be GG. Honestly, if we can't see the team chat, but that's going to be GG. Both sides are just going to be sharing GGs in chat right now. Because there's no way Pumse can get this. No way whatsoever. As a matter of fact, Pumse knows it. He's just going to come out and try anyways. Good on him, because he might as well. Got the Hydra going to detect the torpedoes. And that doesn't matter. What a battle. What a battle, guys. What a battle. Yes, giveaway 5 minutes from now. Giveaway type. Look at this. One sole surviving ship. Only pork remains. Only pork remains. That one Svea. Wow. Woof. GG's to pork. Best game of the day so far. Okay, so I gotta find another game fast. I'm just gonna go find a game that I haven't covered. I don't think I've got either of these, so if they are ready, nope, they're in battle now. Let me go over to here. I want to find a game fast here. PK large, try that one. Nope. Okay, large. This one versus error could be a possibility. Nope, they're already in game. Where's the updates? Let's see. Come on. TFD, DFD? Can try it and see. Nope, they've started. Probably not gonna get another one. That's okay. Apologies for the delay. I'm just desperately trying to find you guys another battle. That's most important for me right now. All I care about right now. Rain Surrey 4? Nope, they're already going. I need about another minute. Every extra second is decreasing the opportunity to find a game. Right? Decreasing my chances of finding a game. I'm trying as quickly as I can to flip through. I did ask if the refs knew of any games that hadn't started yet, but they don't. That's okay. That game went long, which I'm okay with. I'm perfectly okay with it. I will gladly pay for that amazing game with a 30-minute break if it comes to it. Because that game was amazing. Chat, you guys agree that game was amazing? Probably one of the best. Probably one of the best. I think the best of the day. I even told them that in the training room. The best game of the day so far. Where did unskill go? I was just gonna click on something and it just didn't come through. Okay. I don't think we have one. All right. So, y'all, we're gonna have to wait a bit. We're gonna have to wait a bit. Unjoy and Larch is the last setup. Unjoy and Larch. Okay. You guys, we got like 30 minutes. Okay. Got like 30 minutes. Great opportunity to hit the head, do something, whatever you need to do. Yeah, that was possibly the game of the day. Possibly. Plenty of games to come. NA players, Holsch, you're watching. Baco, my expectations for you guys are pretty high right now. Just saying. Just saying. Outstanding. Yeah, you guys are catching up on the ending there. Ah, wow. Makes you hungry? Just catching up on chat for a moment. Another game that good, right? Seriously, Tuber. Good to see you, by the way. Oh my god. What a game. What a game. Yeah, I just don't see another game, and that's perfectly okay. Perfectly okay. Okay, so, y'all, we got some time. I think I might go hit the head. Emperor Grand, hey, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Is there a giveaway going? Yes, there is a giveaway going. Okay, so we'll let the giveaway play out. I need to hit the bathroom after that game. I need to hit the bathroom, okay? And I see Tuber Chimpy in here, so I'm kind of feeling like maybe I need to go get some dirty water. After that game, guys, after that game, I don't know. I don't want to get drunk or anything, but oof, I just feel like I need something to celebrate. What a fantastic game. So I'm going to run a commercial break. I'm going to go downstairs, check in with the wife, see what she's up to. I'm going to fill up my regular water at the very least. Fill up the regular water. Thank you for the kind words, Ouija, and the rest of you guys too. I appreciate you guys all being here. You're enjoying the show. You're having a good time. You know, y'all are behaving. So I very much appreciate all of that good stuff. Let me finish. Let me leave it off for you guys in here. Which team was Pork? Okay, here we go. So you can see the standings right now. Woof. All right. MTN. Oh, damn. Congratulations, MTN. Just checking on Discord. Nothing over there. We're going to do Unjoy. They're playing against Throw right now. Unjoy versus Throw. Okay. Oof. Puddin is missing a great tournament. I hope he's okay. He said, like I said, he said he had stuff to do today, so he wasn't sure if he'd be able to make it or not. So that's fine. I'll put in dreams sweet and the ship's sail so grand. Look for Matchmasters. Yeah, that's true. I am doing a sponsorship with Matchmasters, so you can support me there if you would like. Let's see, what's the stream elements? I can't remember how much longer I have this sponsorship for. Should probably take a look at that. Try to do like a monthly sponsorship as a way to kind of just help make ends meet. 7 days left on the sponsorship, just shy of 8. So if you want to support me, you can click that link for Matchmasters. You install it on your phone, and you know, you just play through it and whatever. Yeah, you play it as much or as little as you want. Every little bit you go, it helps. And that's it. Other ways you can support, of course, are my Patreon. You can subscribe to the channel here if you want, or cheer with bits. But hey, you guys just being here and hanging out is... I'm good. I'm good. Let's see. This game is still in progress. You know what I could do? I could go play some more cards. Let's play some more cards. Oops. Cards. Here we go. Okay. So I'm at the position now where I've got these harder ones to play. And, okay, I got those new cards from before. That's right. That's right. Okay, so what do I want to do here? Getting these will get me another card, so I like that idea. It's just a question of how do I want to roll this, you know? Like if I go this way, I can leverage this into a lower power card. I always sort by total power. Doesn't really matter one way or another. So I can just do that because it's the lowest power ship. And we're good. I don't care about the... Oh, light repairs would be nice right now. Light repairs might give me some flexibility, so maybe I want the light repairs too. Do I have a debuff for it though? I don't think I do. So I think I'm going to be forced to take that. Yeah, because that won't do anything either. So I think I'm just going to have to accept this, and that's fine. I don't need the light repairs. All right. All right, so now I can pick up another card. There we go. All right. Go back to port. Oops. I keep doing that. I hate that I keep doing that, but it is what it is. So now we've got our new card. We can come back here. Focused. I've never used this modifier, but you could. It's a tactical. You could use it. I've never found it helpful though, unfortunately. Yeesh. I don't think I'm going to be able to get these. And Bliska can just one-shot whichever one I want. I suppose I could do that and get the... I don't care about the 25,000 credits. 158, 160. Stop doing... Total power, please. Thank you. So, unless I've got anti-air directly above or smoke, I'm not going to get it. Don't blame the dirty water on me. You're cooking while watching. Sun is well over the yardarm here. Dirty water started 2 hours ago. Congratulations. You'll cook best with dirty water in you. CJC says, I'll take a cup. You're always cooking. What are you guys having for dinner? Like, you guys are all like... Make me hungry. All right, let's go. Hey, DS9 Ranger. All right, so now I can get another card. And, ooh, that one's a good one. Gib card. Okay. Now we go to fighting screen. We got these 3 here that we can just pick up hopefully quickly without losing too much card abilities. Like I might want to try to use these up if I can. I just have to try to be smart about like where I use them. Like that's good, right? Because that buffs the card to the side of it as well. Okay. That's a defeat. That's a defeat. That's a victory. That's just because of the total power, because now I'm going up to higher powers, as you guys can see. Do I have anti-air above? I do not. I do. No, not. Smoke or engine to the right. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. So I can just plop you in and plop you in and be done with it. That's fine. I don't need the coal. Busy with your beer as you're preparing the meal. Yum, yum, yum. Alrighty then. Ooh, 26. Hold on. Let's get another card. TSV, hi. How you doing? We are doing fine, thank you. My wife was asking me how the stream was going. I said how many of you guys are hanging out and we're having a good time. And I thanked her for letting me stream today because originally she didn't want me to. But I convinced her to let me go. So here we are, hanging out together, having a good time. Awesome. Okay, so we're going to start here. I don't want to go and lose all of the cards right now. I just, you know, want to do a little bit and then leave at least 1 hit point available. So, TSV, how have you been? Happy Saturday to you. Let's see. So I want this and this. 92. I could do that. I got a lot of low health ships at this point. That's okay. That's 98. So I'd probably slap this one up. The Amazing Suri game? Yeah, I think I still have that up. I do. Here you go, Tuber Chimpy. Well worth a watch. Actually, now would be a good opportunity to watch it because you're stuck waiting anyways, right? We got about 10 minutes for our game. What I might do is get some dirty water between NA and EU because there's a maximum of an hour between NA and EU. Probably be closer to 35, 40 minutes. Okay, so we got through all of that. We got our cards. Now we can go back to evacuation here. And now we really want to make sure that we're playing cautiously here and we're getting everything we want. Right? Right. Right. So like, for example, these work together in tandem to knock those out. I like it a lot. This is a win and knocks this down, so I don't need anything for this. So I just need 100. Total power of 100. So like I can yeet that guy up there. I don't have any more support. I could buy light repairs, but I really don't care. So I think I'm just gonna go with this. Start. Get what we can get out of the deal. And next up, so when I look at these, I always think about what debuffs there are. And if I see a card that can debuff both, I will typically try to work it in. Because I like the fact that in the card game, you know, you've got all of these different debuff capabilities, right? I don't like that. But it does debuff this. This one's gonna be tough to get all of it. Ooh, that's 100%. Yeah, it is. Look at that. Okay, cool. So I can put that in there, and then maybe that comes up to helps. This is 100%. This is 85%. This is the best we can hope for, and I don't want to use any modifiers, So I think it's YOLO time, baby. Let's go. 85% chance, and it's a win. I've lost on 95%. Yeah, when you got 2 billion credits, it's an insult. I agree, Duckman. I agree. Okay, now we're on the 1-star. These are the easy mode. So we're really just looking to pop up some of the debuffs and then fill in with cheap cards, right? So 77, I can fill that in as a cheap card, okay? Let's see, glass above and something to the right is okay. That above and to the right is better, I think. That takes it down to 78. Now I'm going to run out of hit points on cards here. So I might do that one. Do I even care to do that one? I guess I kind of do. Yeah, whatever. YOLO. Now, if I'm playing the game, I'm also getting cards from supplied support tokens. So I've got exactly 4 cards left, and that's it. So I'm going to play this one, or I'm going to play the other one. I could also back out and try the other one. This one, I don't have 2 of the debuffs. Let's see what this one looks like. This one, I've got, okay, there's 3 and 3. So that one debuffs above, this one debuffs to the left, this one debuffs to the left, and this one goes in between. That's at 100%. Okay. I don't even need, okay, right, yeah, it's Blisk, of course. So I don't need to do anything for that one. If that's the case. That's 100%, that's 35%. Probably the best we can hope for in this situation, but let's just do it. Do it. Do it. Or do I not care about this one? This one's 80. So if this one's the 35%, no. We're going to do that one. All right, let's go. Oh, I got pinged. Alrighty. And that's all she wrote. I can't do any more because all my cards are currently resting. I've got 20 hours, so I can do some more of this probably tomorrow. If we have in between. But you can see how far I've progressed. Just, oh, I could have, oh, wait a minute, you're killing me. I always forget to collect rewards because it moves farther over and I don't see that. So I could have grabbed another card. Ooh, give me that one. Okay, so now that I got it, oh, damn it, I hate that. Now that I got another card, I can go and YOLO one of these. Might as well and get some more evacuation points, right? 105 is the highest number. Bam. YOLO. Because that's going to be it anyway. I have to wait 20 hours. I wish I would have seen that. I hate that it keeps moving over like that because I don't notice that there's stuff I can collect. But either way, we've done a nice job going through, and you can see I've already gotten pretty far in this, and there's still 11 days left. So if you haven't done this event, do it. You're missing out. Get yourself a free tier 6 destroyer, or get the credits from that destroyer, right? Okay, let's go back here now. Yeah, no worries whatsoever, Tuber Chimpy. All right, let me find our training room. This is Unjoy. Rain versus Throw should be an interesting matchup, absolutely. I think somebody's already casting it though, yeah? Let's see. Rain. Did I miss it? Rain isn't playing against Throw. No, here it is. Rain 1. No. Yeah, Rain isn't playing against Throw. No, here it is. Ah, okay. Yeah, so a couple people are casting it. So that's good. That's good. All right. Good thing there's a buff in evacuation that always wins an engagement. Yes, Jabberwock, but I recommend against using that, actually. I just put out a video. Let me link it in chat. Expert tips on the card game, where I show you why you don't want to use that. Not been good, heart problem. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I hope you get that taken care of, you know? Okay, so 5 minutes to go. Plenty of time on commercial break left. So let's take a look at Unjoy. Unjoy is a German team, very recent, from 2025. Don't recognize any of these players. All we do is win. That's their goal. And they are up against Larch. And Larch is all Polish players from 2020, and they shall not sunk is their shtick. Where are they in bracket? Here we go. Larch is 6th, Unjoy is 5th. Okay. Okay. So they're, and then Rain and Throw are tied for first right now. So obviously they're trying to win their bracket, which is why obviously people are going to be interested in that game. Sure. And this is our last one, yeah? This is our last one? Yeah. This is our last one. Okay. I'll probably grab some dirty water for the in-between. So Error winning and coming in first place. There's SFSO. We saw them before. Started off with them, actually. Unjoy versus Larch. Okay. Lennon and Rename are out there. There's Entity. We saw them. And then there's Pork and Rare again. Wow, what a game. What a game that was. Well, we may get started a little bit early. We'll find out. We shall see. So, two of you. Wow. Okay, this is interesting. So the top two go into playoffs tomorrow, and that's it. The top two. Whoa. This do or die for SFSO then. Surrey 4, a Gamma. Well, I mean, how you gonna do that? How you gonna do that? No, they're done. Their day's over. SFSO still has a shot. This one's gonna be hotly contested here. Hotly contested. This one could be interesting too. A lot of good games out there. Lots of good games. It's difficult the way they did the spreadsheet. They did it all by each group instead of by time. So it's difficult to be able to see quickly who's casting what game. If there's like a pivotal game that's really important to catch, you know, like in here. Let me see if I can find Moyai real quick. Moyai gets a buy? No. Oh, they're up against Rare and Black Blueberry's got it. Okay, good. I want to make sure it gets cast at least, you know, that's important. Who else are we looking at? Entity and Sufso. Sufso versus DFT, nobody's doing, and Entity. Entity and Lennon. That's group 3. Carlo. No, I'll leave it. I'll leave it. We'll cover this game. They're gonna start in less than a minute. It's kind of mean to say I'm gonna do their game and then, bail on them. I suppose if I had taken the time to look at it closer, We could have made the decision. That's on me. I didn't think about it. Sorry, guys. Long day. But it is what it is. You bought lots of ships early in as playing, yeah. So now you're credit poor. That's okay. You'll get caught up. It's not like you lose credits just by not playing or something. Good morning, Joey. Sleepyhead. Thanks for jumping on in. It's only noon. All right, here's our last scheduled match of the day. Unjoy versus Larch. Unjoy has a Marceau, another Marceau, a Kleber Tournament Edition, and a regular Kleber, a Petropavlovsk, and a Kleber Tournament Edition. Wow. So they brought 5 destroyers and 1 cruiser. Don't even want to bring a battleship on this. Interesting. Opposite end of the spectrum for Larch. They are bringing 1 Kleber, 2 Kleber Tournament Editions, a Barbiano, a Preußen, and an Odin Tournament Edition, which counts as a cruiser. Look at the size difference between these two. Wow, that's kind of cool, huh? Look at that. Well, this game, I believe they said that the top 2 of each group is going to advance, and these 2 teams are nowhere near the top 2. So I think it would be pretty difficult for either to have a shot into advancing the playoffs tomorrow, which honestly is okay because it's the last time we're going to see him. So let's see him. Let's have some fun. That's a good idea, Duckman. Good idea. Keep an eye for sales, and then when there are those sales on upgrade modules, buy them with your credits. Buy ahead even, you know, if you can. All right, Kleber TE using the kind of hydro, kind of radar thing. Catching the... Oh, that's gonna be painful. Let's go watch the Barbie play. You guys have the ship yet? This thing's ridiculous. Kind of feel like they didn't get much out of that engagement. I thought they would have, for sure, just raffle clocked this Kleber, but nope. He didn't even need to use a heal. Interesting early engagement there. All right, well, Kleber Marceaus, you can see the Marceaus going behind here in case the enemy was over here. They can shoot for free over the island, but obviously that's not necessary because the bulk of Larch went to Sea Cap. So we're going to see probably a really big clash in the middle of the map. Or just a lot of torpedoes being flung all over the place like feces. That's probably what's going to happen. Yep. Oh, the torps. Preußen puts up his hydro. Of course, Preußen's hydro lasts longer. We didn't look at the build, but look at that. Preußen's got pretty much as much damage he can lean into as possible. Secondaries and Furious for the main batteries too. And he's going to take a torpedo for his trouble. Just look at the steady shell, a steady rain of shells from White's Barbiano. That's crazy. And he's only done 200 damage to the Kleber. Okay, now he's done a little bit more. But all of these shells have been, like, just raining down and either shattering or just not doing damage. Whatever. It's crazy. Absolutely wild. Marceau's getting in on this now. They know that Larch's Preußen used the DCP. So now they're just going to focus him to death. There's one fire. Now remember, he's not taking fire prevention, so he can be set on another fire in the back of the superstructure. There's a butt fire. I don't know. For me, when I play IDCP, I get put on like 3 fires immediately and just curse the RNG gods. He got lucky. Oh, Barbiano trying to make a play here. They charge the Marceau. And then there's the other Kleber. Caught between a Kleber Tournament Edition and the enemy team. So, goodbye. Unjoy now with 2 kills. They don't have the cap advantage, but they definitely have the ship advantage. How do you go? Hello? Happy Saturday to ya. Larch's Odin takes a torpedo sailing through the middle of the map. And just look at all the torpedoes that this Kleber TE is just vomiting out right now. He does have a permanent torpedo tube broken. What do you want to know about the Tournament Edition ships? It's kind of difficult to talk about them briefly. The big thing is that they have the body of a Kleber, but they definitely don't play the exact same way as a Kleber. Think of a Kleber Tournament Edition as, gee, I really wish I had everything, all the things available in a tournament on a destroyer. And that's what this is. Tournament Edition Kleber has short duration hydro, the choice between exhaust smoke, short burst, or a pretty strong heal. It's got a funny button that you can charge up. Kind of almost like the main battery reload booster, just not as good. Look at this thing. Marceau's using AP. Ay, 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 ay. Got 12-kilometer torpedoes. It's got short duration hydro that reaches 7-kilometer. I mean, oh, and it can fire those torpedoes single fire. Conga line. Like over here. No, those are spreads. But you get the idea. Oh, and it's got torpedo reload booster too, because why not? Because why not? Right? Why not? So, yeah. Oof, just missed the torps. All that's left is the Barbie. Barbiano. Trying to drag out the game a few more minutes. And he's just gonna sail around, so I might as well tab out and set my winner for Unjoy. And that ought to do it for us, huh? Ought to do it for us. Nanigo, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. Ah, they finally decided. Okay, let's go for it. Look at this thing. Look at that thing. Unbelievable. Reload. And it doesn't matter. Still gets whacked anyways. Alrighty. Well, congratulations, Unjoy, for that victory. And 6Killer Sue, thank you very much for the follow as well. Okay, so let's go to this screen, guys. That does it for EU. There are no more games on the European server There are some that are in progress right now. So we'll come back and look at the playoff bracket and stuff. But basically, what they're going to do is they're going to put together the top 2 teams from each of the groups. There's 4 groups, so only 2 from each group gets to advance. Okay? So if we go to qualifiers here, that means Air and SFSO won their game. So they technically win on points over Jobless. Interesting. In group 2, we know it's going to be Rain and Throw. It's just a question of who comes in first. It looks like it's going to be Rain. Rename and Lennon and Entity. All 3 of those are kind of in the mix for group 3. And then in group 4, we saw Pork and Rare earlier. Moai, if they get lucky and defeat Rare, you know, that's a way for them to come back in as well. So chat, here's the deal. We're done with this part, but stay tuned because we have a whole nother cast coming to you. The North American Day 1. We've been just bringing you EU for the past, 5 hours almost? Thereabouts. Okay. Starting in 45 minutes from now, we're going to be bringing you guys the North American stream. So I'm going to go get some dirty water. We're going to do a little quick cheers because that's something that I like to do on the stream. And the wife's out mowing the lawn, so she won't know. And yeah, we're going to have some fun. Okay. So stay tuned if you want. I'm going to run a commercial break because I might as well. You guys aren't going to see anything anyways. Super Chimpy, yes, the Barbiano shells are slow, especially at long range. So that's what you saw going on there. So let's see. We've got Tempo and Hot to start us off for the NA bracket. So Tempo and Hot. Get that ready to go. Please tell me we have some other people streaming NA. Nope. Alrighty then. Cool. Feels bad, but whatever. Yeah, so I'll come back and take a look at this in a moment. But dirty water time, commercial time. And you know what? Let's eat out a code too. Why not? Let's eat out a code. Here we go. And code yeeting time. Try and trials, more signals, container. Let's go. You guys know the deal. Follow the channel, be active in chat, okay? This is on twitch.tv/Lord_Zath. I just want to do a quick check, make sure I've got codes. I got codes. All right, then. I'll be back. Okay. All right, dirty water acquired. Gonna go wash my face real quick, try to freshen up. Already. Your butt is already numb? Wow, okay. Sorry to hear that, Duckman. So let's see, this is EU. And I'm gonna draw a line down here, and then I'm gonna draw a line for tempo. Versus hot. Dash. I don't know why they do the dash, but they do the dash. It's alright. Okay, oof. All right. Let me do this. Rip pudding. Rip pudding. I guess that's the biggest camera I have for me for right now. Y'all, from 5 minutes in your future, feel free to grab a glass, whatever you'd like to consume. Here's my dirty water. This is Maker's Mark whiskey. And I've got my Wargaming issue whiskey cubes that were gifts to all the CCs for this Christmas. So big thank you to Wargaming for that. You're tired and you haven't even been here the whole time. Yeah, I know, right? The plan was to stream with Puddin today. He had some stuff to do, and today he wasn't sure if he was going to make it or not. So I'm just being lazy and leaving it up here because to me it's more important that, you know, I can bring you guys a good experience and stuff. So anyway, cheers, everyone. AI stealing your content. Well, good. Good. Let's see here. KOTS, Trident, Trials, Kickoff. That's fine. I'll leave it like that. I can leave it like that. So, again, as a reminder, today now we're going to move up to NA. And you can see that NA is... did I cut off the graphic? Oh, no, right, because they have fewer teams. They're going to start the playoffs today, and the playoffs are a best of 3, including bans and stuff. So there's going to be a little bit more time used down here towards the end. That could mean we end earlier or later than planned. We'll have to find out. We'll have to find out. Either way, you all are welcome to stick with me. We'll be bringing you guys some more KOTS content. This will be the NA server. You might recognize teams such as PN, Resin, HSR, Honkai Star Rail, Bonky, KSM, Inca. Looking forward to them. Seeing what they come up with. Take a look at some Discord pings. You'll imagine the song. I should probably tweet out that I'm still alive. That would probably be smart. That'd probably be smart. Oh, Boston, you're you guys in your dirty water song. I love it. I love it. Those of you that have been on my channel for a while, you know what the song we're talking about. That is too damn funny. That is too damn funny. I'm gonna message Put and let him know. I'll leave it. If he's busy, he's busy. It's fine. I'm not worried about it. Duckman, you were asking about the tournament ships. Do you still have questions about him? You know, one thing I can do. Got time. One thing I can do is I can go into the training room. Down by the banks of the river, Charles, right? I can go to the training room and just make my own battle. Let me find... Where is it? I'm on Ocean. Armor Resilience Test. 12. Sure. Now, give me... Let's see, just fill team with bots. They're armed and they're moving. And then give me... I want to see what... I want to see what the Borodino TE, because we haven't seen that much. We only saw it once today. I want to see what this Borodino Tournament Edition does. I don't have a build for it. I guess I should do that first. Let me go back. Let me go back. I'm gonna hit this button. Don't question where you take the tournament edition. No, they are completely locked out of that. So that's a good question. So here's the Borodino Tournament Edition. So let me just think about what kind of DCP is this? Regular? It's a regular DCP. So leave some of this. And I suppose, why wouldn't you want your 12-kilometer radar to last longer, right? So that makes sense. Why don't the players take all TE ships? Can they? I don't know if the Borodino counts as a cruiser or a battleship in this mode. If it counts as a cruiser, then yeah, they could. They could take 2 of each. I think, but I'd have to consult the rules. So, aiming system would probably make the most sense here. Probably take propulsion. Or stop and go, bow, forward, backward action, mountain recommended flags, whatever. Give me the ramming. Whatever. But see, the training, these accounts all have all these things, right? So then I put Zemensky on. Zemensky gets... Oh, do they really count as cruisers? Let's see. Okay. See, so it's interesting is the Borodino counts as a battleship, at least for this part. I would imagine it would count as a battleship for the other two, but Zemensky would be a good choice here, I think, yeah? How would I want to build this out? Probably want to keep the turrets alive. That's also buff turret traversal, why the heck not? Probably do something like this. Extra heal probably isn't going to be that useful. Hey, Spookin' Z. When are we starting the matches? You should see the timing right there. So at 2 p.m. Central, or sorry, 2 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Central, so 30 minutes from now. 35 minutes from now. Okay, and then might as well spec into the super heavy AP, right? Because you got the 406mm guns like the VJJ. I mean, Vader Kid, the tournament is over on EU and NA starts at 2 p.m. Eastern Time. I can't fix that. I'm not the one who put this together, you know? So in the tournament situation, maybe, you know, I might focus on, yeah, that's just not, I don't get a lot of value out of that. You could also do vigilance plus something else. What else would I want? Brisk? This would, no. Yeah, sure, why not brisk? Okay, whatever. There you go. Let's go to training battle. Great battle. And there we go. Bots are moving, bots are armed. And I'll take my brand spanking new Borodino Tournament Edition ship into the game. We'll, bots are moving, bots are armed, fill. Cool. Battle. All right, so let's see, what do we got here? So I've got consumable readiness. So I hit things. I hit things, and I can redo. Yeah, okay. So I just get 85% bonus. I've got main battery reload booster, so I can hit stuff and really speed up with that. I've got repair party, and my radar, of course. Okay. Ooh, subs. Reload booster. Why not? Interesting that the reticle is kind of weird like that. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. From 5 minutes in your future. AP into the midway. What do you know? I feel like it's gonna take a long time to fill up the bar here. Hey, there's a nice kill though. Silly La Argentina. It gets balanced. It gets balanced. Oh, Marsilli. I'm okay with this. Go away, you stupid sub. Alright, so, Ooh, broadside Ismail? Yes, please. Yes, please. My watch wants me to drink water again. He's turning. Still some good hits. Not enough though for charging this up. Yeesh. Alright, Marsilli. Still not charged up. This is a lot of time to try to charge up the funny button. And that's dependent on, as you guys can see, things being spotted right in front of me. I can kind of get the idea why people aren't really playing the Borodino that much. Okay, there we go. Now it's finally been charged. So, I realize, you know, subs are a little bit different in this game. But fill combat instructions. But this just helps your consumable reload time. Preparation reload time. So 30 seconds. Just curious to see if it had any impact on the main guns, you know? Looks like it does not. So it's basically like a I DCP and I heal, and then I can DCP and I can heal more thing, right? So we're gonna go ahead and use, oh, and also main battery reload booster, and possibly also radar too. Okay, so let's think about that. Let's say I DCP that, because I just don't want to deal with that anymore. Hello, sub. Okay, so I'm gonna use my reload booster now. Yeah, and then we're gonna use the funny button after my reload booster is done and gets me the reset. There we go. All right. Okay, so now I can radar again. Oof, God, that's a lot of subs over there. I can heal again sooner. There's our heal. All right. Well, I still feel like that took a lot of time to charge up. And I feel like we're not getting much out of that, right? Like I'm probably just gonna get subbed to death. 3 enemy subs. So I'll just sit here and be furious and take it all on the tip, I guess. Take it on the nose. So what team were you on, Vader Kid? Just a kill? How do you obtain the Viasma? It's in the, ooh, nice. It's in the, armory. I can show you after the game. But yeah, I'm not feeling like, this boat and the funny button is really that special. I'm not feeling like it really matters much. It really does anything, you know? It'd be nice if it felt like it did, but I mean, compared to what we saw with the Kleber, this is definitely not that spectacular, right? ASW is available for the Consulate. Die. Or not. That's fine, whatever. The carrier? This isn't a carrier. This is a battleship. Or is it a cruiser? I don't know how the game decides what it is or whatnot, but there you go. So far I've been able to use the funny button once. Oh, good thing I've got Brisk. Let's go. You can see I'm already losing progress, so by the time the shells hit, we're back to square one again. You get test ships, you'll look for the option. The thing seems silly effective. I'm amazed I survived all those submarine torps, but you know, hey, it worked. Maybe I can get another funny button thing going here. Reset it. The reload with the button is nice. Not as good as the Viasma, but I mean, you know, the JJ is the JJ for a reason, right? Ta-da! Yes, da comrades, Soviet Navy. Win everything. Victory radar. Okay. Not a big fan of that. Not a big fan of that. Let me leave the training room. Duckman, if you are listening to me, you go to the tech tree. And then on the left side is a little experimental ships button. You click the experimental ships button, and then you have to unlock each of these different parts around the ships. Once you've unlocked them all, then you can get the ship, or you can spend. In this case, it's going to be. Oh, you have to unlock it by playing games or spending free XP. Then you can get that, and then you can get doubloons or whatever. I think you use doubloons if you don't want to unlock all of these pieces, and then you from there you unlock the JJ, and then from there you unlock the Oregon. All right, let's take a look at the other ship that I'm confused about, and that of course is going to be the Odin Tournament Edition boat. So I would think you'd want to put this towards secondaries. I think that you would want to build it towards secondaries. I would probably value the engine boost over the hydroacoustic search. So let's do like a full secondary build. Now, this is interesting. I saw some Odins using the damage control system mod, but usually if you've got a engine boost consumable, then you also are going to want propulsion. Those two kind of go hand in hand together, don't they? 23 minutes until our scheduled match begins. Mount... I probably value fire chance for my secondaries more. What else do I have to drop to get... I guess flooding time. Whatever. And we'll swap this out for loot yens, of course. And for loot yens... Yeah, see, it's weird because the tournament counts it as a battleship, but, like... They count it as a battleship in the tournament, but... It's... not. This feels weird. So because there's a limited number of DCP, there's only 2 charges. This is a 3rd charge of heal. And there's only now 3 or 4 if you take this skill. This is probably mandatory. This is probably mandatory. For this boat. I can see why they kind of live and they die pretty quick. They're like a death blossom, right? These are 128s and 150s. So they pen 32 already. I don't need IFHE. That's good to see. Instead of priority target, though, I think I would probably prefer vigilance. See the torpedoes from farther away and then take less damage from those, I think would probably be a good thing. So I'm going to pop that in. And that's how I would probably build the Odin TE. I almost think when I say TE, I almost think I'm saying like Teehee. Like Teehee, Teehee, you know? Anyway, training battle, create battle. Same thing we did before. And we're going to fill these. Oops. Lots are, oh. Hold on. It's easier just to leave and come back in again. I thought I had checked the box that they are armed, but I did not. They're just moving. I want them to be armed. I want a fully armed and operational bot battle line. And we'll do the same thing here. And then I'm going to take out the Odin TE. Let's see what's on what. Hee. Match selection sheet is open for day 2. Neat. All right. I know I want that one. And then, I don't know who I want next. I know I want to stay in the winner's bracket. 1630. I'll stay in the bottom one. I'll stay on the bottom one, sure. Okay, that's 1630. 1800. 1800. Okay, I see. So I want to stay in the winner's bracket, obviously. And 1800, 1800. Yeah. Okay, and then I would imagine I would be signing up for Grand Final. And I'll leave it at that. Okay, so let's get into the game. In the time it takes me, you already have 7 ships sunk and 250k damage. Cool. I guess that's why you're playing in the tournament and I'm not. Switch to AP. There's a sub over there. Interesting how they didn't put anything in for ASW. Very interesting. Alright, so... Engine Busto! Yumi-Hari? Sure. There you go. Have fun, Yumi-Hari. Whoa! I did see some people using the heavy AP skill. Now these are what, I think 305mm guns? Wonder if they got like extra oomph or something in them. Ooh, Satsuma? That's a scary sight. And we have a Chang'an. Look at this thing. Why did this... Really, game? You put that stupid little thing down there? Wow. That is too funny. That is too funny. Oh my god. Hi, Kremlin. Living the dream. Torping everything. There's a citadel up the Satsuma's rear. Nebraska. 4 torpedo hits. See if I can't torpedo the Kremlin, huh? Who do I want a secondary to death? Probably the Conqueror. I can pen his stuff. Oh, wait, that's a super heal. I didn't realize that the heal was a super heal. Okay, so that adds a little bit of value for the Odin, and then of course there's your hydroacoustic search. Okay. Alright, I'm starting to get the idea as to why people really enjoy playing the Odin in this.
Torpedoes off backboard.
The heck is that? Is that like a tier 2? Yeah, it's a tier 2. That's funny. You can die now, tier 2. This is absolutely still Zath in the future, yes. Oh darn, my torpedoes are available.
Torpedoes off backboard.
Furious. Go away. What is this toxic matchmaking? Ah, CV wrecked. You hate to see it. Do not wish to lose my engines. ASW. ASW. Give you the winning lottery numbers? Alright, doesn't quite work that way. Yeah, there we go. Go away, tier 2 destroyer. Where'd the Conqueror go? The Hawk is closer. We can secondary the Hawk to death. Oh, hello, Seth. Look at that. Get wrecked, Satsuma. Get wrecked. Enchilada, hey, thank you for the bits. That's nice of you, man. I should probably start the heal now. Yeah, let's start the heal now. This thing is wicked with the super heal. Also, I think the hit point pool is a little bit higher than it is a tier 8. I think so, at least. 100 bits from Enchilada. You are serving up some serious support. Makes them extra crisp. Yes, extra crisp. What's the crazy lineup of ships? We're just testing out the tournament edition ships. Testing out the tournament edition ships. Come on, Torps. Fine, I'll shoot the Hawk. Now I can Torp. Yeet! And in case those miss, I'll just put my secondaries on you.
Gegnerisches Schlachtschiff gesunken. Feueralarm!
Might as well DCP. It's a quick reload on the DCP. I took the DCP module. Okay, so I'm invulnerable to fires and floods a little bit longer. That's nifty. Torp up the butt. Nope, I missed. Okay, that's fine. Because I can just turn this way and fire off them torpedoes again. LOL. Or I'll just shoot you in the butt and kill you.
Gegnerisches Schlachtschiff zerstört.
There we go. There we go. Alright, secondaries on Mihari. I do like the fact that I can't outturn my turrets here. That's kind of nifty. How are we doing for timing? 13 minutes. 13 minutes. Okay. I need to run a commercial break in a few moments, y'all. But, I gotta say, like, this is, yeah. Vader Kid, how are you playing this on here if you switch to Legends? Ooh, the reload is actually pretty quick too. Of course, that's probably my adrenaline rush kicking in. Hey, Thunder. Leave me alone, Nebraska. Nobody likes you.
Maschinenboost deaktiviert.
Alright, come on. Click on the
Gegnerisches
Conqueror.
Schlachtschiff zerstört.
Wow game. Wow game. Incoming shells, turn. And did. If I wasn't stuck dealing with that stupid sticky key, I probably would have been able to turn in time. But that's fine. So, yeah, so I can see why people really enjoy the Odin TE. Because the rate of fire is really good, and it gives you a lot of flexibility. And the super heal is wonky. Absolutely wonky. I don't know that we need to even bother looking at the Kleber. Because the Kleber, we've seen it played so much. I think we get a good idea of how the Kleber plays out. So, not much to worry about there. But in 1 minute and 45 seconds, I've racked up 430,000 damage. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. I do think that the secondary build is the way to go for the boat. But again, I'm playing this in a situation with a bunch of low tier ships where the secondaries can absolutely tear through stuff. A little bit different, you know, situation otherwise. All right. I'm going to run a commercial break while this finishes up, y'all. And then I'll show you what I signed up for tomorrow for the EU bracket. You guys tell me what you think about it. Sub killing a carrier. I don't know what I like better. A sub killing a carrier or carrier killing a sub. Maybe them killing each other. That could work. That could work. But you saw the negative of me having the super heal. I was trying to take one more hit before tossing the shot, so. Take a look and see if there's anything going on in the Discords. Nope. Okay. 9 minutes to go. Alrighty then. Not bad, I would say. Not bad. So there you go. You guys got to look into how the tournament edition ships play, at least the Borodino and the Odin. Between the two, I have no idea why you'd pick the Borodino. The Odin is absolutely fantastic. So we got 9 minutes to go, and we are doing tempo versus hot. All right, so let me see if Tempo's room is up yet. They're not, okay. So what I did was I signed us up for tomorrow, rename and jobless, because I haven't seen either of those two. And they defeated throwboats to get in, and Sufso fell back too. That's interesting. So I'd like to see that game. I think that would be a really good one to look at. Rain, Moyai, all due respect to Moyai, Rain's probably going to win, but you guys earned your spot too because they were in 3rd or 4th place and then they made it in a 2nd. So that's good. Trading room is set up under... Okay. Pardon me, I'm trying to... I think this might be a new clan. Let me just make sure. I have a feeling these guys don't understand how that's supposed to work. So anyways, so I think this is the play because we haven't seen either of these teams play today. We did see Entity play and we saw Rain play. So I'm on the wrong server. So we're on the NA server now. Okay. I guess that makes sense if we're on regionals. I'm just used to KOTS where it's all done on... I thought KOTS did it all on the one. Give me a moment then. I need to find my press account stuff. No, I only have the one. This is going to be interesting. Hold on. I need to black out my password. Why did it not give me a press account for NA? Ah. I see. Okay, cool. Okay, so we're sorry about that, guys. I obviously need to make sure that I can cast the tournament. So as soon as I'm told, hey, this isn't working, then I got to figure it out and get it all sorted. So apologies for that. What happens when you're on multiple regions? I only got a press account for one region. I got them for both, but they only sent it to me on the one. So that was my bad. 3 minutes to go. Okay. All right. You joined the Discord to sign up for this? You thought it starts in 2 weeks. No, it's a lot of this. It's today. It's today. When sub and carrier ram both die. Yeah, that's nice. Okay, so I'm logged in. Good. I need to go to settings. I need to go to HUD. I need to change this to full and team lineups. Fly, back out. Close this training battle. Temple hot. Okay. Whew. First tournament and you're already late. It is what it is. It is what it is. Okay. So, this is what we picked for tomorrow, and then I just threw myself in the winner's bracket someplace. I don't know. And then obviously we're gonna do the grand finals. So group 4, there's so Rare got kicked out. Ouch. Okay. In group 3, 19 rename. Group 2, Rain and Throw. Kind of figured that was going to happen, but Agama got really close. Well, kind of. Okay, and then Error and Jobless defeating Throwboats and SFSO. So that's what happened today on EU, everybody. Now we're transitioning to the North American server. So now I've got a whole nother set. Got a whole nother set of stuff over here. And so I'm going to go back to the tournament page. I'm going to go to North America. I'm going to go to signups. And I'm going to start by looking up tempo. And let's learn about what tempo is here. Code giveaway, by the way, Trident Trials More Signals code. Got to be a follower of the channel, twitch.tv/load_zath. And active in chat. Okay, that's it. That's it. So Tempo is an North American clan, Canadians, Americans, 2025, and their goals this tournament, Tempo. Death plus Miles equals blue screen and death each. And they're up against Hot. Burn, Baby Burn, another North American team from 2024. Doom Turtle, fun name. And they wish to try their luck with the best of the best, win some games, and learn some new strategies. I like that. That's cool. That's cool. All right, guys, we got a game finally. Thank you for sticking through the commercial break and everything and chilling, and it's time to go. Let's start. All right, everybody, here we go. Our first look at the North American side of this tournament. We just finished EU. It was wild with a ton of tournament edition ships. During the break in between, we learned a little bit more about the tournament edition ships, especially the Odin and Borodino. So that's cool. Let's take a look at Tempo versus Hot. These are all best of ones, just one battle being played. And then we go to the next group. Teams are fighting for placement in the bracket, which starts actually later today. Playoffs begin later today.
Battle starts.
All right, so Tempo has a Shimakaze full torpedo build with Eee, 8-kilometer torpedoes. Interesting. Got a Grozovoy with unique upgrade, a Salem radar. Okay. Moskva with unique upgrade, a Svea with Jersey Mike, boasted adrenaline rush there, and 1 battleship allowed per team, and in Tempo's case, they're bringing with them the Brick of Vermont. Good choice on this map. It's a smallish map. Opposing them to the south is Hot with 2 Kleber Tournament Edition ships. Now, these things have been the real story today so far in EU. These things are absolutely nutty. We've got no flags on one of them. That's an oops. We've got a Des Moines with reload, a Petropavlovsk unique upgrade, Castilla, and an Ohio. We saw the Castilla before, and I gotta say, I'm not a fan. I don't understand why they're thinking of taking Castilla. I guess because it can funny button down a cruiser or a destroyer, but Odin exists, and Odin is such a strong boat at this point. Yeah, I don't like a Castilla that much. Oh well, it is what it is. Before I forget, I'm gonna ping my Discord to let them all know NA has begun. Adzath Nation, NA has begun. All right. So, Kleber Tournament Edition. This thing we've talked about a lot. It's bonkers, right? You can choose between a smoke or a heal. It's a fuel smoke, so you can move quickly, but it doesn't last that long. It's like a burst. It's kind of like a fart. Or you can heal. You get hydro that reaches out to 7 kilometer, but it's a weird hydro because it just lasts for, you know, like 12 seconds or something. You get torpedo reload, and as you can see here, you also have these 12-kilometer torpedoes, which far outrange the standard 8-kilometer torpedoes that you see on the Kleber. So, Svea catching saturate on the radar. Jastrian might not be thinking about torpedoes, though, because he's far away from the Kleber, right? So you're thinking you're safe because there's 8-kilometer torps, and no, you're not, because there's the torps over there. He does dodge them, though. We're going to find out who's been paying attention, who's been watching the tournament unfold either on the Asia server or on the EU server. Hot manages to grab both the A and the C cap, so they are up a bit on point generation. Spicy, I see that. I see what you did there in the Tournament Edition Kleber, coming under fire from Runik's Salem using the short-range T-Rex radar. Honestly, I wish he would have been taking a Des Moines instead of Salem, because he could still be shooting the Kleber instead of just staring angrily at something that disappeared. Well, saturated is, well, getting saturated. He burned through a heal already, thinking he's invincible, and he's about to find out he really is not. Although Grozovoy smokes himself, and they lose vision because of that. Runik kills the Des Moines. The heck? Oh, I see, because, yeah, I see where the Des Moines was. Got some nice broadside shots on the Des Moines right here. That was sitting and chilling. Look at the hit points that he's taken. He took 49,000 damage from the Salem. Well, thanks to Donut's smoke with the Grozovoy, Saturate manages to get out of here. He's going to limp away with no more heals, but he survived. Interesting. Very interesting. Well, Petropavlovsk is gonna just chill bow in. What's going on over here? Shimikaze with the 8-kilometer torpedoes trying to assassinate the Kleber Tournament Edition. He's got no hydro available right now. 8-kilometer torp says, ouch. Nice hit. Very, very nice hit. He's opening up because the Salem, no, not the Salem, the Moskva is radaring Spicy right now. I see. There's the Castilla speaking, hitting the Shimakaze, doing some good damage. But Kleber's still alive. His engines are out, but the Shima just can't seem to get a fire going. And this is taking him way too long. Kleber is managing to heal through this. Now, because of what happened over at the A cap, the Grozerway backs into A, grabs the cap. Makes perfect sense. Yeesh. And we see the power of the Kleber TE here with the use of the heal. You can't kill this ship. Really difficult to win the trades with him. You gotta kill him right away. Let him heal. Becomes a problem. Oh my god, he's still just kicking. We're gonna see the Shimakaze get killed here. 11 hit points? Yo, 11 hit points. And he's out of heals. Oh. So close. That was not so much. And Saturate goes down finally over on the A cap. Spicy finally goes down. Is he going to take the Shima with him? Oh, wait. There's more shells. They overflow. Okay. But look at that. Ginger Dragon does not have Adrenaline Rush. Oof. Oof. 3 dead ships for Hot. Tempo in the lead. Big time. Big time in the lead. Now, Shimakaze's got the 8-kilometer torpedoes. He can assassinate the Castilla. Castilla can't spot him. So, in theory, this should be a dead... Castilla. Theory. Ohio jumping on into the A-cap. Light cover. Congratulations on your win. Speaking of wins, I got a pretty sneaking suspicion that Tempo is going to win this. I saw a comment, is this a CC's clan? I honestly don't know. Could not tell you. But I have a feeling that the first death pick we're going to have is going to be in Ohio that's sinking. Ta-da! There goes the Ohio. Castilla gets to deal with a Salem. Not a very good proposition for Castilla, to be quite honest. Runic is anticipating the torpedoes, but because he doesn't have Hydro, he's not 100% sure. He's actually going to die here. Great work by Doom Turtle. Doom Turtle. I can't English. But is he going to get the kill? His guns are still reloading. Torpedoes coming by. Oh, and the Shimakaze assassinates with that 8-kilometer torpedo range. Absolutely assassinates that Castilla. And this is a full wipeout. A full wargaming, official wargaming blowout, as Puddin likes to say. Congratulations to Tempo. Here's your winner screen. That's your first look, everybody, at our tournament today. All right, I'm getting pinged. Where am I getting pinged from? Oh, great. We have a forfeit. All right, so let me go back to tournament here. So now, y'all, we got to wait again. We got to wait for our next scheduled game, which is going to be PN and Regal. Now, I was told that BWLVS is forfeited. So I'm going to have to do an audible and pick a different game for that. So next up in 20 minutes, 20 minutes is going to be PN versus Regal. Hey, Zelda Sauce. You're making me regret the decision to have some dirty water now since you're here. Regal. Woof. Boosted is my dude. All right. Let me get out of this then. And I am going to need to find somebody else to cover. Yo, look at this. Nobody else is streaming this. Why? Feels bad. Okay, so these guys are a forfeit. We just did tempo. NGA USPS. I think I've got that planned. I've got USPS planned. I do have NGA as well. I'm trying to get every team covered if I can. That's my goal here. Resin and hot. I got resin already. We just did hot. Yeah. Okay. Oops. Ah, buttons. Hitting the wrong button. Hitting the wrong button. Okay. HSR Lego. I think what I might do is leave this blank. I think I'll leave this blank. And I'm going to ask too. So EU had a lot more teams. EU had a lot more teams. And so because they had a lot more teams involved, they had 4 different groups, and then they only allowed for the top 2. So they have 8 spots in their bracket. But I want to confirm how it's going to work here, because the playoffs, once again, we have 8 spots. And there's 2 different groups, Group 1 and Group 2. So the top 4 from each bracket will advance. Okay, so what I'm going to be looking for later... What I'm going to be looking for later is basically a team that maybe is on the verge of being knocked out, right? That's what I'll be looking forward to. All right, good. Did I shout out Zelda Sauce yet? There we go. There's a shout out for Zelda. I need to do a commercial break. I thought I pressed the button. Maybe I got distracted because of the ping. Okay. So our next scheduled game then is going to be PN versus Regal. Let me get this set up while the commercial break runs. PN versus Regal. Bam. 15 minutes to go. Remember, 5-minute delay, y'all. So we're talking about about 10 minutes for y'all. Alrighty then. There's no CC in tempo currently. Okay, thanks, Love. All right, I'm going to hit the hay for a second. Stay tuned, more to come. Okay. Whew. Just feels so weird. Oh yeah, dirty water. Zelda, cheers. We got some dirty water after the end of EU. Just felt like I could use a little something. Had a really good set of matches towards the end. Or a double. Oh, Duckman, I need to get through the day, my dude. I started at 8 a.m., right? I've been live for 5.5 hours, and I still have another 4.5 to go? 5.5. 4.5. I have another 4.5 hours to go. So yeah. But y'all go follow Zelda Sauce if you haven't already. I'm sure many of you guys know her. She's a very fun streamer for the North American server. She's a fellow community contributor. And she does mostly operations. So if you enjoy the PvE side of the equation, definitely go check her out. When I do live play, you might have been noticing I do a lot more PvE stuff too. It's just a little bit more relaxed, a little bit more enjoyable, you know, that sort of deal. So there's a shout out again for Zelda. So some reminders for y'all about the way the tournament works. We go to the rule set. So you have 6 versus 6 formats, tier 10 ships only. Ensalada, thank you for the gifted sub for Zelda Sauce. That's really nice of you. You're really bringing a crazy good lineup of support to the Trident trials. Thanks for the boost. Zelda won't see ads now. Exactamundo. So anyway, so yeah, so 6 versus 6, tier 10 ships only. 1 battleship is allowed. Now, Odin is considered a cruiser for this. For the duration of tournament, Brodino is considered a tier 10 battleship, and Odin is considered a tier 10 cruiser, which I think is a bit of a mistake because the Odin is wild. It's absolutely wild. And let's see. So here's our map pool. No, no, but the ads. So here's the structure. So today we're going to have qualifiers. Okay. And then after that gets done, we move into the elimination, double elimination playoff stage. Now for us today, playoffs, you can see here June 7th, we're going to do the first round of this. So that means tomorrow on NA, we start here. We start with the winner's bracket round 2 and the loser's bracket round 1. Ouija loves the ads. Great. Thank you for sticking around for them. Feel free to let me know what ads you guys are seeing. I used to ask you guys that. I keep forgetting to ask. Every now and then Twitch gives me a survey, sends me a survey, and asks like, you know, what ads have you seen? And I'm like, I don't know. I stream. I don't see ads. I stream. You know, come on. So it's nice to know what ads are playing. And then tomorrow we have the finishing of the bracket. So we have, for day 2, we do get the best of 3 format. So we'll see that today. And then you also get, I believe, bans. Ship bans. 2 ship bans per team in the playoffs per series. You cannot ban a tournament edition ship, which is very interesting. Very interesting. Okay. EN and Origo. I mean, I kind of like the fact that they force you to do it, but at the same time feels kind of weird, you know? Okay, so let's go back and let's learn. We've got 8 minutes. Yeah, about 8 minutes until our next scheduled game. So let's learn a little bit about the teams that we're going to see here. First of all is PN, Penetration Nation. These are an old clan. 2018. They've existed since 2018. Hey, Turo found my dancing head emote. Some of these names I recognize. Trident, Glacial was hanging out in the stream earlier. And their goal is to qualify for KOTS. Makes perfect sense. Absolutely makes perfect sense. And then PN is going to be facing off against Regal. Ah, Regalia. Okay, okay. I recognize that. I recognize the Regalia. I didn't recognize Regal. They've been around since 2022. Mostly American, as you can see. Cowboy. I remember Cowboy, and there's Holsh. Yep, Holsh was hanging out in the stream earlier, trying to get some intels. Danny loves I Am Coop. Yep. I recognize some of these players. So this one should be quite an interesting battle. No, I will not be casting all of their games, Lilith. That's a great question. I will only be casting each of the specific matches. A match is only one game right now. A match is only one game. So if I were to show you here, you can see that. So I signed up for PN Regal. I don't know why it doesn't show me here, but this is what I signed up for. So I'll just put myself back on the list again. Going all the way with me. Well, thank you, CJC. I'm going all the way with you. Sounded weird. But these are all best of ones. So we just do one. And for the first day, I really try, first day, for both EU and NA, I really try to give you guys a good variety of teams. Because a lot of these teams we haven't seen, or we have seen, but they're just made up of players that just came up with a funny name, like USPS is an example of one. I went and looked up who USPS was. I'm like, oh, okay, I know who these guys are, right? But Resin we know about. So I'm trying to find those kinds of fun teams that are really cool to check out. And, you know, it's more important for the EU, I suppose, because EU was done with only 2 teams per group going. So only 8 teams out of, what do they have? Like almost 40, right? Only 8 of them advance. That's ouch. Oof. So a number of them never got covered, you know, at least by me. And especially if I'm the only one streaming NA, I kind of feel like I want to make sure I can cover as many of these teams as possible. And Zelda, you are most welcome for the shout out. I come and hang out with you all the time. You shout me out all the damn time. You know, which is nice of you. You know, shout outs are great. Shout outs are a fun way for us streamers to get to know each other and all that kind of stuff and share our communities. So I do appreciate that you take the time to shout me out whenever I come by and say hi. So I'm going to shout you out a third time. Also because I got nothing else to do for a little bit. So Regal is missing 1 player. PN is all ready to go. Start time is in 5 minutes. So it shouldn't be too bad. What is happening on my Discord? Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. It's fun when people put out the don't be afraid to handle her neighbors too. What is that supposed to mean? Yeah, so somebody put out a video on my Discord and I'm just watching it right now. It's interesting. Oh, okay, now I see why it's interesting, because St. Vincent, a wild St. Vincent appears. Go get food. Thank you, Zelda. They're back. Oh god. Now I have to shout him out too? fine. There you go. There's a shout out for the back. What is the St. Vincent doing? Dying is what he's doing. All right. Random battles be random. If you want to see what I'm talking about, it's over on my Discord. Hey, Jimbo. Anime captains. Ooh, anime CC captains could be interesting. 3 minutes to go. I'm gonna let them know I'm ready whenever. Thing to start. At this point, I think to prevent confusion, I think I'll just drop Puddin from the sign-up sheet. I am truly doing this alone. This is wild. This is wild. Absolutely, absolutely wild. Okay, here we go. Now, you guys should be alerted when we have games that start. You'll see it in chat if you're on YouTube or if you're on Twitch. If you're on Rumble or Kick, sorry, I don't have any sort of integration figured out for that yet. Oh my god. Here we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here's our first look at PN versus Regal, Penetration Nation versus Regalia. This is North, and on the North spawn, or not North, sorry, Neighbors. On the North spawn of Neighbors, we have Glacial and Harmonio in a Kleber TE. Tournament Edition Kleber. One for all guns, interesting, and the other one for more of a spotty, traditional torpedo destroyer game. We got a unique upgrade Petropavlovsk, and then we have 2 Odin tournament editions, plus an Ohio. Remember that the Odins count as cruisers in this tournament,
Battle starts.
which is wild. I played these Odins during the break between EU and NA. Boy, are they crazy. They are fun to play. They are fun to play. Let's take a look at the opposite team. Regal. There's our cowboy. He's a bit of a destroyer main prodigy, however you want to call him. And then we've got a Gearing with not unique upgrade. That's interesting. I suppose the thought process here is you're not going to see many Shimikazes in this tournament. Instead, you're going to see more Klebers, right? So you don't need to worry about concealment disadvantage. So it's not worth nerfing your torpedo and main battery reload for that concealment. I like that. I like that. Next to that is a Nevsky. We haven't seen a Nevsky all day long. Now they brought 3 tournament edition ships. They've got 2 Odin tournament edition ships. Man with an RX-7, I recognize that. Now, neither of these have gone full secondaries. You can see they've gone a little bit into them. One more so than the other, but not full. And then we have our first look at a Borodino on the NA side of things. We saw Borodino earlier today, 1. I just don't think she's got it compared to the Odin and the Kleber tournament editions. And yes, this is live profile, not after party. Thank you for asking. There's a 5-minute delay. And the delay, light cover, is for sportsmanship so that people can't go and peek into like ship builds and stuff like that. Honestly, unofficial opinion, I feel like 5 minutes is too long. A 3 or 2 minute delay would probably be fine. And yeah, we're probably not going to do an after party today. It really depends on timing. But this is supposed to finish around 6 p.m. Central Time. And I normally stop at 6. So it'd really be dumb to cut the stream and do all that work for a 30-minute after party. So we'll see what happens. We'll play it by ear, okay? Glacial under trouble by radar. Look at those single-fire torpedoes from Glacial. Are they going to hit the gearing? Gearing turns, dodges. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. Really nice work by Glacial there, just luck checking torpedoes in a wild fashion. But there are 2 Tournament Edition Klebears over there. Meanwhile, Socket Error must have had an error himself. He's taken 44,000 damage from a Klebear. That's got to be Cowboy's Klebear. Yep, that's Cowboy's Klebear, and he's using single-fire torpedoes to maximum effect. 12 kilometers, you take the best of the daring, single fire, you add range to those torpedoes. And that's part of the package that is the Klebear Tournament Edition. Anybody listening to this, if you are playing in this tournament, you need to be running, in my personal opinion, maximum Klebear Tournament Editions at the minimum. And if you can stomach it, maximum Odin Tournament Editions too. This is wild. Socket Air is going to take a torpedo, forced to take that. He will DCP in a couple seconds, but he's going to be very vulnerable to burning. And I wonder if Man with an RX-7 is ready to shoot with his main battery. Try to get that fire started. Looks like they've shifted their focus. I don't like that. Get a ship killed and then move on to the next. Socket Air managing to get a heal going. Now PN does get the A cap. Nobody seems interested at all in the B cap. The middle of the map is lava, everyone. As Buzzers takes a torpedo on the tip. That does force out the DCP. These are quick reload DCPs, but he's got a small number of them available. He's got a super heal, but it doesn't matter if you have 261 hit points and you die before you can heal. I'm sure he's spamming the heal button right now and he's dead anyway. Oh, Ripperoni. Backing off, you can see why the Odins are such powerful ships, especially, in my opinion, when you do the secondary build, or at the very least, if you build up for the AP characteristics. I saw earlier today somebody running the buffed AP skill, heavy AP. Wow, look at all of these torpedoes just being plunked down. As Glacial wisely says, hey, they left B open. I'm going to take this cap. It also gives him the position to try and do a, triangulation torp, which is nice. Coop takes a torpedo. Speaking of which, Whiskey dodges that one. DCP used. PN grabs the C cap, but at great cost. There are other Odin to the north. He's using a super heal. I wouldn't be surprised if Cowboy took a look at what the Klebear TE could do and just started laughing. Gearing trying to do the typical death smoke snail into the A cap with, of course, Coop's radar capable Nevsky in tow. If I'm the Klebear TEs right now, I'm luck chucking everything at the smoke, and then I'm using the torpedo reload booster, turning and chucking it again. Like, I'm just gonna fully saturate this area with torpedoes. So far, they don't seem to be interested in that. Socket error finally goes dark, and then gets detected again because he's gonna open fire on Coop's Nevsky. Glacial detected. Really not sure why they're not luck checking torps. Or if the torps weren't available, why not use the reload booster to luck chuck those torps? In this case, I think this is a bit of a waste, single firing them. Just do the full spread. Coop, though, taking lots of damage from the Petro. Oof. Danefern's Odin is using up its last super heal right now. There it goes. And he's gonna beat? Why is he beaching? That feels bad. That feels really bad. Okay. Kyle works his way through. There we go. Yep, that's why you start fishing with them torpedoes. And now, Both Klebears, let's see, both have radiolocation. They just charge. They just yeet themselves straight at the gearing, as you can see. Now, because their concealment is like 6.7 kilometer, their hydro reaches 7 kilometer, so it actually can stealth hydro, which is wild. It's a shorter duration hydro, doesn't last a ton of time, but as you can see, it can be used to great effect. I'm curious to see if we can see if one of these Klebears is going to end up with the ability to use the funny button. I haven't spotted that yet this tournament. I'm looking back up to the north, trying to figure out what's going on to the north, and a whole lot of bad things is what's going on. All right, y'all gotta just go. I wouldn't stop. I would go. Just yeet yourselves at the gearing. You don't have time. You gotta kill him, because then you gotta get up here to deal with the rest of the stuff. Ooh, man with an Arc 7. No heals remaining. Got a DCP available in 6 seconds. He's not going to make it. Man with an Arc 7 goes down. Wow. That's a huge kill for PN. Because they should kill this gearing momentarily as soon as... I mean, honestly, if they use their Hydro, they'd spot him. They probably don't realize that right now. But if they use their Hydro, they'd spot him. Well, thank you, Tuber Chimpy. Very nice of you, sir. And it's also very nice of my wife to let me stream today. Like, morning and now. Because originally she only wanted me to do now, the NA side of the tournament. Okay. Stop playing with your food and just go and kill. I don't like that they split, by the way. I understand the sense of urgency to get Glacial or somebody back up to the north again. But I really feel like you gotta kill this guy as soon as possible. And then you can start moving in and adjusting. But the thing is that this Klebear by himself, it's going to take him a while to kill the gearing. Whiskey's doing a really nice job and just kiting away, right? You saw the Borodino take some shots earlier. Ooh, Ohio's about to die. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Do you have any more? Got one heal left, but that doesn't matter because torpedoes. Cowboy doing the thing. Cowboy is a player that I've known for years. 6, maybe 7 years, I'd say. I've known him for a very long time. And I've never really interacted with him other than running into him in ranked battles or covering him in tournaments like this one. Fantastic destroyer player. If you see a Cowboy on your team in a random or ranked battle, you support him because he will support you. If you see him on the enemy team, good luck. Look at this. He's still getting away. See? This is why you can't take somebody off. You got to put them both on, get the kill. Because now Glacial's not in a position to support over here. Rigo's looking really strong right now. Oof. I say that as BP Fresh takes 2 or 3 Klebear TE torpedoes. And that's with Hydro on. And he's got no heals left. Oh. Very interesting. And once again, now you've got the Borodino that's in a position to block advancement. See, so Whiskey Leaks gets to live now, essentially. That just feels bad. Not only that, but Harmony didn't go for any sort of oh my god. Go for any sort of decaps on the Borodino. Regal showing us that the Borodino actually might be better than I thought it was. And death on the Odin? No. No, no, no. Interesting. Very interesting. And I figured that was going to happen at some point. So now you've got 2 Kleber Tournament Editions left, both of which are out of heals, very low health. Good luck. GG's. That's it. Borodino doesn't care. He can just radar when his radar's available. Got plenty of health. You can see Cowboy's like, yep, I'm just going to yoink this ACAB now. Thanks for keeping it safe, PN. I'll take good care of it now for you guys. And that's going to do it. Fantastic game, though. 14 minutes? 15 minutes worth of game? That's pretty good if you guys have been watching the battles earlier today.
The enemy is about to win.
The enemy is about to win. Cowboy is about to win. Borodino says, die. Whoa. 16 inches of HE. Cowboy grabs the kill, and that leaves 1 lone ship for PN with 175 hit points to his name. Yeah, I think they would have done better if they used their reload booster luck chuck torpedoes more often and then double team that gearing. Don't let a ship get away. Oof. And there's the radar by the Borodino, and we're about to see a dead Kleber. Which is good, because then we get a death pick. I'm okay with this. Bye. Whoa. Complete execution there. And goodbye, Kleber TE. So this is the second battle we've seen this particular ship, the Borodino, and it's the first time we've seen them win. Good job to Regal. Very nice logo there. Very nice logo. We're going to back on off. And let's go back to the tournament screen. And hopefully you guys had a good time watching that game, huh? Time check. 15 minutes till our next scheduled game, which is going to be Resin. Ooh, this is going to be a big one, guys. Resin and USPS. Ooh, this is going to be fun. This one's going to be fun. I've been looking forward to this one. Just typing to stay active. There you go. Did USPS play Resin earlier? No. They got the room ready already. We'll find out. Maybe they'll be willing to get a game going for us early. So I'm gonna hit the add button right now, just in case. They are fast. Yes, they are. $15. So actually, it's gonna. It is USPS versus Bro. Okay, so I gotta swap this. Resin. Bam. Alrighty then. We just typing to stay active. That works. Absolutely works, dude. Absolutely works. Do we have any qualifiers so far? Inca in first place. Wow. NGA. Okay. KSM in first place in Group 2. We just saw PN versus Regal. Regal got a much needed win there to move on up in the standings. That's cool. All right. $14 minutes to go until our schedule. They don't want to start early, which is perfectly fine. I don't care. Commercial break should be running in a few minutes. We'll talk a little bit about the teams. First, I just want to take a moment. Thank you all for being here. Appreciate you guys. I'm going to go ahead and eat out a code as my special way of saying thanks. Bam. So, as you guys know, you need to be a follower of twitch.tv/lord_zath and just active in chat. Just type something in and you're Gucci. That's all you got to do. USPS and resin. This is going to be interesting. This is going to be wild. So we got more coal container plus green bonuses. Nice. Nice. So tomorrow, obviously, is more of this. Tomorrow is going to be the bracket, the best of 3. And we finish it up. Whatever time it takes, it takes. We'll see. More yeet time indeed, Joey. More yeet time. Friggin' boo. Yep, PN did lose that game. But it is just one game. And remember, on NA, because there were fewer teams that signed up, on NA side of things, the top 4 teams from each bracket will advance. Each group, I should say. The top 4 from each group. And there are, I believe, 8 teams in each group. So 50% will advance to the beginning of the playoffs today. That's pretty nice, if you ask me. That's pretty nice. Emperor Grand, salute to you as well. Cheers. Yum, yum, yum. Lots of good games today. No doom snails of snooze. I agree. Yeah, seriously. Tournament chips seem to be breaking pre-prepared strategies and encouraging play. Yeah. I think the Kleber Tournament Edition is a little too bonkers, though. It's a little bit too bonkers. I feel like the Odin is bonkers. And I feel like the Borodino is not bonkers enough. Kind of how I'm looking at it. I could be wrong. That's how I'm looking at it, at least. Are my lights working now? Okay, my lights are working now. That's good. Ouija staying active. Good job, Ouija. So, as a reminder, there are ways that you can support me. Just by being here, you're supporting me. You can always sub, cheer, gift subs. I do have a Patreon, which you can always subscribe to if you want to support me that way. Or I am also sponsored right now by Matchmasters, I think it's called. But, you know, you can help me out by downloading the game, playing it, and all that good stuff. But at the end of the day, I'm here for you guys. I'm here to hang out. Just enjoying the hell out of life, out of the tournaments, you know? Really feel like these tournaments bring fresh breath to warships, you know? So, it's good stuff. Good stuff. 10 minutes to go. All right, so since it's 10 minutes to go, let's talk a little bit about the teams and who we're seeing here, yeah? So, let's see if I go to participants. No, all right, it's not this site, it's the other one. I always mess that up. Here we go. So let's talk about USPS, the U.S. Postal Service, United States Postal Service. They are from inside your walls. That's a scary thought. They have been existing since 2018, certainly not as USPS. They want to eat all of the asbestos. And you may recognize names such as Addy, D-Squarius Green, Bowser, Optical X, and Dyer, and Embedded Bear 97. Duckman says you'd think Wargaming could corral some more streamers. There are some things from behind the scenes that I am aware of that I don't want to get into. But, yeah, I'm here. I'm glad you guys are here. I wish there were more people. It feels odd that I'm the only one casting this tournament. But at the same time, I'm okay with it. Resin. I can't push. I'm stuck in resin. US, Canada, and Brazil. Big sixes in Brazil. I did not know that. They've been around since 2019, and their goal is to get pregnant. Good luck, sirs. Diva G, you might recognize. Big Boy 69, Big Six TV, Mad Dog 2427, Boom Diati, Eagle Lance, Peyton the Rock Hider, Triarch. All names I recognize. Ball and Cupcakes I don't. Probably changed their name from something else. But these guys have been around for a long time. Long time. Break away from the old 07 environment. They used to be players from 07, 007, QQ7, and friends. And then they broke away and formed Resin and Epoxy. So, yeah. Let's see. I am being officially pinged down here. Trivago, Domino's, Hershey's, Verizon, California, Coffee Mix, Amazon Prime. Ah, okay, cool. Thank you, Profile. Like I said, good to know kind of what things you guys are stuck seeing as you chill there. Remember, you sitting there through ads, you're supporting me, you're taking money away from Twitch and getting it over to me instead. Twitch has already been paid for the ads. So, as you sit there, a bigger portion goes away from Twitch and to the streamers, like myself. Thank you guys for doing that. Oh my goodness. Okay. We've all been chilling. They've posted about, hey, we got this going on. And they're like, yeah, we've all been hanging out for the past 10 minutes. Well, what are we doing? So there we go. I have a feeling we're bringing you guys this game soon. Everybody is readied up. This is going to be good. This is going to be good, guys. I'm looking forward to some craziness here. I'm looking forward to it. Bub of Boobos? Resin stating that they're ready. USPS says we have permission to start early if y'all want. I said I'm ready to go. We were so close on EU today to covering 2 games back to back, but we just missed it by a minute, an inch, a minute, So close. So close. Okay, here we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, game 2? No, 3, round 3. USPS versus Resin. Should be a good one on New Dawn. USPS has a Kleber, a Kleber Tournament Edition, a regular Kleber, another regular Kleber, another Kleber Tournament Edition. Wow. Petropavlovsk with unique upgrade, and a Borodino Tournament Edition. Interesting. Interesting. And look at D Square backing up at the start. Wow. Yes, we had a golden Kappa train yesterday. Went to level 10. Outstanding, guys. Outstanding. Resin has 2 Kleber Tournament Edition ships. A Petropavlovsk of their own with unique upgrade. Moscow with unique upgrade. Another Moscow unique upgrade. And in Ohio. And close game. Could have gone either way. Let me pull you guys back out here for a sec. All right, well, I'm gonna put a mark next to this. This one has a restart. Somebody crashed. It happens. I'm gonna turn off my other thing and see what happens. Wonder if they had the wrong spawns. I didn't get a chance to look at that. I was too busy looking at the builds. Here we go. Again. Try it again. Here we go. Welcome back to Try 2 on New Dawn. We had a restart called USPS versus Resin. USPS has 2 Kleber tournament editions and a regular Kleber. They also have a Petropavlovsk, unique upgrade, and Embedded Bear 97 is in a Borodino tournament edition. Opposing them to the south is Resin. I can't push, I am stuck in Resin. With 2 Kleber Tournament Edition ships. And then maybe opting for more of a traditional-ish lineup here. We've got a Moskva with unique upgrade, another Moskva unique upgrade, and a Petropavlovsk with unique upgrade. And finally, Peyton the Rock Hider in an Ohio with, he wants it all. I'm going to call it the I want it all build. He's going for secondary range and survivability. Hello, Havoc. How's it going? So, interesting. We've seen a couple of teams do this earlier today where they bring 2 Kleber tournament editions and 2 regular Klebers. It's interesting to see Addy going off to one side on his own. And then we've got the 2 Klebers and the tournament edition heading towards the A side of things. Meanwhile, on the southern part of it, looks like they're more focused on the C side of things. And they're trying to get that toilet bowl going. Look how deep Big 6 and Eagle Lance are going here with their Moskvas. They are moving very low south because they know that if they get spotted broadside, they can actually absolutely be clobbered. So I do like that decision. Play a little bit more cautiously early on. At the same time, it feels kind of bad because they're giving up an awful lot of board position because of it. Mad Dog and Triarch luck chucking torpedoes into C-cap. Big 6 has some shells coming in, and they fall astern against the side armor plating. All right, well, USPS grabs the A-cap, uncontested, and the B-cap, also uncontested. Addy in a position there, just a trip up the radio location of nobody. They don't have radio location. Wow. Does nobody have radio location on Team Resin? They don't. They don't. Just be good, and that's it. And you don't need anything else. Just be a good player. Trust. Interesting. Okay. Well, everyone's gonna just work their way towards the B-cap. Moskvas have made it to the border of the map. Really don't know where the Moskvas are planning on going, but okay. Look at all them torps. Everyone's going fishing. They might find Triarch here with a torpedo. He sees him. He's turning. He's okay. Mad Dog's fine too. Addy's in a very interesting position. Got his engine boost running. He's going to be able just to, if he wants, go into C-cap. They don't need C-cap right now. They know they don't need C-cap. So instead what they're doing is they're just chilling. He's making sure nobody can get around the backfield. But look at this counter push that's forming right now. Embedded, and then the 2 Klebers are all just spilling over the top here. I think they're trying to surprise the Moskvas to the south. The bold play, I suppose, since nobody on Resin has radio location, then they can make this without them knowing about it, right? There's no vision. And because there's nothing pointing in the direction, they have no idea what's coming. Although embedded shooting there getting detected might be signaling it to them. I suppose this is a good setup, though. I mean, Embedded can maybe hold off the Moskvas and the Ohio. I mean, probably going to get focused down a bit, but we'll see. Nice hit there by the Borodino. Right on the tip, right on the bow of Big Six's Moskva. Disquarius now detected on radar, going to be forced back. 141 Gaming getting involved in this fight as well. Peyton just getting smacked. Borodino hitting him. Look at the angle that Embedded Bear is getting on him. Wow. Very impressive. Peyton sitting there chilling on one fire. And Resin is fixing to back into the B cap. And Triarch is fixing to go into the A cap. Interesting. And with that, USPS will have 0 cap. I don't know that these Klebers plus Borodino can withstand the 2 Moskvas plus Ohio shooting. I wonder if Bowser's Petro is going to try to get involved in this. Embedded with another shot on the Ohio. Yeah. Yeah, you can see Disquarius has been pulled off now. He's like, you know what? This is stupid. I'm going to go someplace else. Embedded starting to take some hits now. Ohio punching back. Peyton's in an almost perfect position to bounce just about all the shells coming for him. So the only real way that USPS can kill Peyton is probably going to be starting fires. Burning him down the hard way. Boom Diato just backing in more and more. What's Addy been up to? We haven't seen or heard from Addy in quite some time. Uh-oh. Square is detected. Oof, Petro Salvo just misses. But look at the level of focus fire right now on Disquarius. That's a standard Kleber, so that's going to be 8-kilometer torpedoes. Reload booster up for Triarch's Kleber Tournament Edition. Trying to just do as much damage as he can before Mad Dog takes him down. Successfully defending the A-cap and Resin getting first blood. Peyton manages to go dark, and he's healing up. Addy finally detected on radar. Decent hits on Eagle Lance there. Peyton continuing to try hitting Embedded Bear's Borodino. See what he gets out of this. Niente. And Embedded responds. Niente as well. Wow. Well, 1 minute and 20 seconds until USPS loses this game. They kind of need to do something. You can see 141 Gaming trying to make his way to the C-cap. Caught up under Moskva radar. Gonna be difficult for him to get in there. Ohio continuing to speak with his guns. Bowser. Not so bad. Still, it's getting stuck bow in isn't going to matter because you got a minute to go. I mean, if I'm Bowser, I'm Wing in a B cap, right? If I'm Optical, I'm Wing the A. Because you just have to at this point with a minute to go. As soon as you lose a ship, that's even less than a minute, right? You can see Bowser doing that. He's pulling forward now. Trying to get into the cap, stop the point gain. Addy making a very aggressive push on the 2 Moskvas that are just reversing bow in. Feels bad, because I don't see him surviving this at all, or even getting a kill for that matter. Yep, there he goes, and that will do it. Big 6 TV taking down Addies with the Moskva, and that will decide our game. Look at that. Not a lot of death. This was a game of position. And, oops, Resin just did a better job. Good game for both teams. All right. Let's get out of here. Let's go back to our tournament screen. And what are we looking at next? Next will be HSR and Banana. HSR and Banana. All right. HSR, Banana. Let's go. Embedded is one of your minions. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Bonky is currently fighting Banana. HSR does have the training room up. How are we doing on timing? 22 minutes, 21 minutes until we get started. 21 minutes, guys. We'll chill for a little bit, and I'll run a commercial break. And we'll go from there. We're going to be on Riposte. Interesting. Interesting. Cheers, everyone. Running low on whiskey. Oh, well. What'd you guys think? Do you like that battle? I thought it was interesting. Both teams obviously really respecting each other. Playing cautiously around each other. Not doing any kind of big plays that are high risk, reward kind of plays. So, the only interesting thing was Addy trying to torpedo the Moskvas from the side there. Just not being able to make it work for the longest time. Until he was finally forced to just say, to hell with this, and I'm just going to go for it. I think the big thing is the Kleber TEs having the 12-kilometer torpedo range. Obviously, 12-kilometer Soviet radar kind of helps to negate that a little bit. What's the fire chance of Kleber Tournament Edition HE? I don't know if I can see that or not. We screenshotted a bunch of stuff. I'd have to mouse over it, and I haven't yet. So, Super Chimpy, refresh my, ask again when you see that we are heading on into battle next. All right. Just taking a look at the post about tomorrow's playoffs on EU. They're saying long day tomorrow. They'll be fine. They'll be fine tomorrow. All right. Let's go ahead and get the commercial break run now. I just wanted to wait a little bit extra just to make sure you guys didn't get stuck watching commercials or anything like that. I suppose I could go into the training room and look it up as well. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that for you, Super Chimpy. I'll be right back. I'll go in the training room. Actually, I don't even have to do that. I can just look at the boat in the port. Kleber Tournament Edition. Artillery. It's fire chance. I'm going to screenshot this in case you ask me follow-up questions. 10%, Super Chimpy, 10%. So, how does that compare to the regular Kleber? Regular Kleber is 11. So it's 1% less. Fire range is different too. 8.5 kilometer for the... Oh. The tournament edition's guns only reach out to 8.5 kilometer. Of course, the regular clip air reaches out to 16. Oh, interesting. Code giveaway, guys. You know the deal. You got 10 minutes to, well, now 5, to make sure you're following the channel, twitch.tv/lord_zath, and typing something in the chat. If you're on YouTube, Rumble, or Kick, head on over to Twitch. Type something in chat. Por favor. All right. Let's see. Do we have some updated standings? Well, we just saw USPS versus Resin. Oh, and they were in first place of their groups. Interesting. Obviously, that's a little different now. Resin in first place, huh? Game of bad decisions on both sides. Yeah. It's a tough one because you don't, especially when you're being streamed, you don't want to, like, make a dumb decision and, like, everybody sees it and laughs at them. Nobody here would do that, of course. And then meanwhile, Banana is in first place. HSR is currently in 4th. Oh. HSR is in danger of not advancing. Bonky is doing quite low too. I'm surprised by that. Usually Bonky is a little bit better. And MIBRA as well. Typically they're kind of up in there. BWLVS we know dropped out. We saw them play at the beginning. Tempo is also not looking so strong in Group 1. Interesting. You guys are hilarious with your numbers, by the way. Love it. Love it. Well, everybody from HSR is in right now. We have one player from Banana. So we'll see what happens. What am I drinking? Water and my usual Maker's Mark. I just had a little bit of Maker's, not a ton, just a little bit. Just to kind of take the edge off things and, you know, just relax with you guys. Kind of nice. So my AC unit's been running quite a bit today. You can see here with the graph, it's been doing pretty good with wattage here, 336 wattage draw. It has had a few moments of break, but it's been pretty active today. Hey, the Order of Battle, doing the chat. There you go, he's doing the chat, everyone. Doing the chat. 6 out of 6 for HSR here, and we are missing a couple more players from Banana. In about 5 minutes, we'll talk a little bit about who's playing from each team. In the meantime, hi TuneUp. If any of you guys have any questions, you want to talk through things, feel free to ask, share in chat. I'm there for you. I'm there for you. Doing the chat thing to stay active between. That's how you do it, Ouija. That is absolutely how you do it. All right, commercial break has begun. Good. Missing 3 players from Banana. All right. Discord is oddly quiet for a tournament. Alrighty then. Standing by, sir, says CJC. Well, thank you for standing by. Hello, Manic Paladin. How you doing today? Happy Saturday. Hello, Stalwart. Jinky, says Banjaxed. I feel like I was going to talk to you guys about something at this, but I forgot. Oh well. Benji Cthulhu, hello, asks, does a draw go both ways or neither? It really depends. On how long the battles run for. Here's a shout out for Cthulhu. Hey, you are most welcome, Kazandur. Thank you guys for being here. I know I'm kind of the only one casting the tournament, so you're stuck with me no matter what. I do appreciate that you're sticking around. And, you know, if there's anything I can do to make it better for you, please do let me know. Coming up on 11 minutes from the start of our game. Excellent. Okay, so we got plenty of commercial break figured out. Yay. Look at my lights going crazy back there because we just finished the commercial break, and that's my lights saying, thank you for staying here. They are such a pain to program, but they're still pretty fun. I don't know if any of you guys are fans of Homeworld or not, but I don't know if you see over here, I've got the Homeworld 3 mothership. Pretty much the only good thing to come out of Homeworld is probably that stupid mothership model. Got the I got the collector's edition for it. I wanted the collector's edition for Homeworld 2, but it was a lot of money at the time. I couldn't swing it. And I missed out because the Homeworld 2 came with that mothership as well. So that was kind of cool. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at what our teams are, shall we? So, on the left side, we have Honkai Star Rail. Oh, thank you, Gaelic. Honkai Star Rail with Chinese, Canadian, German, and American personnel. We've heard this team before, but we haven't been able to cover too much of it in the past. They are from the Ho-Yo-verse, been existing since 2023. And their goals are to make Fiorina great again. Today has been pretty active, as there are giveaways for activeness. That's right. Do I have a backup generator in case the power goes out? No, I do have a battery backup, though, DS9, so I can at least shut down the PCs and stuff. But no. Where I live, the power grid is relatively stable. I say that as there was one time I was actually casting King of the Sea, the finals King of the Sea. And it was a time when Raptor and I had both told Wargaming, fly us down, we'll be, you know, we'll put things together. And they said no. And they wanted to do instead, they wanted to do, you know, kind of like what I'm doing here where I stream and kind of phone it in. And they went to introduce me. As soon as I started talking, bam, lost power. God, I was so pissed. I was so bloody pissed. Made it back, but still embarrassing, frustrating, you know, all the stuff. So that's HSR, and they are facing Banana. They started early, so let's take a look. We've got American, Canadian. There's Murica, who's Canadian. I never knew that. Interesting. Some South Koreans. North Korean? Brat Star for life. They want to be noticed by Banana. They've been around since 2018, and they have been hatched from hunger eggs. Whatever the heck that means. All right, let's go. So, next up, we've got HSR versus Banana on Riposte. HSR has a single destroyer, a Kleber Tournament Edition, followed by a Moskva with unique upgrade, a Petropavlovsk with unique upgrade, and 2 Tournament Edition Odins. Note how neither of them have really spec'd into secondaries, instead opting to go for the buffed AP skill. And no fire prevention. That feels weird to me. It feels weird because you have a limited number of DCPs and heals. But you do get 12 kilometer concealment because of that. And they also finally have their Ohio. Opposing them to the south wearing red is Banana with a Smoland, a Ragnar with Jersey Mike. Does a Smoland have Jersey Mike? He is. Another Moskva. This is a unique upgrade. Our first time seeing this entire day in the tournament so far. A Howland Lu with unique upgrade. A Castilla again. I don't know. Murica is in his brick, his Vermont. He loves that brick. We've seen him do some dirty things in KOTS in the past with that Vermont. Hello, Logger. How you doing? So, Arona is going to start off by backing in with the Tournament Edition Kleber, using radiolocation and dazzle. Interesting. Smoker heal. Heal. Okay. I feel like the heal is, from what I've seen in this tournament so far, the heal is probably the superior choice. Smoke is okay, but I think the heal is just better. Torping the traditional Moskva position. We just got spotted. Of course, Ragnar Radar does the Ragnar Radar thing. But I feel like people were ready for that. I heard some shots coming out from the Petropavlovsk and from the Moskva. Possibly, yes, also from the Ohio. Everybody getting some chip damage in on the Ragnar. Verona goes dark. Does he connect with these single fire torpedoes? Looks like he connected a little bit. Moskva is currently flooding. There's another one. There's a DCP. And look, he used his reload booster. And the Moskva might not be realizing that there's more torpedoes coming his way. He is doing the smart thing and backing up, though. Hydro going, so he'll probably be okay. Probably. Backing off, we can see a Howland Lu trying to Dutch oven the Moskva. And those torpedoes do indeed miss the Moskva. Ragnar is able to go into the A-cap, though. Is going to flip it for his team. What is this Odin doing all the way out here? Trying to smash the Castilla. Alright. The other Odin is all the way down in the south. It's like they're trying to envelop the enemy in the middle, and like interesting overall strategy there. Really don't get the idea of the Castilla, but it seems to be working out for Team Banana right now, as the Odin is forced to use a DCP and a heal. Look at how many hit points you can get back in that Odin Tournament Edition. It's wild. Absolutely wild. It goes dark. He's got 3 more DCPs and 2 more heals in the tank. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, Scott grabs the C-cap. Uncontested. More Howland Lu Dutch ovens approaching. And Arona just staying put on that side, really trying to do what he can to get these core pits on the Moskva, but Kester is just doing a nice job of saying, nope, I'm gonna go to where I know it's safe, and I'm just gonna laugh at all these torpedoes that aren't gonna hit me. Very static game developing right now, and you look at the points, not much in between the point differential there. Petro detected now. Oh, big hit there from the Petro on the small end. Look at that. 10K. Think he's gonna feel that one in the morning. Flipper boat uses his radar. He's got his heel going. I'm curious what they're trying to make work now. Maribel forced to stop in his Odin, dealing with brick shells in his face. Comes another Dutch oven. There's one fire on the Odin. There's two that will probably draw out the DCP. There it goes. Now he's using the special upgrade for DCP, so he's essentially going to be immune to fire and flood for a little bit longer than normal. They really want Castoras's Moskva down. He's once again using the radar. I do like how Arona's Kleberi got over to the side here so that he can get a nicer angle into Castoras's Moskva. Basically force him to either go forward into the secondaries of the Ohio, or sit there and take all these torpedoes. Looks like he's chosen to take all the torpedoes. Bam. There he goes. First blood going to Honkai Star Rail. And at this point, the Ohio should be able just to walk into A. There's really no torpedo threat for him. It's just the Howden-Lewis Dutch ovens that he has to deal with and try to swat those planes away. Scott's Petro quite low. I am curious. How much damage? We got 25,000 damage from the Odin. I think that's what hit him just before he died. We didn't see the shells coming in, because this game doesn't like to really render shells anymore when you've got lots of shells in the air, it seems. Or maybe I just didn't catch him. Either way, America now shooting at Scott's Petropavlovsk. Some really solid hits. Not enough for the kill, but enough to make Scott feel bad about where he's at right now. Flipper is being rotated. I think they're trying to get in a position where they can torpedo the Odin. Ooh, Flipper opening up with his small end guns, trying to get the Petro on fire. Like it didn't happen. Got a little bit of damage in though. Uh-oh. Maribel turning out, seeing a potential problem. America, though, just getting pounded. Ooh, Scott! 383 hit points. And he doesn't have a heal for a while, but does manage to use the AP to take out America's Vermont. Look at that. Meanwhile, the Ohio gets farmed out by the Ragnar. And I'm sure the Castillo is helping with that too. We have a Howden-Lewis versus Moskva showdown in the middle of the map. Over here, we've got 4 ships all vying for the win, but honestly, I mean, HSR looks far healthier in this particular arena. Especially with that salvo. So, Now the question becomes, how do you, as a Howden Lu, deal with this guy coming in? You get teammates to shoot. Flandre wants the ram, and Banana doesn't want to give it to him. Gotta be careful not to sit broadside here. He's gonna have to go straighten out his turn. Try to get skinny. Flandre was unable to get the drive-by he wanted. Probably needed to slow down. Now he's kinda stuck and beached. Not how you want to be in a Moskva. Nice hit there from the Dutch oven. And that's one sticky fire. Heals down for another 20 seconds. Smallland is trying to challenge the Odin, but that's just not going to happen. Bye-bye. I almost wonder if you don't need... I should look at it maybe after this game. I almost feel like I've seen players without running secondary Odin spec, and it feels like their range is about the same. All that's left is the Howden Lu in the middle of the map. This will be a victory for Honkai Star Rail, HSR. But first, the Howden Lu has to kill something, so he feels better about his situation. There we go. There's our double death pick. And congratulations to HSR. All right. Get away from the wee business for a second here. Wow. Okay. We have 26 minutes, 25, 26 minutes. I want to look at this Odin TE and see what the deal is with this thing. I played it during the break in between. I took it just into a training room. But I'm curious. Now, I haven't done anything on this one here. 7.7 kilometer range. So you do need commander skills and stuff. Okay. All right. So that kind of settles it. I was just really curious because it felt to me... really felt to me like... we were missing something here. So the secondary battery fire range is 11.1 kilometer with both long-range secondary battery skills and then, of course, the secondary module. Okay. And then, of course, you have the flag on top of it. There you go. All right. Well, what's next on our list? Bonky and KSM. Oh, Bonky and KSM. All right. Bonky. KSM. Let's go. Bam. I think they're group 2. Yeah, KSM is in 4th place. Bonky is in dead last. Tied with MIBRA. Well, this last game is going to help Honkai Star Rail advance a little bit. So there's that. KSM definitely needs this upcoming win. We are not too far away from finishing, right? We're on Bonky KSM now. Next up, did I write this right? Inca and NGA, yes. And then we'll figure out where we go from there. We're going to try to find a very competitive game for you guys to round out the qualifiers. And then after that will be round 1 of the playoffs. Duckman, I'm sorry to hear your tab keeps crashing. Let's see. On my Twitch screen. Let's see. I had to do something on my rerun PC as well just now. So, Twitch be twitching? It's probably the best way to describe what's happening. The Switch, I feel like, is almost always doing that kind of garbage, right? There you go. Thank you, Twitch. Alright, good. Thunder, happy Saturday to you. Hope you're doing well. We're gonna be on break for 22 minutes until the next scheduled match, guys. 22 minutes. I'll see if Bonky is in. Bonky KSM is in. They might want to start early. We shall see. In the meantime, I think I need another snack to get me through the rest of the day. Monkey has everybody in place. KSM missing somebody. So, sorry, you're going to have to enjoy a moment of silence because I don't want you to hear me chewing. So I'll go ahead and run a commercial break while I'm having my snack. Just get that out of the way. How's that sound? Let's do it. I see Duckman is caught up to the end of the last game. Oh, man. Long day. Another 2.5 hours to go. 3.5. 3.5 hours. Thank you guys for choosing to spend some or most of your Tuesday or Saturday with me. It's a long day. Tomorrow will be a long day as well. Probably the same duration, maybe a little bit shorter. And simply because of the way brackets work, when you've got best of threes and stuff, you may end up with 2-0 sweeps and things move up and go faster. Possibly. We shall see. See if we have any updated schedule stuff here. No? Look how closely these two are. Wow. We saw Regalia too. Did we see Lego already? No. We did not. Alright, Bonky KSM. And here we go. Well, thank you, Darkman. Yeah, people can sub if they want, but don't have to. It's all good. This one should be interesting. Although Bonky doesn't seem to be doing too well. Neither is KSM, frankly, so. I feel like what we're seeing in Group 2 is a lot of fighting for, like, the middle slot. Which, Might really heat up at the end here. And then in Group 1. I suppose that BWLVS not playing today obviously is going to make it easier to advance, right? For the teams that are here, the 7 remaining teams. You have a better shot at it, just numerically speaking. But tempo tied for first place of Resin is very impressive, very interesting. And then there's USPS. We saw them earlier too. We haven't caught Inca yet. Hello, Doom Turtle. We haven't caught Inca yet, but I believe I signed us up for that. Yeah, that's next. Inca versus NGA is going to be next. That could be really good. That could be really good, guys. Right there. Wow. Okay, then. 17 minutes to go in the tournament till we get to the next one. You're doing well? Good, good, good. Good, good, good. So after this tournament is done, I get to go make leftover spaghetti. We wanted something quick and easy that we could put together, you know, for dinner. That was decently healthy. And then when that's done, I need to decide how to cut this stream up to put to YouTube. Historically, what I've done in days like today is I will put a, really, Roswell, New Mexico is the hometown of Demi Moore? I had no idea. What I'll usually do is I'll cut the YouTube release to about an hour and a half each. So, you know, divide it up into parts. Cobra, thank you for your sub with Prime. Look at you. Just deployed a sub. Welcome to the Trident Trials, now with stealthy, uninterrupted viewing. Thank you very much, Cobra. So yeah, so I'm probably gonna cut this up because of the fact that it's like an hour and a half segments. It just feels weird, like an hour and a half to get through 3 games. But at the same time, like, I don't really know how else I want to cut it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna have to kind of figure that out tonight. For Europe, and then of course for North America. We had 9 games covered on EU, so I could just do 3-3-3. That's easy enough. Do you guys feel there's value in the part where I took the tournament edition ships out into the training room myself and talked about them? Kind of feel like there's some good value there, but I don't know if I want that to be a separate video or tacked on to, you know, one or even both of the upcoming releases. I guess I could take a look at timing and see where we're at with timing. I did the card game on EU. Maybe I can cut that, for example. There are some things I could try to cut on the YouTube release. Maybe. I could do the card game on this. It's another press account, though, and I kind of... Unless you guys want to see me do the card game, if you guys have questions about how to do the cards and stuff, I'm certainly happy to do that for you guys. 15 minutes to go until our scheduled start time. See what's going on in the training room. We got 6 players from each. Okay. We're just waiting on 2 people to ready up. I mean, we're 15 minutes early. I almost wonder if they're going to want to just go. In case they do that, let's take a look at the teams a little bit, shall we? So, backing on off, we will start with Bonky. Welcome to Horny Jail, of course. They've been around since 2017. What are their goals? What are goals is their response. They've got Chukwama, Gooseneck, Merc 85. Recognize all of those names. Now they have a Brazilian and Aussie. Cool. Cool. And a Canadian as well. And I don't recognize the mercenaries here, but they might have renamed. And they're up against KSM, Kill, Steal, Mexico. They are from Mexico, Long Mexico, Capitalism Mexico, China Mexico, T Mexico. Existing since 2019, and their goals are who wins Abadero Crocodilo or Tralalero Tralala. Huh? I recognize Ganser. He's Chilean. Huh. And Sate, Swag over 9,000 boy. Recognize those names. Siberian Dog. I recognize him. He's also Chilean. Interesting. Huh. Cool. I'm not sure what your question is, Gaelic. You're probably looking. Yeah, you're probably looking at the. Me talking through this. Yeah, so PN KSM is quite close right now. I don't know if they updated the previous ones or not. So, only one person is not ready to go. So we may be getting to this sooner. We'll see. Lilith, I have no idea where Tempo came from. Gustavo, I don't know what the evidence command is supposed to do. AC has been doing a good job so far. Just kicked off. It is 2:48. Cool. Jaquama's asking if everybody's ready. I'm gonna say I'm ready to go. Maybe we get this over with. We'll see. Wash wants me to take a walk. Of course, of course. Frank Fletcher responding with the best possible way. Hoi. Hoi. You guys remember the good old days of the closed beta test of this game, where people would just type hoi into all chat all the freaking time. EST152, thank you for the follow, by the way. Copes, I thank you as well. And Megas, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Hope you guys are having a good time. And don't forget to be active so you can get in for the giveaway draws, huh? KSM is being asked if they are ready to go. So far, no response. Hello, Jesse, over on YouTube. I don't know what you mean by can you hit the gritty? I guess you can clarify that in 5 minutes. Ganser has responded, yes, guys, we are bringing you KSM Bonky in moments. Had a feeling they were going to do something like this. Whole lot of waiting around, unfortunately. Sorry, guys. That's just what it's like on the first day. Kind of feel like they could have made him 25-minute gaps instead of 30 and probably would have been fine. All right, let's go. Hit the button. All right, here we go. Bonky versus KSM. Go to Horny Jail versus Kill Steal Mexico. Bonky bringing a Kleber Tournament Edition. Another regular Kleber. Another Kleber Tournament Edition. And another regular Kleber. So 4 Klebers on Team Bonky. Now, we discovered this before, but the main battery range of the Klebers are actually quite low. They're the tournament editions. You enjoy direct commentary. Awesome. I'm glad to know it's helpful. We got Merc in a unique upgrade, Petropavlovsk, and Frank is in his brick, the Vermont. Opposing them on the Fado Islands, my map, is Siberian Dog in a unique upgrade Kleber. I think this is the first unique upgrade Kleber I've seen. This tournament. We got a San Martin, missing 1 flag. Ganser's now in an Odin Tournament Edition. Petropavlovsk, that's Sate, unique upgrade. Israel is in a St. Vincent And Swag Over 9000 Boy is in the other Tournament Edition Odin. Neither of these two opting to go anything into the secondaries. They're just looking for all the damages with the main battery, even though they haven't taken the AP buff. Interesting. Well, whatever. Just focusing more on heavy survivability. I guess that makes sense. Actually, you know, getting an extra heal from improved repair party readiness isn't really a bad thing for these. It's actually really good because they don't have a lot of heals. And it is a super heal, so you kind of want to get an extra heal. I kind of like that idea, honestly. Alright, well. And Siberian Dog now, he's doing unique upgrade Kleber, which is basically turning him into mostly a torpedo, luck-chucking torpedo boat. Remember, these are not the same lengthy torpedoes that a Kleber TE has, which is 12 kilometer. This is 8 kilometers. So, Siberian's going to be very heavily dependent on his teammates to do things and shoot people. Now, they are sending the lone San Martin. That's Firewolf Moon. He's off to Narnia to just be the difficult the difficult cruiser. That's obviously going to be the kite side. So we see this a lot where Super Unicum clans like to put most of their beef on one side of the map and then have a token force that will kite away. What's interesting is that he's about to run into both Klebers, Tournament Edition and regular Wolfpack. We'll see how that plays out in a little bit, as Ganser does take a torpedo despite having Hydroacoustic Search on. Chukwama getting spanked a little bit, but continuing to back off. I was just looking for it. Vermont has an angle on Ganser's Odin. Nothing. A little bit. Still pretty much nothing. So Bonky's gonna give up a little bit of map control. But you can kind of see if you look at the map here, draw a best fit line. It's pretty darn even. Oh, Dauntless, how you doing? Pretty darn even, although Ganser's already taken a bit of a pounding. Here comes another Petro Salvo. Not much. St. Vincent coming up. Aha. Getting nothing out of that too. Now, San Martin, does he have radiolocation? He does not. So because he doesn't have radiolocation, he has no idea that these destroyers have just left him alone. Satan might detect him if he pops his radar, but he doesn't really have a particular reason to do so. The reason I'm highlighting this is because that San Martin is going to spend a lot of time just circling around down here, doing nothing until finally they figure out that the Klebers have moved up here. And once they've discovered that, then they're going to obviously try to rush San Martin into the cap. Another torpedo hit, this time on the St. Vincent. Ganser, though. Ganser. Using a super heal, he's kind of stuck bow in. Got 3 more DCPs available. Have the Klebers been detected yet? They have been detected now. So you can see that now. Firewolf Moon is going straight to CCAP. Oh, nice hit on Gooseneck. That was, looks like the Odin Tournament Edition hitting him. I do like the aggression from Siberian Dog, using his concealment advantage to keep Chukwama detected for his team. But at the same time, as you can see, his torpedoes are just too short. They can't really do much against Chukwama. He's still firing them off, though, just to let Chukwama know he's right there. Nice dodge with the torpedoes there for swag over 9,000 boy. And now you've got 3 battleships, or 2 cruisers and 1 battleship, all behind the same rock.
The enemy is about to win.
Usually that's not a good idea. Oh? Look what's happening back at CCAP. I wonder if Firewolf Moon even knows this is Playbear TE is here. He's detected. He's got to know. There's the radar. There we go. He gets spotted. That island gets what's coming to him. Look back up at the top here at this little ball at the island. Swirl trying to come out, but oh, okay. I had a feeling he was about to take a little bit too much damage there, but he did okay. Gooseneck spotted again in the Kleber. Oh, big hit there, and all Gooseneck got off of that was 1 lone torpedo. So there's really no easy way for Bonky to grab the CCAP now. San Martin's got it well in hand. I do like Sate's positioning here with the Petro. He's being very cautious, ensuring that nothing can go and just charge him. But you can see now they're bringing him up so that he can get an angle on Gooseneck's Kleber. Probably figure if Gooseneck is going to sit there and play those kind of peekaboo games, then why not have Sate take him off from the other side? There's the radar. Here's the shots. They connect right over that flat piece of land. Right over that flat piece of land. Gooseneck trying to back up. That's not going to protect him. Next salvo will probably end him right here. No! The island does actually protect him. Impressive. Of course, Sate's just reloading anyway. So Gooseneck detects him, says, "Ah, crap," and he's got no choice but to reverse. He's probably going to wait for Sate to fire his guns again, and then he's probably going to move forward now. This would be his opportunity to go forward and luck chuck torpedoes. He's choosing not to. And the reason why that's a bit of a problem is, well, that.
The enemy is about to win.
Eventually, Sate gets around and he dies anyway. So you're better off just sallying forth, firing off the torpedoes. Maybe you get lucky, maybe you don't. But you can see Kierman here is now here in the Kleber Tournament Edition. He's going to race and charge against Sate's Petropavlovsk. Oh, big hit there. Big hit there. Now, he's got his torpedo reload booster available. He's got his heel going. There's the torpedoes. There's the reload boost. And he's waiting for Sate to fire his guns. Now he's going to swing out and do it again. Or he's being greedy and making sure... Okay. He chose to be greedy. Fine. He didn't need the other torpedoes. That's the problem, though, with the Petropavlovsk. I was just a moment ago talking about good positioning. I understand why they brought Sate up, but unfortunately, the Kleber TE Kierman was able to just come right at him. Now, he's going to go to the backfield now. This is key. He's going to get in the ACAP. And look how close the points are. Kisrell's St. Vincent is in trouble. Chukwama all the way, literally all the way at the back corner. Look at that. Using his guns, reload booster, everything. Kisrell's DCP is down, so now fires will be sticky. Vermont, by comparison, has taken damage, but doesn't feel like as catastrophic. And those torpedoes are going to miss. Brick does more brick things. And Merc goes down in the Petropavlovsk to the San Martin. Firewolf man coming up on the side here. Wow. Very ballsy play by San Martin. Cool to see, because we rarely see a San Martin actually being aggressive and pushing. On the other side, Kierman backing off. Does he have hydro? Does he have smoke? Does he have heal? Nothing except for the hydro. Hydro doesn't help him in this situation. Siberian dog even, he's like, I know I got this. He's got his reload booster ready, all that good stuff. Now Kierman can still luck chuck torpedoes, as you can see. He's gonna luck chuck them that way. He'll probably flip the other direction, luck chuck them again, and then use his reload booster. At least that's what I would do, unless his torps are down on the other side of him. Hard to tell. Spag over 9, 1,000 boys having none of that, though. And Frank Fletcher's Vermont goes down 28 seconds until a KSM victory. KSM with all the flags, or caps. They own all the caps. They're getting all the point gain. Do not, absolutely do not see a way back in for KSM. Or for Bonky, sorry. 6 seconds to go. And that will be game. So let's grab our death pick here. There we go. Of a sinking Vermont. Alrighty then. Puddin would be happy and proud because Team Bravo won. Congratulations to Kill Steal Mexico. Alrighty then. Let's back on off of this and get back to our tournament page. And let's do a time check. Alright, we have 27 minutes until our next scheduled match. 3:03. If they would have started just a little bit earlier, maybe we could have found another game. Oh well. Oh well. I'm sure all the other ones have started. These guys have been all starting early because, you know, they don't want to sit around. And I get it. I completely get it. So next up is going to be Inca versus NGA. Inca versus NGA. There we go. So 2 more games left. I have purposely not picked a final here. I will pick it based off of how the standings are looking, essentially. Okay, that's my feeling on this. We'll do Inca NGA first, and then we'll pick something down here, and then after that's done, we'll move on off to the playoffs. Okay. So hopefully, you guys can stay tuned. Should be a lot of fun once we get there. But like I said, we got 25 minutes until our next scheduled match. But now's a great opportunity. Get up, stretch your legs, touch grass, grab something to drink, whatever you want to do. All right, let's we'll go ahead and run a commercial break now. Actually, I'll wait a little bit longer just to make sure the game expires and stuff like that, and then we'll do it. I see Banana and PN. They're in training room. I'm seeing if they started yet. I might be able to pick them up. They just finished. Okay. Yeah, everybody's starting this early because they just want to be done. Like I said, I don't blame them. It might mean that we finish our stuff early too. Everybody's just finished. These games are going fast and they're starting early. Cool. Oh, we just covered Bonky, so... Maybe I can cover them because they have 6-6. That's these guys here. Because if they're starting early, then I can stick around and cover it. A 6 Bazan strat. So it looks to me like we can do with this. Okay, so we did Bonky KSM. MIBRA versus Bonky. Let me go to... qualifiers. Inca and they're in group 1. Okay. Inca NGA is group 1. Inca NGA is group 1. Inca Hot, Inca USPS. Oh, I can scroll down. That makes it easier. Inca NGA right here. View the thread. Yes. Okay, they are going. Okay. Let's do a commercial break then to be sure. And MIBRA versus Bonky. We're gonna see Bonky again. So I haven't introduced you guys formally to MIWBRA. So real quick, let's talk about who they are. MIBRA, sorry. Marina Imperial do Brazil. They are a Brazilian team that represents Brazil in this championship since 2025. Their goals for this tournament is our player. And they're all Brazilian. Let's go. All right, so managed to pick this one up because I found a couple of teams that were just ready and sitting in this training room. So, hey, let's do it. So this is our first look at MIBRA. And our first time seeing a Lu Xun on Estuary. Interesting choice on the Lu Xun. We got a Des Moines, Reload, a unique upgrade Petropavlovsk and Ohio, and 2 Odins. Uh-oh. 1 Odin that completely forgot flags. Woof. There are so many things to keep in mind when it comes to setting up the ship. Commander builds, and then upgrades, and then flags. All 3 of those. Used to be, you also had to remember camos, too. And once upon a time, you even had to remember premium consumables, for those of you old enough to remember that in this game. Okay. Bonky, to the south, has 2 Kleber's, Kleber and Tournament Edition, heading one direction, and then another similar pack heading towards CCAP, backed up by a Petropavlovsk with unique upgrade, and then finally an Ohio, full secondary Ohio. Interesting. I like it. The only thing I would change is I might, oops, I was afraid that was going to happen. I was afraid I was going to grab that by accident. Yuck. Let's see. I think I can do this and then drag it down a little bit. No? Come on, game. So the only way to fix that is to drop the scale size down, drag this thing down. Come on. Whatever. I'll deal with it later. So they do grab the cap. I mean, it makes sense. Play bears, they can just race on over. That's easy for them to do. I really hate that I can't drop this even lower, though. Is it because of... No. Hello, game. Thanks, game. Okay, now we disable drag and drop. That would have been nice to have done before. But, oh well. I guess it's just gonna be stuck there. People watching on vertical. You can see most of the build. Yeah. I don't like that. I don't know how I can drop it, though. First world problems, everyone. First world problems. How the heck did I have that down there before? It's probably because at maximum size, it can't fit. No? Oh, well, whatever. Okay. I'll just move it there so it looks like it belongs. Jeez. Anyway. We have contact over on the other side of the map now. Bonky running into MIBRA, who's gone really heavy over on this side. Lucian is by himself over at A, which just feels odd. Feels very odd. Oh, big hit there on Zraith's Ohio from Lamoro's Ohio. That was a brilliant shot. And you can see MIBRA bringing their Petro all the way in. Oof, this Lucian has just been getting wrecked. Absolutely clobbered. His engines are out. He's about to take a torpedo even. Probably waited too long to start the heal. Oof. Unfortunate for them. That's probably going to get them relatively easy win on this flank, because now the Petro is just going to sit there and take torps until he dies. So I think the real key for MIBRA at this point is to just be super aggressive on this flank. They have to find a way in. Good luck, because you're basically charging against walls of torpedoes, as you guys can see. Zraith might die, but look at all these torpedoes. All these torpedoes on the Odin. Wow. Absolutely non-stop. Relentless. Well, Zraith now being forced to show some side to the two Odin tournament editions. Meanwhile, also taking fire from the rear from both the Ohio and the Des Moines. More torpedoes coming into All for One's Odin. And looks like Xanter's Petro has managed to get into the cap, but I don't know he's going to get out of the cap. There goes the Ohio. We figured that was coming. It's just a matter of time. All for One, though, loses his Ohio, too, which is a very unfortunate trade for MIBRA. They really needed to have their Ohio survive. Potato Armor at 873 hit points. Is he going to die here? Let's follow this last salvo as Potato Armor goes dark. And the railguns say die. Brilliant shot there by Xanter's Petropavlovsk for MIBRA. Absolutely pivotal kill right there. Now he's going to be in the driver's seat. As soon as Kiramain's Kleber TE gets behind the island, he'll be safe from resets for a bit. And that gives him time for his hydroacoustic search to come back, all that stuff. Meanwhile, Chukwama in the Kleber dealing with a Des Moines and an Ohio. Des Moines' hydro is down, though. And on the other side, the extreme end, you've got the Odin Tournament Edition against the Petro and against the Kleber TE. Chukwama manages to go dark, save the ship for a little bit longer. At this moment, MIBRA has every cap under their control. Every cap under the control. Single fire torps by Bremerton. And Selflint unfortunately turns and eats them all. Huge kill for Bonky. They needed that kill. They needed that kill. On the other side of the map, I saw on the mini-map the Kleber TE pushing up, getting behind Xanter's Petropavlovsk. But Xanter's in a really nice position. He just needs to straighten out so he can speed up past these torpedoes. Oh, almost got the kill. Almost got the kill. Oh, 910 hit points. Xanter saves the ship, gets the heal off. That's going to secure it over there. It's not going to be easy for them to come back in and grab that cap. And now you've got a Des Moines and an Ohio that are surrounded by a Petro on one side and a Kleber on the other. Meanwhile, you've got Bremerton taking his Tournament Edition Kleber and speeding as fast as he can to the B cap, knowing that Chukwama is probably going to die soon. But, boy, is he getting good work out of that reload boost. Did you see that with his AP? Kleber AP into a broadside Des Moines. Oof. So what does it leave you with? It leaves you with an Ohio that's also sailing quite sideways to the Petropavlovsk, who's bow into him. He's going to want to turn, but as you can see, some brilliant torpedoes laid earlier might find their mark. Ohio continuing to turn, show broadside. Going to take 2 torpedoes right here. That is going to hurt a lot. This Ohio, unfortunately, just unable to compete against the Petro. Xanter's out of heals, so is Karamane's Kleber TE. And I kind of feel like Xanter almost needs to try to get involved with his Petro to help kill this other one. Also, Lamora could honestly just slow down and brake check the Petro here. I suppose he might be worried about the Petro going past him and hitting him broadside, but a trade... Well, actually, a trade doesn't work out in his favor, does it? So he really can't afford to brake check. Wow. Xanter is detected on the other side. Like I said, if he would have come this way, he could have been supporting his teammate here on the Petropavlovsk. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this. It's like the slowest ram possible. Like the slowest ram Oh, just misses the ram. Just misses the ram. One more attempt. And that's gonna be it. He's forced to go sideways. And pink ramming flag for the win. Ohio survives the ram. Xanter called off, realizing it's not worth his time to go and chase after a ship that's going to just torpedo him for days. Hello, Gina. And, well, this has been quite an interesting turn. Lamora absolutely needs to turn north now in his Ohio. He can't just keep turning southward. Yes, they win in 2 minutes and 44 seconds. But I wouldn't just sit there and expect these Klebers to just allow MIBRA to win. I say that as Bremerton is actually charging. What is this madness? I mean, I know he's using the same kind of score timer I am. He knows he's going to lose unless he's able to defeat the Ohio. I would have thought that he'd try to hightail it over to
enemy is
A,
about to win.
but no. Okay. He's out of engine boosts. I see why now. Out of engine boosts. Why is Xanter sitting like he is? See him? No good. He shows broadside, bad. Better hope that Xanter's ready to go. Lamora finding himself stuck against the edge of the mini-map, or edge of the map, just feels bad. Bremerton continuing to launch torpedoes. Remember, he's in a tournament edition. Oh, those torpedoes just barely get spotted. Or at least, Kierman's Kleber gets spotted. Oh, no. Oh, no. Is he going to turn and slow down? The Hydro is going to detect the torpedoes at a certain point. They've been detected by now. But he might have slowed down into 2 torpedoes, and that will absolutely flip the script. I don't understand why you went in like that and then turned south like that. Oh, but Bremerton opening up, getting spotted for a second here. If the Ohio can get this kill. Oh, he gets the kill! He gets the kill! Now it comes down to a lucky torpedo strike or Kierman getting into the A-cap. Lamora stuck on the edge of the minimap. He can't maneuver because it reaches out like glue and holds him, and that is going to kill him. Whoa. Bonky just somehow comes back with this. What the heck was this game? Well, congratulations, Bonky. Oof. So that's going to allow us to cover our scheduled game. All right. So I need to get ready for next one. That's Inca. Inca and NGA. Right. Inca versus NGA. Okay. I have a feeling these guys are going to start like as soon as I show up. So I'm going to purposely like hold for a second. And no offense to our players. I just want to make sure that okay. Let me find them. Inca. There we go. All right. Greetings from Peru. Hey, there you go, Kind David. I've been to Peru once, loved it. All right, just give me a moment here. We're getting ready to go. So let's talk a little bit about the teams that we are going to be seeing here. So on the left is Inca. And Inca is from Peru, or well, South America. I see some Argentinian. There's Chilean. I believe that's Peru, right? Existing since 2021, and their goal is to advance to the next day. Makes perfect sense. Makes perfect sense. I wonder if the Petro didn't have ramming flag. I think he did. It's just ramming physics working the way it does. Okay, and then let's talk briefly about NGA, Navy Gaming America. They're from the United States. I recognize ARC Trooper, a couple Canadians, and they just want to have fun. They've been around since 2015, guys. They are one of the original groups of players. One of the original groups of players. That last game, I'm still thinking about that last game. Absolutely outstanding. Absolutely outstanding. Whew, what an ending. Okay, let's get into the next game, huh? So here we go. This is Inca and NGA. This is our last scheduled match, but we have another round after this one. We have Kleber Tournament Edition, 2 of them for Inca, followed by 2 Marsilis. We haven't seen Marsilis played that much today. Just a little bit of sprinkling over on the EU server. Pud and I like to call it Marsili because watching those two together on a flank is just silly, right? They push together, they rotate out their HP. If they do a good enough job of it, they're nigh impossible to kill. And then we've got a Petropavlovsk with unique, no, just reload, interesting. And then there's our brick, our Vermont. Chat catching up to the end of that last game. Outstanding battle. All right, on the other side of things, we have NGA with a Shimakaze unique upgrade, all torp build, and NGA's Shima is 12 kilometer. Okay. We've got a standard gearing, a Stalingrad, Petropavlovsk with unique upgrade, and the Stalingrad's got range, an Odin Tournament Edition, and finally an Ohio. Okay, we're going to get this going, and I don't think we've eated a code in a while, so let's eat out a code too while we're at it. So you guys have 5 minutes from now. Make sure you're following the channel, twitch.tv/lore_Zach. Type something in. Oh my god, this stupid bot just did 2 of them. More coal and more signals. Okay, well, whatever. That's fine. 2 winners. 2 winners. This is a double one, important. All right. NGA going for a more balanced strat early, and Inca is looking to just be super aggressive. They're just gonna go and shove a side of the map. This is a small map, so they can possibly make it work. Hey, Revenge. Welcome back. Did you enjoy your break from today? It's unfortunate SFSO did not advance, but tough with only 2 from each group advancing. Revenge UK was part of SFSO earlier today, for those of you guys who don't know. He's checking out the NA side to see how things have been playing out here. And I gotta tell you, very different games. Ah, oh, you're an Inca. Okay, I had a feeling. I had a feeling when you said you were from Peru. I had a feeling you were part of Inca. Now, there's almost a wall of Stalin strategy being employed right now by NGA. Look at that. They're moving ships methodically on the other side of the map, and they're trying to basically cordon off Inca into one corner. Really interesting. Really interesting. Conga line torps on the Petropavlovsk. Those are going to miss. Remember that the Kleber Tournament Edition has the ability to fire single fire torpedoes, and Marsilli takes the torpedo as the two Tournament Edition Klebers spot the Shimakaze. Now remember, we discovered that the main battery range on these Kleber TEs is quite low. I don't necessarily know if the Shimakaze is aware of that, but he just W's away, and he's okay. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Shimakaze taking some more hit points of damage, but he's still okay. I think the big thing is this Petropavlovsk is just being hammered right now. Stalingrad shooting at the Marsilli. These guys have been really, really slow, which usually you don't want. Usually you want them to charge with the Klebers. The Klebers are doing a nice job of trying to keep the Shimakaze away. And that allows the Marsillis to continue to farm out the Petro. Oh, decent chunking there. Wow. Run for Your Life is even opening up in the Kleber TE right now. I don't know that I like that decision, because you're basically just telling NGA that your whole strategy focuses on killing the Moscow, or the Petro, which it does. But I feel like that's a little impatient. We'll have to see. He does have a heal, so I guess he can feel maybe a little bit more comfortable being impatient. Also, some split fire I'm seeing from the Ohio over here. Why would you run secondaries in slot 3 but not commander skills for secondaries? Feels a little awkward to me. This might do it for the Petro. He's got a sticky fire. Run for Your Life is doing a nice job, though, of making it so he can't be shot at very easily from the Petro. Both these Klebers are, frankly, just living charmed lives right now. I don't know how else to describe how they're able to not take damage. Quite impressive. All right, well, just like that, we've got the Odin Tournament Edition looking over at the Petropavlovsk and the Stalingrad. Oh, man, I would not want to be the Stalingrad right now in this position. I mean, yeah, I know Marsillis are low, but you see, the one drops back and heals. The one drops back and heals, the other one pushes forward and takes the damage, takes the attention. They can't go too much farther forward because of the Ohio's position. Earlier, that was a bit of a casting mistake. I didn't catch the Ohio down there. What is this? Okay. Run for Your Life is, well, doing just that. Wow. That's an assassination right there, ladies and gentlemen. That's an assassination right there. Someone grab a clip of that if you don't mind. Third finish was tough. Had a very tough group. Yes, you did. Come over to see how NAR rocket things. Well, Gearing might get a torpedo on the Petro, but it does feel like NGA just couldn't really make things work out for them. Oh, run for your life! It's like I'm gonna run up you next. Jesus, this guy, this mad lad, just being allowed to just do whatever he wants with the enemy, has been wild. Absolutely wild. I mean, and I know because I've been there. He's got this big dumb grin on his face right now because he knows he's got ultimate power over this Odin, and the Odin can't do anything but die. Shimakaze pops the smoke. Not gonna matter. Marsilis are smelling blood. Matter of fact, if I'm the Marsilis, I might just tell them go and ram. Just go end it, you know? Gearing sitting in smoke. Uh-oh. Is the Vermont looking at the Ohio? I think he's looking at the gearing. Yeah, he's looking at the gearing. Big hit there by the Vermont. And big hit by the Marsili. Right into the Ohio's side. So that leaves you with a Shimakaze, who's about to just get yeeted. Hydro detecting him. Bam! Synchronized dying on the part of both destroyers. Both of which kind of just chilling in their smoke. And that's a very quick game. Very quick game. Wow. All right. Congratulations to Inca. Let me get you your due as the winner. Oh. And Shiki, how do you obtain the Clever TE? By being in the tournament. That's literally it. That's literally it. Okay, I have to do this fast, okay? I'm gonna run a commercial break, and then I'm gonna try to figure out where we can go. So I'm gonna run it now, and then I gotta find a spot for us, okay? We're gonna try to look at the brackets here and figure it out. So stay tuned. Inca is actually in 4th place. Obviously they win, so that's gonna help them maybe hold on to 4th place. But Inca versus PN1 could be interesting. Whoops. On Group 2, Regalia and Killsteel Mexico are really close as well. Oh, Ouija got the code? And Blackadder, congratulations, you two. Alright, so I'm going to let them know we're going to stay here for now, and then... Who is Inca playing last? Let's see, who's Inca playing last? Inca is playing Tempo last. Okay. How about PN31? Who's PN31 playing last? Okay, they get a bye. That really messes things up in that group. Let's take a look at the other side. KSM, their final target is PN. KSM PN. I think we're gonna do KSMPN. Let me try to find it real quick here. KSM and PN. I think that one will work. KSMPN scheduled start time is in 18 minutes. Question is, are these available now? Let's see, streamer chat. Let me go up here. Those things can soak up 100. Yeah, I saw that. So I did a training room of that revenge. And let's see. So I asked Oceanless, by the way, these guys have been awesome today. I'm asking Oceanless if he can just let me know as soon as the bracket, as soon as the points are updated so we can see where people are. KSMPN, well, KSMPN can still be very important. They're both 5 and 6. One of them wins, gains points, gains 3 points. If Regalia loses and KSM comes in, that's a possibility. Who else is out there? Regal and Bonky. Regal and Bonky. Probably not so important. Banana, MIRBA, also not going to be so important. Resin and Hot. Resin and Hot. Probably not going to be so important. I'm just trying to find like a really good competitive game for you guys, you know? Inca Tempo, I think I said probably isn't going to matter so much, right? Inca Tempo could be important. And then NGA USPS, no. So I'm thinking it's PN KSM, or it's going to be Inca versus Tempo. Oops. I keep hitting the wrong damn tab because I'm looking through this. I like the idea. We started with Tempo. We just saw Inca. I'm in the Inca training room right now. Just to hold my spot in case the other group starts early. We got 15 minutes until this is all supposed to go down. Yeah, I think I like KSM and PN. We've done KSM once. It'd be nice to get a team we haven't covered yet. But that would have been this one, which unfortunately BWLVS is not playing. You gotta sweet talk my bot a little bit. There you go. There you go. The only other team we haven't caught is PN31, but they get a bye. We haven't caught Lego either. Who's Lego playing? Lego's playing HSR. Lego. So they're duking off for first place. Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably do KSM versus PN. Let me ask, do you know how the past... It's not updated yet. The game had a restart. Okay. The training room just ended, so they're probably going to remake the training room. That's fine. I'm going to go and sit here now. Just want to code another stream right now. Damn, Ouija. GG for you. GG for you. All right, well. I'm waiting to see if, whenever they get it updated, I just keep going back and forth. Tank Buster. Hopefully it responds. I think it might not be working properly. Yeah. Whatever. Nope. Oh, it did respond. Look at that. Look at that. So after this is done, y'all, there's going to be an extended delay because then we're going to do our first round of the playoffs. So keep that in mind, okay? We're going to bring you guys this after our next single game. All right? While I'm waiting, I'm gonna hit the head for just a minute, okay? I'm gonna just hit the bathroom, and I'll be right back. Watch is telling me to take a walk. Well, perfect timing, Mr. Watch. And I've been talking all this time and I forgot to unmute my mic. I had a feeling I was gonna, when I went to go pee, I said, I muted my mic, I need to remember to unmute my mic, and then I forgot to unmute my mic. You haven't been hearing me doing anything than just muttering about teams anyways. Fight to win? Alright. We'll stay here then. We'll stay here then. One of the wonderful things about the 5-minute delay is I'm gonna probably get a bunch of people saying, Seth, you forgot to unmute your mic, which I appreciate. I appreciate greatly. Because if I completely forgot and was still forgetting, that's a problem. So, I'm being asked if I'm ready to go, so I need to change this. This is dumb. PN and KSM. I forgot to change this. PN and KSM. Bam and bam. We are dropping. So I introduced you guys to these teams before, but I'll do it again real quick. So we have PN, Penetration Nation. For 2018, their goal is to qualify for KOTS. We saw them before on Neighbors, and they're up against KSM, Killsteel Mexico, which we saw before as well. Okay. There we go. All right, let's go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, our final scheduled match of the day, and this is going to be a big one, PN versus KSM. Both teams need to win this. Both teams need to win this for different reasons. To have any sort of a hope of making it to the playoffs, which starts right after this. This is a pivotal match for both teams. Let's take a look at what PN is bringing to the table. 2 Kleber Tournament Editions. 1 with Abanyu, buffed survivability expert. 1 without anything special. Petropavlovsk with unique upgrade. And looks like Zemensky. No, that's Kuznetsov, actually, I think. And Ohio without a special commander? Question mark, confused, screaming. And Odin. And another Odin. One secondary build and the other one not so much. Weird. Alrighty then. Next up is KSM on the other side. KSM has a Kleber Tournament Edition, of course. And a San Martin. With buffed survivability expert. Interesting. Nothing special on the Kleber Tournament Edition. Odd, because there's Avenue, there's Honore, of course, all that stuff. Supporting Siberian Dog and basically the massive push to the north is Sate's unique upgrade, Petropavlovsk. That's Zemensky, because you've got the buffed skill there for Consumable Specialist. Ganser in a Tournament Edition Odin. I like the Vigilance there. Look at that, both of them have the same build. Finally, we've got the St. Vincent with, I don't know, Dunkirk? Looks like one of the Dunkirks. Doing the typical St. Vincent Ultra Tank stuff. Telling him now we'll see the message, but the video has to catch up. Right, exactly. That is the joy of 5-minute delays. Fortunately, if it's only me forgetting to turn my mic on for a minute or two, it's not that bad. If it's like I'm on the wrong scene, 10 minutes, that's a real problem. Anyway. St. Vincent is stopping and reversing. I wonder if they're trying to do like a little fan out thing. So kind of like what we saw before on Estuary, you put your ships kind of like this, and then these guys up like that. Could be interesting. Could be very interesting. I definitely don't like the odds of Firewolf Moon San Martin right now, though. He has no idea that both Odins are coming around this corner, and he just got detected. Well, he's going to find out the hard way. Here comes one AP salvo behind. And there's the other Odin opening up. So, okay, well, Firewolf Moon knows now. And so is the rest of KSM. Now that's huge because that means KSM knows they can be a little bit more aggressive. They allowed PN to grab the C cap and now the A cap. So that's 2 caps for PN to 0 caps for KSM. Interesting. I have no idea. I guess those are shots for the Petro from the Ohio. Wow. I make big boom boom. Nice name. With a near max range salvo in his Ohio. Here come the single fire conga line torpedoes. If Siberian somehow eats one of these, that could be catastrophic. He's already used his first hydro to make sure it's safe to go into the cap. And yes, I am human. What do you know? What are you trying to do with the St. Vincent, KSM? I guess rotate him back to receive the push from the 2 Odins? Question mark? C is capped. And you can see the toilet bowl commencing as both Odin tournament editions are literally just pushing their respective side. It's great to see all the Latin teams. I agree completely. 100%. Look at the same. Look at what he's doing. He's hiding behind the island. Are you crazy? Why? Firewolf Moon's got some serious cojones. He's just gonna sit here. Gonna radar in 15 seconds, although he's gonna back up and probably spot this Odin in a second. As soon as that happens, you're gonna see these 2 Odins make full speed for him. I don't like the idea that he's backing up here, but his radar is about to come on cooldown. Just wait for the radar to come on cooldown and use the radar if you want to spot. San Martin fails so hard to these, we found out. Well, from 5 minutes in your future, we haven't found out yet. So keep waiting. Oh, there's the radar. And Odin, of course, uses his hydroacoustic search. The only saving grace is you've got this St. Vincent over here, but you're asking this San Martin to charge up his funny button while taking hits from both of these ships. It just feels bad. It feels very bad. I mean, can he charge up his funny button in time to be able to heal again? Oh, he does. Okay, so there's the funny button. So now he's gonna heal. Gonna heal, but I'll tell you what. Here comes his death. I mean, good job. I don't know what you were trying to accomplish stopping like that, but okay. You just gifted PN a ship, really. I mean, if he wanted to play like this, he should have gone here and stopped. Not here, but here. Because if he goes here and stops, he forces the Odin and possibly both of them very deep just to chase him, right? Oh well. Siberian Dog does try to get some torpedoes into Krishna's Odin. They will miss. While that's been going on, KSM does manage to grab the B and C caps. So this is by no means a done deal. By no means a done deal. I do like how PN's Petro has been kiting away this entire game. Unwilling to just sit on a ride or die spot and just die. Got one heal in the barrels. Does he have a unique upgrade? He does. Ouch. He did take Superintendent, but still. Both Odins for KSM are out of engine boost. They both have their heals, though. The real key is going to be getting some huge torpedo hits, and Glacial is looking for that right now with the single-fire conga line torpedoes. And no, King of North, there's one more after this. It will be a best of 3 after this. It will be the playoffs. Doink. Torpedo on the bow is unfortunate. Forces the DCP. Also the heal. And so I get the feeling that he's going to be the focus target as Sate pops up the radar.
The enemy is about
Detects
to win.
Glacial, who gets into the B cap and grabs it. Then turns Odin is quite low over on the other side of the map too. The St. Vincent that came back to receive the push is doing a nice job of receiving. Well, I think the Odin might have forgotten he's got this thing called hydroacoustic search. He's going to be reminded of that in a moment. Fortunately for him, those torpedoes miss. What's going on with KSM? Oh, KSM, not so lucky. Glacial and Nemo both using their single-fire torpedoes to great effect. And with that, KSM is down 2 ships. But, Dane Fern is about to burn out. He's on a sticky fire. His DCP's not available, nor is his heal. And that's enough for that. So, both Odins pushing, both Odins trading one ship, both Odins turning away after they pushed a little bit too far, it seems. So maybe not the greatest job of rotating hit point pools, ensuring that one person takes the hit and then rotates to the other. Now, just a quick reminder, as of this moment, KSM is currently in a 3-way tie with Regal and Banana for essentially last place, and PN is out of this tournament. Now that the points have been updated, I can see that. So PN really is looking to act as a spoiler here. If they can prevent KSM from getting these much wanted points, it could be enough to prevent KSM from advancing into the playoffs. I say that as Kerry Krishna 7's Odin Tournament Edition is a little worse for wear. He's backing off. He manages to go dark, which is huge for him. And he's using up his last heal right now. Conga fire torpedoes go just past Sate's Petropavlovsk. Revenge is like, yep, he found out. Glacial Siberian make contact. But looks like Glacial has a friend. Siberian does not. As Sate is forced to take a torpedo on the bow, his DCP is down. Using his radar right now, his last radar, trying to get a kill on Nemo or Glacial. Big bad decision right there. Right? You got the St. Vincent focusing on Glacial, and then Sate is focusing on Nemo. Right? So you got a bit of crossfire action here. You got to focus more on that ability to focus your fire on one target. They do come away with control of the cap. PN is still fixing to win right now if nobody dies on their Cap. Remember, KSM has to win this. Has to win this. And hope that the other two they're tied with do not lose to ensure they have their position. At least one team, I would imagine. This is going to be wild. This is going to be wild. 2 minutes, under 2 minutes for a PN victory. KSM knows they've got to find a way in. They've got to be aggressive. They've got to push. They've got to do something. Find a kill somewhere. Sate's been forced back. He's got his next heal in 20 seconds. He's probably going to play it safe for right now. Oh, Ganser just got smacked. Putting on his last heal right now. I think that might have been a gift heal from Improved Repair Party Readiness. But if I'm Ganser, I'm probably going to like not shoot and go dark. That being said, they need a kill, so okay, fine. Siberian Dog doing the best he can to try to make a play happen. Getting some brilliant shots into Glacial. Here comes Ganser salvo. Another big hit. Sate's going to sally forth and try to make this hit as well. Ganser's at 1800. Glacial 2000. And dead. Siberian gets the kill, flips the points. Ganser goes down, flips the points back. Nemo got himself caught shooting. He needs to pop his heel right now. 1 minute until PN wins. Come on, Nemo. Use your... There you go. Little late there. Will it cost you? No. Wow. 45 seconds for a PN victory. 45. KSM has to go at this point. Just W. Even then, I don't think it's going to work. Look at how PSN's positioned their ships. They've got the Ohio behind the island. The Odin heading behind the island. The Kleber leaving, right? The Petro behind an island. They know that they've got this on points. In 20 seconds. In 20 seconds, PN is going to win this game.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Wrong you are, Mr. Announcer. It's over in 10 seconds. And there it goes. Ding, fries are done. Team Alpha is our winner. I mean, I don't have a death pick, so I'll just do that. Congratulations to PN. What a finish. All right, I'm going to back out now. And go here. Yoink. All right, everybody. So I'll share with you guys what we were looking at here. And then our playoffs are set to begin. They're not going to start on time. They're not going to start on time. They're set to begin in 15 minutes. I don't think that's going to happen because it's going to be best of 3. It's going to be best of 3, and they have to do pick bands. So I don't think it's going to happen in time. So now is a great opportunity for you to just take a quick breather. Look at that. KSM currently in 4th place. They just lost to PN. If Banana wins their game, who are they playing against? MIBRA. They are playing against a team that's dead last. Banana wins, KSM is out. Ouch. I only see 2 games in the training room right now. So I think the other games are done. Which means I get to use this fancy scene. Yeah, I get to use that fancy scene. But for right now, we'll keep it over to here. So we're just gonna have to wait and see. We'll keep refreshing the screen and stuff and see what comes up of it. Resin wins, even their last game, it looks like. USPS is in 2nd place, Tempo in 3rd, Inca in 4th place, NGA, PN31, Hot, all tying for last, essentially. Well, EW LVS is dead last, but 6 points apiece. Congratulations to them. Much appreciated of any team that signs up for these tournaments. It's unfortunate I couldn't cast them today, but it is what it is. I think I got to everybody else. I didn't get to Lego. The only one I didn't get to. All right. Whale. We're going to be waiting for a bit. So what I'm going to probably do is the usual commercial break. I'm going to go get some more water, and then I'm going to get some dirty water, because I think it's time for a little bit of dirty water after that game and the Inca game we had before that, and before that the MIBRA Bonky game we had. We've had some really good games lately, guys. Wouldn't you guys agree? Some amazing games. 211 people tuning in, checking this game out. Thank you guys for doing so. It tells me that you are very interested in this tournament, and you're excited about it. Frankly, I'm excited about it too. Yeah, so they have to finalize scores and stuff like that. So I'm going to do a commercial break. I'm going to go get some dirty water and refill my regular water, and I will be back momentarily, okay? And this time I'm leaving my mic on so I don't forget to unmute it next time. Okay, I am back. Glacial says, Kleber TE is a fun ship. Yeah, I know. I'm sure it is. Let's see, have they updated this yet? High skill, high reward, you right? Looks like they haven't yet. Looks like they haven't yet. All right, well, stay tuned, guys. It's gonna be a bit. Like I said, great opportunity for you to go touch grass, grab something to drink. In the meantime, here's everyone. Went and got myself some more whiskey. Replace the whiskey cubes with fresh, cool ones. Let's go. Yum, 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 yum. All right, Pat. Oh, you're welcome, Glacial. Chat, who do you guys want to see? I'm almost wondering if we start with Lego because we haven't seen Lego play yet. I think that might be the play. Let's see how that goes. I don't know. 420 right now. 420! You know what I could do? You know what I could do while we wait? Is I could play a little bit of boats myself and get my dailies done. I haven't had a chance to play boats yet. I haven't done my card game yet. Guarantee, here for the drops. I think it's better if I play the game now because I can always do the card game later. So, boats and brawls while waiting. So disregard the next match start message. Yeah, I'll just play some brawls and screw around. Brawl. Game. I'll drop that one. Brawls have been great, by the way, because you just don't care. You just go have some fun. Fearsome champion of his people, giant who struck terror into his enemies before the fateful duel with a young shepherd. Which tribe did Goliath represent? The Philistines, huh? I love how my bot responds to you like that. That's great. KSM is in 5th place. PN dragged KSM out of the tournament. Wow. Wow. Amazing. Hello, Audi. How you doing? I think... Yeah, they haven't put the playoffs together yet.
Die Schlacht beginnt.
All right. So, if you guys haven't been playing this, you're really missing it. I wonder if I can fix this now. Can I move this now? Oh, right. I locked it. Unlock. Move. No, you're still bound to this. Why are you bound to this? Is that because it's a 1080p screen? Resin, Inca, Tempo, USPS, Lego, HSR, Banana, and Regal advancing to the playoffs. Okay, so it's gonna take them a while. They got to get some stuff squared away. Why can't I get this stupid thing reset? Okay, well that doesn't help. Now I just dragged this damn thing over. How did I drag this damn thing over? Ay caramba. Yeah, that's still the lowest it will go. If I take this to smaller, Yeah, it still won't go. That's annoying. Alright, well, whatever. I'll just make it like that. Move it over here. And then the nearby radars can just pop up above it. Something like that. And disable drag and drop, so lock it in. And disable drag and drop, lock it in. Reset all that, and now let's play the game. Hi, Hipper. Pondy, hi. What whiskey am I doing? Today it's Maker's Mark. That's my traditional whiskey of choice. Always good to see a secondary battleship behind me. Always love seeing that. But you know, whatever. Oh, you're gonna overturn, aren't you, huh? Well, didn't do enough. Oh well.
Unser Sieg ist in Sicht.
Hopefully the Mets is gonna get that kill. Want to see what the best end, right? Seriously, I want to see what they're doing too. Revenge. I think I'm gonna go for wherever Lego ends up. So they're building the bracket now. It's gonna take a bit longer for them to figure all that stuff out. Actually, usually sip El Humidor when you're shooting sips. Ah, cool. What you could do is have some dirty water. I am glacial. I am. I am indeedy. I am indeedy. You know me too well, Glacial. I'm gonna duck into this spot here. Maybe I can stay protected from shots because, well, you deserve what you get over there, Mr. Iparanka. Ah, spotting plane up to spot around the island. Oh, are you moving forward? And 3 over pens and 1 full pen, I guess, is the best you could hope for. Kind of feels bad, but, you know, whatever. Bismarck is coming around the corner. In theory, the Iparanga can handle that guy, right? At the same time, I thought the Mets was going to handle the Hipper. So far, sources say no. All right, Bismarck. Bismarck forgot that he's got this thing called Hydro. So let's see if I can't make something happen here with that, huh? Turning and slowing down.
Unser Team hat die Führung übernommen.
Go forward and to the right now. Oh, you're gonna turn like that? Really? I would not have expected you to turn to take all 4 of my torpedoes, but thank you, Bismarck. Very nice of you, sir. Very nice of you. We had no idea if a Star Trek collaboration's coming back. It'd be nice. How are you so dead? It'd be nice to see a Star Trek collaboration come back. It really would. 5 Minuten, everyone. 5 Minuten. Keeping an eye on the sign-up sheet here. They haven't updated it yet with teams. Continuing to reverse. Die.
Gegnerisches Schlachtschiff zerstört.
Just the Analt left. Let's go. I love Tirpitz. Tirpitz is such a fun ship in brawls. Ridiculous what you can make happen, you know? Absolutely ridiculous. How many playoff games? Just 1. You need to get a US account and comment with me. Yeah, usually Puddin is here, Revenge, but this time around it's not been the case. I don't know what he's up to today. I hope he's okay. I mean, that's number 1. You know, that's most important. Bye. I thought he was going to turn in. He turned out. Oh, he's going to kill the Iparanga. Unfortunate for the Iparanga. go ahead and get the heal going just to be safe. Goodbye. Have some ASW. Seabagging at its finest. The sign-up sheet still hasn't been updated, so away we go with the next one. Nah, I came in first. What do you know? Carpets? Oh, blah. Let's go. I've got to do my card game. I'll do that later. Ah, they've updated it. Okay, Lego USPS. That's where I'm going. Lego and USPS. Bam. So now they're going to do pick bands. It's going to take a little bit of time for that to go through. So stay with us. It's going to take a little bit longer. And if I have to just quit out of a whatever game, you know, brawl, I don't care. Whatever. It's fine. Totally fine. You're welcome, Ouija. All right, so I'm going to see if they create a bunch of threads for today. Maker's Mark is solid. Yes, it is. I need to get a Maker's 46. Everybody tells me Maker's 46 is awesome. I just haven't tried it yet. All right, here's our next one. Cool, I'm so glad I have a Benson on my team. I mean, you play this mode with brawling ships and you just go be aggressive and win. Good times, it's good times.
Die Schlacht beginnt.
All right, so matches, let's see. Lego versus USPS. It's currently pending right now. They are doing the votes. Give it about 10-15 minutes and that should be entered in. Once we have everything all set, I'm probably going to do another commercial break because I have a feeling we're going to need it. We'll see about timing. I'm keeping an eye on it. Oh god, Picard's voice is so painful. You know the other voice, Revenge, that's really painful? Is Sela's. I don't know. I don't feel it. I don't feel like Denise Crosby did a good enough job with it. 16-ounce loose cans of beer for $1.25. Nice. That sounds like a good choice, huh? So the benzene goes into the middle. We kind of win automagically. Because, there we go.
Unser Sieg ist in Sicht.
Ah. That's what I was afraid of. Alright. And that's a Bayard from Buenos Noches. So he knows what he's doing. Fortunately, I've got friends with me, and these Bismarcks are actually pushing, which I really appreciate. Very much appreciate. Alright, Mr. Angry Eyes. Since our Benson wants to sit inside of his smoke, I'm gonna have to pop my plane and try to spot this Bayard. Ta-da!
Feuer auf festgelegtes Ziel konzentrieren.
We're ready to go. Hello.
Führung übernommen.
Goodbye. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Oh, double citadel. That's gotta hurt. Why are my torpedoes dead? Damn you, game.
Aufklärungsflugzeug zerstört. Alle Stationen. Brauche Feuerunterstützung.
Little moments like that sometimes makes me feel good. Hopefully somebody can grab a clip of that. Ah, you are too broadside to me, sir. But apparently the game wants to reward you for it. Thanks, game. Ooh, am I gonna take a face full of key torps? Go pink for a day. Be fine. I know, right? Seriously, Revenge. I don't care. I go pink, I go pink. Not a big deal. Pink is fun. Pink is stylish, right? Because then you have the pink force.
Gegnerische Schlachtschiff zerstört.
All right, guys. 1 minute until we win. Are you gonna come at me, bro? What you doing? What you doing? What you doing? You're coming out. I'm coming out. The world to see. It's actually the key that I'm looking to torp and stuff. Maybe I'll overpen. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh my god, Benson, why? Well done. What? 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 I appreciate the smoke. That was a great smoke. And actually, not bad on the torpedoes. And the smoke is nice because now I can just sit here and not be shot at and not die. I like this a lot.
Gefecht endet in 5 Minuten.
Of course he puts a plane up. But I don't care. Hey! Hi! Dink. Bye, son. Benson gets the kill. Look at that. Wow. Who would have thought in a brawl a Benson would be more useful than a Bayard? I need to earn some base XP. Oh, hold on. I need to go back. Gotta give that Benson a compliment. There you go, Benson. Enjoy. What's going on with the big band? Nothing. All right. So, last game in... Here we go. BA Turpins. You guys know what the BA stands for, right? Bad ass. Those of you guys just tuning in, we are currently waiting for pick bands for the Trident Trials playoffs to begin on the North American server. We have one round of playoffs, and that will be it for the day, and we will conclude the playoffs tomorrow. Cheers. Let's see, we are on Lego and USPS. Interesting that it's like they're voting, but okay, now it's properly showing up. The way this works is both teams vote, and they vote, and they vote, and they vote, and then once it's all said and done, it all gets like spitted out to you. What ships are banned, what ships are, what maps are banned, and then the best of 3 map rotation. So we'll be bringing you guys at least 2 games of this. I should write it down. Lego versus UPS.
Gefechtsstation.
We're going to bring you guys at least 2 games of this series. If it goes to game 3, obviously that's always our goal. If it doesn't, that's okay. If there's a game 3 that we can catch, then we will absolutely grab it. There are fewer messages in this thread than any other thread in the playoffs. That's scary. Okay, they had to restart for Inca and Banana. HSR and Tempo have voted. Eight minutes for their official start time. Okay, that group. I am concerned. I am concerned that, well, they have the room created, so that's at least good. So we've got a Sassy Ho Black over here. Shoot the Hipper, and then I'm gonna hard turn. Tell the Bismarck to use a Hydro. Technically, I probably don't need to because, oh, mines. Really? Why? Why, mines? Why would you do this? Okay. You went full broadside. You never go full broadside. And there we go.
Torpedos voraus. Torpedos auf Backbord.
This delay stuff, Team League does not have it. This is true, Revenge. This is very true.
Höhenbruch. Wasser dringt schnell ein. Torpedos direkt voraus. Torpedos voraus.
Nice to see the other Bismarck choosing to just go to the A-cap. That's always a good feeling, right? Yes. Great feeling, great feeling. Alright, Bismarck, get out from under my butt, please, and maybe do something. Maybe? Maybe do you're slowing down too because I'm slowing down? Is that really how we're playing this? Is that really how we're playing this? Throw some balls, please. Wow. It's called I'm lower on hit points than you are. What's up, Leica Shelley? How are you doing? I do have a delay. Thank you, Revenge. Oh, big hit there. Big hit there. Come on. Come on. Luyens activate. Oh, you got stuck inside, did you? Did you? Let's evacuate the captain just in case. Oh, did I click? I clicked, but I guess I didn't click quickly enough. Weird, because I died just as I clicked, but okay. That's cool. I'm so glad our Bismarck went around the side, but whatever. Alright. You refresh the page? I don't know if pick bans are done yet or not. We're waiting to see. Here's a shout out for Leica Shelley. All right, so good. Let's get back on over here then, guys. Where are we at? 41 minutes. Okay. We'll do the first game and then we'll do the commercial break. All right. So we do have picked bands. I need to log back in on my press account. This one. Yeah, this one. Okay. I'll go USPS. So, we are doing Estuary, followed by Neighbors, followed by Riposte. We hit apply. Best of 3. There we go. Those are really small maps. Weird. Oh well. And then banned ships are the Nevsky for Lego. USPS bans the Schlieffen. Lego bans the Vermont. USPS bans the Napoli. All right. Let's find the training room, shall we? All right. So that's kind of where we're at. This is a best of 3. Okay. We'll see what happens. All right, so I'm going to put the turn page back up a little bit easier for you guys, perhaps. So banned ships are Nevsky, Schlieffen, Vermont, Napoli. Banned maps are Faroe Islands, so Lego, I immediately have a problem with that. Yeah. These guys want to get started, so I have a feeling we're going to get into this game pretty darn quick. So about the teams. We haven't looked at Lego yet, right? So Lego. We saw USPS earlier, but we'll repeat that again for you guys. So Lego is from America. 2022 is when they started, and their goals, they are an establishment of independent USCIS state. Okay. And apparently they've got some interesting names to it. I am his Torp Shield Revenge. That's right. I am. I don't really care if I win or not because I think I get my 3rd container already if I haven't already had it. I get my weekly mission done too. So whatever. I recognize Zulu the Scrub. I've done some of his replays on my channel. Zekis I recognize. Agent Tangerines I kind of recognize. Okie dokie. Opposing them in the playoffs is USPS, United States Postal Service. They are inside your walls since 2018. And their goals are to eat all the asbestos. Made up mostly of players from Bonks, however, one from Grass, one from SCCC. There you have it. You're doing great. Awesome. Glad to hear that. Recognize Optical, Bowser, Dyer, Embedded Bear, D-Squarius, and Addy. Being asked if I'm ready, I'm telling him I'm good. We should be bringing you guys this match momentarily. On. Start. Okay. We have begun, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Oh, right. I might need to use my reversed spawn screen now. Well, we don't have to worry about that yet. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, our first look at the playoffs for North America, the first ever iteration of King of the Sea Trident Trials. LEGO, which we haven't seen yet, skyrocketed to the top of their group. They've got a Kleber Tournament Edition, another Kleber Tournament Edition, a Petropavlovsk, 2 Odin Tournament Editions, and finally an Ohio with a whole bunch of stuff, but doesn't care about secondaries. The secondaries are lava for the Ohio. Opposing them to the south is USPS. They have 4 Klebers, 2 regular Klebers, and 2 Tournament Edition Klebers with a range, range Petropavlovsk, and a Kremlin with unique upgrade to back them up. Now, they're sending Optical X to the C cap, get the quote-unquote free cap right away, nice and easy, and then they're going to send the rest of their beef to the A cap. So it looks to me like USPS is going to deliver the mail at A cap. Estuary, the sneaky middle map, neighbors, the big flank, and riposte is a brawling map. Abso-freaking-lutely yes. This is quarterfinals, group 3. So this would be winners bracket 1.3, I guess we'll call it. I don't know. Quarterfinals, number 3, whatever. Did I say somebody banned Nevsky? As a reminder, the banned ships are Alexander Nevsky, Vermont, Schlieffen, and Napoli. For those of you guys just tuning in, the Tournament Edition ships are very unique. They get extra stuff and things. For example, a combat instructions enabled main battery reload booster, a choice between smoke or a heal. This is a special exhaust smoke generator. They also get torpedo reload booster. Their torpedoes reach out to 12 kilometers instead of the standard 8. And their gun range sucks. Which, can we see here? Yeah. Where is it? Firing range, 11.8. Quite low. Giveaways up in chat, guys. You got 5 minutes to enter the giveaway at this point, thanks to the 5-minute delay. If you're watching on YouTube, Rumble Kick, get over to twitch.tv/Lord_Zath. Follow, which is the heart button, and type something in chat. LEGO dropping a whole bunch of torpedoes early. Zulu detected using his hydro and sitting still. Maybe he's thinking that their vision is attracted to movement, like T-Rexes. Well, he's moving now, so they've definitely seen him now. And I kind of feel like, yeah, that's a dead Zulu the Scrub. Ouch. First blood very early in this game. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. That's almost ranked battles timing. But that's the power of putting all your beef in one spot. Overwhelm the enemy and just wreck them. The Squarius is set in a position to back into the cap. He is quite unhealthy, and remember, this is a regular Clipper. He does not get a heal. Not too much else to comment on as we see the Klebers trying to wrap around. You can see a radio location informed torpedo salvo. Oh, on top of all that stuff, the Kleber TE also gets reload booster for torpedoes, because why not? And it gets this like 7-kilometer hydro, right? But it only lasts for 24 seconds. So, but because Kleber has better concealment, 6.7 kilometer, it can actually stealth hydro. Wild. Very wild. The Squarius gonna try to grab this cap. He got on radar and he gets the cap just as the shells come in. Where's Puddin'? I have no idea. He said he had things to do today. Wasn't quite sure. He'd let me know. and he never let me know. So the official answer is Puddin went for some cigarettes. Two Odins hanging out. Totally used to seeing that. Seen that a lot today. Oof. USPS maybe have overpushed their clever 1-for-1 gaming detected now. Really don't think this was necessary. But that's what happens when the Kleber Tournament Edition has better concealment than the standard Kleber. Look at all the torpedoes that Addy is vomiting out on the Petro. Yuck. Good luck with that. Ohio shells coming into the Kleber? Nothing. It's a game thing. Moving forward, the Petro. Good use of his hydro there. Addy firing his final torpedoes. See, after watching what It's a Game thing does with his Petro, he's going to take one on the bow. That forces out the DCP and the flood. You will probably get a full flood after that. As on the other side of the map, Tangerines and Light the Beam have moved into the sea cap and are facing off against Embedded Bear 97's Kremlin and Bowser's Petro that are both in a kiting away position. It's a Game thing narrowly dodges torpedoes again. And I gotta say, I'm getting a feeling like LEGO has the better board position for right now. How it feels to me. What do you guys think? They've put Addy up in the front there, so if he runs into the other Kleber Tournament Edition, they spot each other at the same exact time. Smart decision making there. Are we about to see a Kleber YOLO? The Square just fired off some torpedoes earlier, so I don't think he's ready for it. Said he just torpedoes the island. Hello, Bokako. Well, currently, LEGO in the lead in terms of points and point gain. And they are down a ship, though. CJC is still watching the festivities. Thank you very much for sticking around. Lord Jackal is here too. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Dead Zulu. Game over. Here's what's going to happen with these Klebers as they continue to charge around the backfield. Addy detected now. And the Squarius is turned back around again. It almost feels like he's going to YOLO It's a Game Thing's Petro. Or he's going to decide instead to beach himself and shoot at the Odin. I'm sad. I was looking forward to a YOLO. Well, Kleber's continuing to just sail around to the north. Game Thing's Petro looking the wrong way. Perfect time for a YOLO. Oh, never mind. Hydro says, stop right there, criminal. Ooh. And you got Cakeman's Ohio that might get a shot on him too. Bowser losing a lot of health. He's at half health right now. 40 seconds until he can heal. Just continually buzzsawed away by these two Odin TEs. Torpedo hits the Ohio. Whatever. Bowser, though, is the big problem. He's continuing to take hits. He's on triple fire. Ouch. Yeah, he's on triple fire. Wow. It's got the heal off. So, there's that going for him. The fires actually burn out before his DCP is available. And whack.
The enemy is about to win.
He does manage to take H10 Zareen's Odin quite low, and Embedded Bear capitalize on this. Nope. He does find the border, so that's neat. On the other side of the map, UPS trying to find a special delivery for its Game Things Petropavlovsk. Just waiting for their opportunity. Like the Cloud in Family Guy. Tomorrow we attack. Yes. Tomorrow. I mean it this time. I do too. Really surprised these guys aren't just YOLOing, but okie dokie. I suppose they don't need to, because at this point they are in the driver's seat, points-wise. But the big problem is Embedded's probably gonna die soon. Yeah. Ouch. So both ships dying for USPS with no trade. All of a sudden now, it's more tenuous. They do still have the cap lead. But I kind of feel like this is Addy's chance right now. Right now, literally right now, the radar's down, and he knows that he was just on Hydro. So this is his chance to make something happen. Is he going to do it? It looks like he doesn't want to. I don't get this. Because guess what? Now you're losing. And his chance is now gone because guess what? It's a Game Thing wisely turns out. And he is no longer there for YOLOing. So Addy's going to go anyway at the worst possible time because, nope, he's going to wait again. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, instead they're going to bet it all on the push at sea as Optical X's Kleber TE goes in to CCAP. They do get Ty finally, who's been literally kiting around the entire map. 1-for-1 Gaming still manages to survive. D Squarius is still alive. Ouch. He's going for Tangerines as 1-for-1 Gaming is at 22 hit points. 2 and survives. Okay, so now all Addy has to do is just sit there and be annoying. Prevent the cap gain or whatever, flipping, and he's fine. Remember, this is a best of 3, so we are seeing at least one more game after this. See you later, Revenge. Thanks for tuning in. Light the Beam's Odin has no choice but to try to get on the cap to stop the point gain. But too little, too late. And 3 seconds to go, and that's going to be it. No death pick for me. Sigh. But I can actually use my little fancy schmancy thing here and put that in place. And bam, USPS up a game over Lego. Now, I have a feeling that these guys are going to start their next game very soon. I'm going to run a commercial break in about 30 seconds, just to be safe, okay? There's always the chance, if they want to start the game right away, that you may miss something. Keep that in mind, because I don't necessarily have control over all those, okay? All right, so we got until 15 after to get the game going. Like I said, I'm pretty sure it's going to be done faster than that. Cheers, everyone. Thank you all for being here, and congratulations to our most recent winner, for all 412, who won a More Signals container. Let's go. All right, commercial break now. Next up is going to be Neighbors. I don't remember if they have to swap it around or not. Let's refresh the playoffs bracket and see if we have any news. We do have some news. Look at this. Regal won game 1 over Resin. Wow. Remember that Resin, if I remember right, in Group 1 had the highest score. And they got defeated by Regal, who came in last place in Group 2. Very interesting in Game 1, at least. HSR defeats Tempo. We just saw that one, and Inca Banana is still going on. I love that name, Inca Banana. USPS has sent a couple people back to port, probably to change around their captain builds a little bit, do some fine tuning. Makes sense to me. At this rate, you're never going to get loot. Hey, it's going to happen at some point, Duckman. I don't know what to tell you. It'll happen at some point. So we were probably the third group to start. I don't like holding people up as a streamer. So we'll see when the next group gets going. Remember, this is a best of 3. If all 4 of these go 2-0, well, then the next game's it. And then we're done for the day. So I'm kind of, not going to lie, excited about, because it's already 9:30. 9.5 hours, I should say, of streaming. And I told the wife I'd be done by 6. So that's okay. That being said, I really want to get to a game 3, if I can help it. Tomorrow, the rest of the bracket will be done, okay? We will start with the winner's bracket round 2. And then the winner's bracket round 3. And then we will work our way through the loser's bracket. And finish with our grand final. I believe the same is going to be the case for EU. I think it's going to be the same for EU. Let me double check that. Pause tournaments. Europe. Ah, I want the tournament page. Right. Don't I have the tournament page up already? I do. Yeah, whatever. Too many tabs. Yeah, but this is what we're at here. And I think I went for a rename and jobless because I didn't cast either of those today. Yes. That's what I picked. And then I just kept myself at the bottom of the bracket, essentially, for the next one. And let's see, for 16:30 here. Yeah, and then we move to the next winner's bracket, and then we'll catch whatever loser's bracket we grab. Here, I'll just put myself on here too. Why not? Because these are best of 1s in the loser's bracket, so that's easy enough. And then we go. Yeah? Yeah. Close that window then. All right. Too many tabs open. But it is what it is, though. All right. Players are filtering on in. I'll let them know we are ready to go whenever. Please don't wait for me or us. Refresh. We still don't have Inca Banana results. Interesting. All right, commercial breaks firing off. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Okay, good. Light cover, first class. Yes. You, sir, are first class. Do I want to do one more tweet? I might as well, I guess, huh? We're missing one player from each team at this point. We've got until 15 after 4 more minutes. Wow, this bot. This bot is wild. This bot says, we're 0-1 in an epic LEGO versus USPS showdown. Learn pro strats, win signal containers, and catch puddin' snoozing. This AI bot really knows what's going on. Yeah? Wild. Absolutely wild. All right. So we will have codes again tomorrow to give away for those of you guys interested in loot like Duckman. Make sure you tune in. I've still got a ton of codes. I've been trying to yeet out a bunch today as a way of saying thanks. And I'm struggling to do it. So you know what? I'm going to go ahead and yeet out another code. Maybe they had deliveries to make, right, MTN? We'll go ahead and yeet out another code. I've got plenty here. Yeah. So what are we doing? Coal container, of course. For whatever reason, this bot likes to yeet out, like, whatever I have the smaller number, and they just like to yeet those out more so than the bigger number. I don't understand why, but the bot does what the bot does, you know? So, you got 4 minutes and change now to enter the giveaway. Twitch.tv/Lord_Zath. Make sure you're following the channel. Make sure you're active in chat, just typing something in, okay? If you're on YouTube, Rumble Kick, get over to Twitch. And there you go. LEGO has stated that they are ready to go. 2 minutes to go. Whole yeet indeedy. Whole yeet indeedy. Alright, both of them have said that they're ready. I'm doing a plus so they know I'm good to go right away. Without delay. And that rhymes. Hey, hey. Oh, why are you doing this? Don't send it at 5. Okay. That's alright. That's fine. Their choice. I kind of like them to just go because it increases the chances that we can get another game, but, you know, whatever. So now we get to chill. I can use the same side again. That's nice. All right, here we go. Yeet. All right, ladies and gentlemen, game 2 of our best of 3 series in the quarterfinals. LEGO versus USPS. USPS up a game, meaning LEGO risks being knocked into the loser's bracket. Ouch. LEGO bringing a Yu-Yang with radar. Clever Tournament Edition of Venezia. Standard-ish build. And Odin, 2 Odin Tournament Editions. Slightly different builds there. Hickman in a battleship again this time, though he's in a Kremlin. And he's leaving 2 flags behind because he don't need them all, apparently. Posing them to the south, wearing red this time again, actually, is going to be USPS with 2 Kleber Tournament Editions. Slightly different builds. Disquarius reprises his role in the standard Kleber. We have an Henri for the first time in a while with outnumbered and a Petropavlovsk with range. And finally, there's Embedded Bear in a Ohio. It's spec'd for, you know, kind of like the usual stuff. Except he's gone for some secondaries instead of accuracy in slot 3, or range, I guess, in American battleships. Tell us what's going on, Puddin'. I'm kidding. Tell you what, my throat is getting dry. Getting dry. So, Kleber is very aggressive open for USPS. Going hard into both B and A. Well, it looks like the bulk of LEGO is focusing on the C cap. They're leaving Yu Yang to go to A with Venezia. Interesting choices. These are all guess shots, although Optical's got radio location, so I'm not sure why he's guess shotting that way, but okay. Zulu the Scrub getting detected again early. Lots of shots coming in and all these different destroyers. The big deal, though, is USPS grabs the VCAP, and this time Zulu is still at least half HP. Not quite dead. He's getting better. Venezia manages to smack Optical's Kleber TE quite well, though, with the sap shells. Here comes some more sap on Disquarius' Kleber. Does some pretty solid damage. Remember, regular Kleber does not get a heal. Over on the C side, 1-for-1 Gaming is detected in the Henri. Set up for kite-away positioning. It almost looks like they're trying to put Bowser in a position to trap the Kleber TE whenever it comes out. Kind of an interesting idea, I suppose. In the meantime, for now, it looks like 1-for-1 Gaming is just happy to continue to farm with HE, try to get fires, you know, the typical stuff that you have with an Henri. LEGO must win this game. They have to find a way to get into this game. Zulu tried to make something happen over at A. Didn't really work. Looks like he's kind of rotating back towards the B cap now. Maybe he wants to prevent his open flank from being YOLO'd. Mayaka says, let's go, right? Oh. Decent hit there from the Odin. Yeah, much bigger hit than I thought it was. Wow. Kleber, tournament edition detected. Disquarius in position to help his Kleber buddy. There's the main battery reload booster going, trying to get all the damages they can. Big hits there on Ty, big hits. Ty trying to Homer Simpson his way out of this and back up, but Dyer detects him on the Hydro. And you can see the Petro and Henri working together. Petro's radar is down. One final salvo. Oh, so close. Doesn't matter. Ty is going to end up burning out anyway. First blood, once again, going to USPS. So, you got Mr. Optical chilling in the middle, detected, trying to, you know, be casual right now. Still detected by Zulu's Yu Yang. Optical luck checking torpedoes towards where radio location is telling him he's probably at, or is he going for the Kremlin? I think that's radio location, but it just might so happen to work out because of the Kremlin moving that way. There's Zulu's Yu Yang radar catching out Dyer's and Optical's Kleber's. Dyer uses a reload booster. Is he going to luck chuck some torps out at the Kremlin? Well, he can't luck chuck those torps out because they just got stunned. Ah, they're on the other side of the ship. How fortunate for Dyer. Optical just filling. Look at all these torpedoes. Look at all these triangles. Cakeman stopping, dodging a lot of that hate. Zulu, though, engaging in the torpedo dodging minigame. Luck chucking towards the Ohio and turning a bit to do that, and he takes a torpedo up the butt. Zulu, the scrub, going down on Team Lego. Cakeman taking some torps. His DCP is down. His heel is down. And on the other side here, we got the two Lego Odins trying to push their way through Bowser's Petropavlovsk. This will be huge. They've got to kill the Petro without trading out one of their ships.
The enemy is about to win.
Meanwhile, they continue to farm down Cakewalk. Oh, big hit on Bowser there from light beam. And the torpedoes will finish the deal. Great job on taking down the Petropavlovsk. Embedded takes Zulu's deep water torpedoes that he fired from so long ago. Pulls out the DCP. We missed the Kremlin being killed, but we kind of knew that was going to happen, right, y'all? So what's left? Well, 2 battleships and 1 cruiser. Although the 2 battleships are cosplaying as cruisers. Tangerines has hydro available, but chooses not to use them and takes a torpedo because of that. Possibly. Nice hit on 141 Gaming's Henri. The big thing is USPS is really in the driver's seat. 2 minutes to go. Optical detected. This is a huge kill for Lego, much needed. But there's also this thing called the Ohio. Yeah. Yeah. So, ouch. Venezia goes down. Optical does go down in the Kleber Tournament Edition. But Dyer's just going to walk over to the sea cap, and that pretty much seals the deal. There's really no chance for these Odins to make anything work. So, unfortunately, it's the first time that we've seen Lego in this tournament, and they will be defeated 0-2. Always hate to see games go to 0-2 blowouts just because, frankly, it's just, you know, you want really good competitive matches, but hey, it happens. Agent Tangerines is probably going to die in a few moments, 30 seconds until a USPS victory. Probably less than that right now with 3,000 hit points left. Tangerines using the DCP saying, I refuse to die, and Embedded Bear saying, too bad, you're gonna die anyway. And with 2 seconds to go, come on, that's it. Done. And there we go, we got a death pick of our Odin. Let's hit the apply button and go to the winner screen. Congratulations to the United States Postal Service. Alrighty then. Chat. Y'all, Guys, we are waiting to hear back if there will be a Game 3. Currently, the Game 2s are in progress. So we don't quite know what's going to happen yet. What mod is showing the damage at the end of the panel? That's a team panel mod, only available, only working in training rooms. I believe that's, you know, the guys. The guy that does all the mods these days. Titaro. It's his mod. So, I'm going to run a commercial break just to be safe in case we do get a Game 3, okay? I'm going to go into Inca Banana because I think Inca Banana's got the best chance. Resin Regal can also go to a Game 3. So, actually, I'll hang out in Resin Regal because I have a feeling they're going to go Game 3 first. Yes! Okay, here we go. Resin Regal Game 3. Let's see, Regal won Game 1, so Resin won Game 2. I have to find the setup for this game. This one. Matches. No, hello? Stupid. Not there. This one. The other side that looks the same. Resin versus Regal, Game 3. This'll be good. This'll be good. So let's see. Resin banned Marsilli. Utrecht banned by Regal. Interesting seeing that ship being banned. EUV. They don't even have Utrecht in the grouping here. It's so new and nobody thought anybody would ever care to ban it. But it's happened. Moskva. And let's see. We started on Riposte. That was a Resin victory. Then we went to the Faroe Islands, my map. And we're finishing this off on Neighbors. All right, so show you guys the best of 3 screen. There's our current situation right now. We don't know what's going on with Inca Banana, but no point in waiting on that. HSR defeating Tempo 2-0. HSR advances. Here, let me show you. HSR advances to round 2 of the winner's bracket. Essentially the semifinals. Tempo becomes the first team to be knocked down into the loser's bracket. Remember, the loser's bracket, these are best of ones. They're single games to allow for advancement. So these are designed to go very quickly. We'll see what happens. Refresher for you guys. The bans for this map, or this series, Marseille, Utrecht, and Moskva by both teams. Moskva by both teams, y'all. Pretty interesting. And there was something else I was going to do too, but I don't remember. I was going to introduce you guys to the teams, but you guys know the teams by now. And we're dropping anyway. I don't have time to introduce you guys to the teams. Let's go. All right, pivotal Game 3 between Regal and Resin. And I just realized I have it reversed. There we go. That's better. Pivotal Game 3. Regal versus Resin. Regal on Neighbors. We just saw this map. They're bringing 2 Kleber tournament editions. There's the Holsch in Napoli. And then 2 Odin tournament editions. Just buffing the range of their secondaries, but they don't want to spend the extra commander points on manual secondaries. And then finally, ooh, Borodino tournament edition. So Regal is going all in on the tournament edition ships. They have one non-tournament edition ship. Wow. Opposing them to the south is Orezen, bringing a Marceau, that's Triarch, and a Kleber Tournament Edition. Petropavlovsk, unique upgrade. Ohio with secondary-ish. And 2 Odins with basically almost identical builds. Heading north. Now, if you don't know much about the Borodino Tournament Edition, one of the biggest things about it is it's got this special operational readiness consumable thing. You charge it up with main battery hits, and that gives you 85% cooldown to all of your consumables here. So you get your heal back quicker, you can radar again, most importantly, you can get your main battery reload booster back faster. And of course, don't forget, Borodino's got 406mm guns that are absolutely bonkers. Now, the team that wins this continues on to the winner's bracket. The semifinals tomorrow is where they start. The team that loses this goes to the loser's bracket. No one wants to end up there. Alrighty then. Interesting that the Marceau and Kleber Tournament Edition for Resin going past CCAP. Triarch now cuts in. Going for the safe approach. He wants to go in there while he knows he can't be detected by other ships. They want to make sure they get a cap right away. It makes sense considering just how much effort they're putting into this flank. Look at this. Now remember, Resin had the highest score in the first round in the qualifier stage earlier today. And Regal, let's see, where's Regal? Regal came in 4th place in their group. So Resin won Group 1 and Regal came in last place in Group 2. Reminder, the ships that were banned, Marseille, Utrecht, and both teams actually banned Moskva last. Torpedoes out on Danny Loves' Odin. Big hits there, and he even had Hydro going. Kind of surprised that he allowed that hit. I guess he was worried about Peyton more so than the torpedoes? Well, he's continuing to get smacked. Honestly, it might be a good idea for him to make that gamer turn and just get out of there. As Coop takes a torpedo, 2 forces a DCP. Resin coming up with a lot of good damage early in this game. As Ohio shoots at Danny Loves, who's making his turn out. Decent connections there. This is going to be a slaughter up to the north here. You've got 4 Resin ships against essentially 2. Whiskey Leaks is chilling behind this rock, and, well, he's not really helping his team by doing so. I think he's waiting to figure out what the Resin ships are going to do, if they're going to try to go behind the island or just dive inward. Either way, First Blood's going to go to Resin. Daniel Loves is going to die in moments. Just as he gets his super heal back. Oh well. Now, while all that's been going on, though, Regal does manage to grab the A and the B caps. Huge for them. Absolutely huge for them. I like Cowboy looking for some single-fire torp opportunities. Gets detected by Big Boy 69's Petro. At the wrong possible time, but Cowboy just takes a little bit of chip damage. The bigger deal is Big Boy 69 obviously knows that there are probably torpedoes coming his way now. And he's got Hydro going, so those torps will most likely do nothing. Holsch detected in the Napoli. Cowboy going into the sea cap now. This is huge. Resin literally drove themselves into this corner. Now they have to find a way to get out. Holsch just able to sit there with his sap secondaries. Still has smoke available for when he needs it. And Push is just going to sit here in the Borodino. Sit bow on. He's going to actually duck behind this island. He doesn't want to be shot at from the northern group. I suppose that makes sense. He's hoping that Cowboy might get a torpedo hit or 12. There's one on the Ohio. Uh-oh. Cowboy detected now. He's backing out a bit too far. Actually, he's moving forward a bit too far, I should say. He's losing an awful lot of hit points for this. He does manage to survive and back into cover. I almost feel like the Borodino needs to just come out and go now. Because otherwise, Cowboy is in trouble. Whiskey Leaks is opening up. Coop is opening up. Whiskey Leaks' torpedoes are going to fall way astern with their targets. Yeah, I don't know. This just feels odd. If I'm Cowboy, get out of the sea cap and go for the torps, maybe? He's just completely getting surrounded. Look at this. Cowboy just going to get Robocopped, and there's really not much he can do about it. Blown out of the water, everyone. Absolutely blown out of the water. Triarch hits the brakes. The torps fly right by. 2 crucial kills. And now the Borodino is going to be next. And this is why I didn't really like that he just settled in behind this island. But okay, he did. Gotta wait forever for the reload. Gonna take all these single-fire torpedoes plus Mad Dogs second. And that's gonna do it for him. I mean, he's a goner. Bye-bye, sir. He does... Ooh, he actually kills Mad Dog. And then Triarch finishes him off with Marceau. Wow. I really don't like the decision to just die at that rock. Both of those ships died at that rock. They could have tried to mutually support each other, but they didn't. And so now all that you've got is Holsch kiting away. You've got Coop. I don't know where he's going. Whiskey Leaks is detected now. Going after the Odin. I think he's kind of given up. It's wild though, Resin put themselves in that corner and then they just bulldozed right on through. Right on through. Whiskey Leaks using up his heal. He's got a minute till his next heal and he ain't gonna live that long. He might as well put his Hydra out just with the lolz. Triarch is gonna just sail on into the A-cap. There goes Holsch's Napoli. Whiskey Leaks as Kleber dies. And all that's left is the Odin Tournament Edition up to the north. Just in case we don't get a death pick for this up to the north, I'm going to take one down here on Holsch's Napoli, just because Holsch is a viewer and we love Holsch. Also because I don't think I have a death pick of a Napoli yet. So thank you, Holsch, for donating a death pick. Appreciate you.
The enemy is about to win.
Like cover, there was no last season of this tournament. This tournament is brand new. This is the first iteration. So there's that. Eagle Lance taking his time, getting some practice in, I would think. Hop in the Hydro, sees the torpedoes from Coop. Should be able to easily dodge those. Nope. 1.5 minutes for Coop to die. And I love this. Look at the mini map. Look at this. You've got that. You've got that. Coming on in, you know? Boom Diata going behind, so the Coop isn't able to back up. Coop is fully trapped right at this point. He might actually manage to punch his way through Eagle Lance. You forgot Marceau because of Kleber. Yeah, we've seen so much Kleber today, haven't we? Not a lot of Marceau. AP coming in from the Petro. This might finish it. It does. Big Boy 69 gets the kill, and I suppose since there's another ship in the foreground, and all the torpedoes and everything like that, sorry, Holsch, this is a better death pick. All right, well, Resin grabbing the W. Moving on for tomorrow. Winner. All right. Well, that'll do, pig. That'll do, as they say. Let's go to the tournament screen now. And I'm going to exit out of the game because we are donezo with the game today, guys. We are done with the game today. Let's pull up the playoff bracket then for tomorrow. Tomorrow. There we go. So, Resin will move on to face HSR, Honkai Star Rail. And USPS will move on to face Banana, who 2-0'd Inca. Unfortunate for Inca. Inca faces against Lego in the loser's bracket, and Tempo faces Regal in the loser's bracket as well. Chat, I'm thinking Resin and Honkai Star Rail is where we're going to go tomorrow. Y'all agree with me on this? Oh, I can't sign up yet. Is that where you guys would like me to go tomorrow? I know I'm going to do the winner's bracket final. That is 100% like, you know, locked in. So really the only choice tomorrow is which of these two to do, and then what we typically do is just pick up losers bracket games as they pop up, as they become available. Okay? Beyond that, guys, we're pretty much done at this point. So what I'm going to ask you all to do is, as always, well, yeah, we're actually, it's about 5:45, so this is almost perfect timing. Normally I'm done around 6, so this will work. So hopefully you guys had a fun, enjoyable experience today. Got a lot of videos to cut up and put out to YouTube, a lot of content, so I have to figure out how to figure all that kind of stuff out. That's gonna be fun tonight. But yeah, hopefully you guys can tune in tomorrow for more crazy action. We'll be starting off in the EU bracket here. So we're going to start with, I think, yeah, I picked rename and jobless, and then we're going to just stay down here. And then from there, we'll go here and then pick up whatever we pick up and then finish it off. So much in the same vein as today. NA just started one grouping a little bit earlier. They started one grouping a little bit earlier. So what that means is, in theory, we should be done sooner on North America than we will be on EU tomorrow. Going to be another long day. We're probably going to have a longer break between EU and NA, so I can get my dailies in. I can play cards. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll figure the stuff out. Damage saturation is a thing, Duckman, but at a certain point, you still take damage. You still take raw damage, you know? So. Alright, thank you, DS9 Ranger. So, chat, I'm going to yeet out one final code. Going to do one final commercial break. And then I'm going to find you guys a raid target, okay? In the meantime, I'm going to ask you guys to, of course, follow my rerun channel if you don't already. I do giveaways over there twice a day. Some of the best videos from 7-8 years of posting video content on YouTube are on that rerun channel. You can see what the game looked like back in 2017. And then you can see some of the more popular ones recently as well. Some of the best tournament games, some of my best replay actions. Words on Stream is currently broken, but when that's running, that's something you guys can do too, of course. And like I said, there's 2 giveaways per day over there, and you're supporting me when you're lurking over there by just chilling, and, you know, ad revenue helps to support me in the channel, okay? So you can help me out that way. There's always my Patreon, which, of course, if you want to help me on Twitch, you can support me by subscribing, cheering bits, gifting subs, of course, all that good stuff. But Patreon exists as well as another way you can support me more directly. 90%, 92% of all money on Patreon goes straight to me, whereas Twitch is different. Twitch is 50-50. So $6, half of that goes to me, $3, versus Patreon, $5, 90% of that goes to me, much higher than $3. So you can support me that way if you want. I also have Match Masters going for another week. That's a cell phone game. You download it, play through it, however far you want to go. We do have replay analyses for people that go through to a certain point. I've got a channel on my Discord about it, all that good stuff. I do also want to thank Fabletics for providing me with some awesome clothing that I got to wear today. The shorts that you didn't see. Yes, I'm wearing shorts and not just underwear, Duckman. And my awesome polo shirts, which I've been rotating through during the course of the past 2 weekends, as well as today and tomorrow. And I still have 2 additional collared shirts for next week's Team League tournament. So it's been a lot of fun, guys. I'm going to yeet out a code now as my way of saying thank you. Stick around for 10 minutes if you want. See who wins. This is going to be for a more signals container. I'm going to do my commercial break. And then in about 5 minutes, I'm going to switch over to the stream ending scene and just be done with everything. So while this is going on right now, I'm going to see if I can find myself a raid target for y'all. All right. Let's see, twitch.tv. I guess I can just click on my own right now and go to see who's out there. Oh, I know who we're raiding. I know exactly who we're raiding. We're raiding somebody who supported me so many times and raided me so many times when he was done casting with me and decided to raid me because I was a glutton for punishment and I wanted to keep it going. I think you guys know who I'm talking about. So, stay tuned. And thank you very much. All right, so I'm going to go to the outro now. CJC, yeah, you're welcome. No problem. Hope you guys had a great time. Frigaboo wants USPS. Do I want more? Do I see more people wanting USPS instead of Honkai Star Rail? I really don't care either way. If you guys would rather I go USPS Banana. Actually, you know what I'll do? I'll put a vote up. I'll put a vote up. Here. I'll put a poll up. Okay? So, Resin versus HSR or USPS versus BNANA. Okay? I'm going to give you guys 3 minutes to vote. There you go. All right, I'm going to hit the outro screen now while you guys are voting, all that good stuff. I'm going to post links in chat and all that good stuff. Thank you again for being here, y'all.